I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
Hey, what it do, y'all? Hey, man, listen, man. Listen, I'm coming on about 2 minutes early, but we're going to go and get straight to the review, man. We ain't finna play. Great, what it do? OG, what it do? Peace be still, what it do? We're going to go straight into a review. We didn't finish the other one that I want to do, so we're going to get straight into it, man. We're not gonna prolong no time. If people want to come up, they can come up, but we got to finish this right here, man. Let's get to it.
On certain people pictures who try to twist the narrative.
Man,
he black, he black on other pictures.
He white on the pictures, bro.
Bro, that's certain white people that's trying to twist the narrative. Okay, and he got blue eyes on them pictures.
Okay, so do you think
I got pictures of Jesus too, where Jesus clearly had pigmentation and color.
Hold on, let me ask you something. You think if they twist the picture, they ain't twist the story?
Bro.
Yes,
in certain ways, people have.
So do we believe?
But what they didn't twist is the reality that
they didn't twist faith. You don't.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, that's a great statement. Big Bang said it. If they twisted the image of Jesus, you don't think that they twisted the story? Hey, he had a good point, man. He had a good point, but it's kind of funny how people say that the Bible was a white man's book, but it depicts Jesus as a black man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Dub, what it do? My bad, y'all. I'm trying to take my shirt off. Shoot. I mean, this goddamn hoodie. This hoodie hot as hell. But yeah, so they depict him as if they try to change the story, man, like they changed the painting, made him a white man, basically, knowing that Jesus wasn't white, man. But in the Bible, they depict him as a black man. So I think he has a great point. But let's get back to it, y'all. Let's get back to it. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe.
faith should never get shaken,
No, they
or
didn't.
your spirituality should never be shaken. I feel like God is already within you, like that book that my boy just dropped. Shouts out to the saying, God is the voice in your head. You know right from wrong because it comes in your mouth. That book shit.
There's a lot of gods in this world. They got people running around here talking about the sun god and the moon god and praying to crystals and rocks and talking. You heard me? Like,
how you gonna say that? That's fake, and yours is real.
Cause that's what I stand on.
That's what I'm saying. But that's an opinion, though, bro.
We'll see at the end of life.
All right, and then you see me, and they holding you up because you've been repenting shit, and I'm walking on. D1, that shit didn't work. What you were talking about? What's the difference?
Bank, I tried to help you, but I couldn't save you, bro.
What if I be the nigga saying I tried to help you?
Yeah, we'll see.
That's what I'm saying. That's just faith that you got, but you can't be mad at somebody else's faith too. Cause
I'm not mad at them. I love people so much that if I know I got something special, listen, brother, I live a life that a lot of people would dream that they could live.
And a lot of people feel the same way about their life.
About their life. No, deep down, they don't have peace.
I'm saying some people do.
No.
So me and you got a totally different route. I got peace, bro, from where I come from. Bro, this is a nigga that, bro, God has blessed me. I can't name nigga, all my niggas gone, and most of my niggas gone and dead and locked up and shit. Nigga, this is a blessing. This is for a reason. So I know there's a God.
You are a magnet. That's why certain people, you are able to reach them, but I can't reach them. So that's why it's important that you keep doing what you're doing and not listen to the voices that's like, Bank, you're doing too much. You're getting in other people's business. No, Bank is growing.
Wanda.
And people are going to be attracted to that, brother.
Now, I understand all that totally, but let's finish this.
Let's keep arguing. All right,
Let's keep arguing.
I love this dude, and I don't like this dude.
I just want to ask you, you got to make it make. I want to know. I ain't trying to, like, I'm just getting, because this is a subject that aroused me.
Bank, we can't all be right at the end of the day, brother.
Thank you.
We can't all be right.
Just answer the question.
So one thing is the truth, and the other things people think are the truth is not.
Christianity is the most critical religion there is. They think that people that don't believe what they believe can't get to heaven. How does that work?
Brother, Muslims feel the same way.
Everybody do. That's what
everybody feel the same way.
Muslims don't feel like that. Muslims don't feel like that.
They don't?
Nah.
Okay.
They don't feel like you can't reach heaven with your religion. They don't feel like the Christian. To me,
so if I misspoke to all my brothers and sisters in the Muslim community, I apologize, and we could either edit that part out or I'll just stand on record.
No, just say you think you just think that.
Yeah. No, that's me not being fully familiar with the Quran and understanding.
Every religion recognize every other religion recognize Christianity, but Christianity don't recognize no other religion.
That's not a true statement at all.
Shit, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, that is a true statement.
Christian that
he right about that.
Listen, brother, I got people right now on my way to this interview. I was in touch with one.
So the reason that is a factual statement because the ideology of the Bible says that Jesus is the way. He's the only way to heaven. So that's why it is a factual statement. What Big Bank just said. All right. Y'all know the main event is going to be Akon says men aren't built for one woman, polygamy versus commitment. So I'm reviewing the rest of this video because we did not finish it yesterday. So I'm trying to get through it because it was a great conversation in spite of what some people like to review. We know y'all like the messy shows. Y'all like to go look at panels where men are bashing women all the time. I know that's what y'all love, you know. I know that's the stuff y'all love, but over here, you're going to get a little bit of everything. You're going to get some authenticity and some real content over here. So that's why they call me Trader Truth Teller. So it is what it is, you know. So I know while I'm reviewing this truth, a lot of people might not tune in. Y'all might tune in when I start talking about the red pill or manosphere type stuff. That's what, you know, a lot of people like. They don't like to build. Like me, Angry Man, Jay Speed held it down last night. And Harwin had a great conversation last night. Woke up 6 o'clock in the morning, eating, having a great conversation, asking questions, giving out information that a lot of people not even privy to. But you know, I understand how this thing works. So it is what it is. Game more, what to do? Blu-ray Akon doesn't speak for me. Well, Game more, we hadn't got to that part yet. We're gonna talk about the Akon stuff. Let me get back to the review.
My Muslim brothers on my way to this interview. That's not me not recognizing his religion or not feeling like, oh man, I can't associate with you at all. Just
do you
because
feel
you're
like
not a
Muslims get into heaven if they take
Bro,
their own life?
ask, you know the answer to that question.
It's yes or no.
Yeah, you know the answer to it.
I don't know.
You do.
What it is?
What are you?
I ain't nothing. I'm spiritual.
And what you think that's gonna get you?
We'll see.
You willing to roll them dice on the we'll see?
Before I believe in a book, that motherfucker felt like I supposed to been an animal, bro.
Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo, bro.
That's the truth.
Whoop-de-doo.
Like we all got something embedded in us that we don't tap into.
Hey, bro, I can't name nothing in this world that ain't been hated on, tampered with, altered. You know what I'm saying? None of that.
Okay.
That don't mean I stop believing in it altogether. That don't mean I stop believing in it
what
altogether.
ain't been tampered with. Your intuition ain't been tampered with unless you let it be. Nigga, you know what right from wrong. You know what's morally wrong, what feels right, what feels wrong. If you've been cheating on your girl, you know, like, damn. When you coming out, you get a feeling before you do any type of bullshit. So God is within us. I don't need no book to tell me. I don't need no nigga preaching, asking for $100,000 a week to tell me. I don't need that.
Here you go, man.
I'm keeping a break.
Hey, man, we got to stop lying to go viral, man. Ain't
Who
nobody
lying?
asking for no $100,000 a week, man.
Bruh,
Relax, man.
Man,
You
these
sound
folks
like
getting
Dr.
money.
Umar, man.
These folks getting money.
When Dr. Umar said that stuff on
These
the
folks ain't getting
dialogue
money?
interview,
What are you talking about?
some of these people
Some
are taking
What
up
these niggas doing?
offerings.
Bro. These niggas doing mega churches. Three churches in one day on Sunday, boy.
Bro.
Taking helicopter church to church. That's money.
Bro.
That's a
And I know pastors who are rich off of their other jobs, and they come in church and they're like, I don't take no money from the
I
church.
don't know them.
What about them?
I don't know them. Who?
Okay,
Name one.
I'll introduce you to them.
Okay.
A whole
They're
lot
not
of
popular. I'm talking about the popping nigga that's pushing the culture. I've never seen you. Let me see this. How you attack the rappers? I've never seen you attack the church like that.
Oh man, you tripping.
I've never seen it.
I got a song called Racist Christians.
I ain't never seen that.
Do your research.
Yeah, I ain't never seen
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Racist Christians.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We right here.
Yeah, we right here. Yeah.
We right here. I'm just asking.
Yeah, bro.
Like, so at the end of the day,
Let me tell y'all something. D1 is deflecting. Let me tell y'all why. Because Big Bank is talking about these Instagram pastors that have these mega churches and big followings. He has not came up from my research against any of them. Not a one. So Big Bank is saying, hey, go against the pastors that are driving Bentleys, flying helicopters, private jets. Excuse me. Go against them. And he tried to deflect and said, I have a book called Racist Christian. Sir, you having a book called Racist Christian has nothing to do with these Instagram pastors who making all this money. And you got people in the pews in the congregation struggling that are in need. So he literally tried to deflect straight up. That was very disingenuous. But he knew what he doing.
I just feel like, and this is my only thing. Like, I agree with damn near 90% of the shit you say.
Right.
And I agree, and I feel how you feel about whatever you stand on.
Right.
But I'm saying you can't say that somebody else is wrong because you feel that you're right. That's all I'm saying. This is perspectives.
Perspectives.
This is perspective. So we're just speaking on perspective. We're not speaking facts because we can't prove these.
1, 2, 3, 4. They got 6 people in this room right now.
Yeah.
If we all have a different opinion of what's gonna happen if we walk outside and jump over that balcony, right? There's only one way to find out.
Shit, the one. What you mean?
There's only one way to find out.
Who gonna jump first?
Huh?
Who gonna jump first?
That's all on you, big dog.
Whoever believe that they gonna live, we gonna let them jump first, and then we found out. What you mean? We all ain't gonna jump.
That's all on you.
That's all on the nigga that jump, cause we all 5 people gonna feel like, well, you finna die.
Yeah.
Soon as you die, we gonna be like, told him.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else jumping to see if we gonna live. We saw it.
Yeah. That's how they feel about us trying to get out of the hood. They feel like, man, you crazy. Look where we grow up at, man. Ain't no way you gonna grow older. You ain't gonna be fat no more. You're gonna be doing walks on Stone Mountain. You're gonna be pushing positivity.
You're right.
Yeah, and they feel like that. And guess what? And you did it.
You're right. But
he got a song, not a book. Okay, I got you tonight.
When you was living that life earlier,
when
you was living that life earlier in your life, you ain't know that you was gonna be this dude right here.
I knew I was gonna be special.
But they got a lot of people.
Because I was already special. I was already the biggest hood nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting money.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting everything else that niggas won't do. I had to rap like 4 niggas were rappers.
Mm-hmm.
For all these rap niggas were rappers, I was already the rapper, not even rapping.
Mm-hmm.
So I already knew I was a special nigga.
You was a rapper?
No, I'm saying, I dropped a song before.
Okay.
I had a label.
Okay.
Duct Tape Entertainment, my shit.
And you had artists signed to you.
And no, we was a family. Yeah, they were signed to the label. We was
like Shorty Low type vibes.
Yeah, wasn't no big boss, and all of us were bosses. Our whole clique was bosses.
Got
These all my niggas from my neighborhood. We started a label, Duct Tape. What I'm saying is, but before, the reason why we started doing music, because the niggas that were doing music, we already had more money than these niggas. So it's like, bro, fuck that. We might as well do music too. These niggas rappers, they trying to rap. You get what I'm saying? It was a hustle.
It was a hustle.
We came into this shit hustle. We ain't coming in this shit lyrically.
That's what a lot of people did.
We had a nigga, Ali could rap like a motherfucker, Trouble could rap like a motherfucker, but the rest of the shit was a hustle for me. And like Shouty and Sosa and all that. We were hustling.
Yeah. I met Ali Boy when he was rocking with Master P about a decade and some change ago. Yeah. I met him in LA. Good people. I'm gonna tell you this. That hustler mentality, that's what makes it to where
nigga don't even give a fuck about the message. You're right. That's what I'm saying. You're right, because I don't.
Thank you, bro.
In that moment, that's why I don't do music no more. Because I ain't in that space to like you say, lead niggas the wrong way. Say shit to go up, to do music when I don't feel like that.
Thank you, bro.
But that's the shit that's popping.
So we gotta stop acting like that's okay to the younger generation. I'm not saying it's okay. Because they ain't been corrupted
yet. But it's okay
I'm not
to the
saying
nigga to get his money though. I can't tell a nigga how to get their money.
They got a bunch of other ways. If you getting your money, it's gonna hurt our community in the long run. F your money, man.
That's where you come in.
And I stand on that.
That's where you come in at. And that's what niggas' parents and shit come in at.
Yeah.
It ain't up to me to lead you the right direction. If these folk want me to talk about shooting niggas, I'm finna shoot niggas to the end of my career. I can't be mad at a nigga for that. Even though if I don't agree with it, bro, that's how you get your money. And I see a lot of niggas that do that be stressed out because that ain't even them.
This is crazy. Like, y'all, real quick. This is the crazy part. It's just like in Jamaica, they have literally banned music that talks about unaliving people. In China, the algorithm for China and on TikTok and social media, they don't even get this westernized content coming through their airwaves. So like Big Bank would say, I can't tell a man how to get his money. So if he has to sit up here like Gucci Man, spit all this rhetoric, talk about all these negative things, and then have people perpetuating it throughout our communities and destroying our community and destroying the mindsets and destroying the lives and the families and the futures of these people. That we're not basically saying we're going to put money over culture, money over love, money over family, because we can't tell these people how to get their money. So they will compromise us, the culture or the people, just to make a dollar. In this world with that type of mentality. Let me say it one more time. I need the chat to respond. How are we going to thrive as a people inside of society, inside of this world, with people with mindsets like this? Somebody help me out. Insane.
They're at war with themselves.
They're at war. You get what I'm saying? They don't create a character they got to stick to feed their family.
Yep, they got to get in costume every day.
So that is hypocritical hop.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, I can't be mad at you for how you get your money, though.
Yes, you can. See, bro, I'm with you till you do that. You acknowledge the problem, bro, but then you say, I come from hustling, bro.
Man. I come from hustling, so I understand it.
Man, we fool around.
Like I said, I ain't no hater. You just said
that mentality right there, you act like life is a hustle. People like that, they'll try to hustle God. And they got people out here that's trying to hustle God. They like, man, hey, everything just a hustle. You heard me? Like, why not?
But
like,
it's a mentality that God allow you to get.
Oh, so now God allow you to get the mentality so nobody don't have no accountability.
But they got to click in. When they click in, it ain't going to click in for everybody. It clicked in for you. When it clicked in for you, it ain't going to click in for everybody. It take niggas to go through certain shit or see certain shit or grow.
Yeah. Bro,
I ain't saying I agree with it, but I'm saying I understand it.
Yeah. So at a certain point, I never get mad at the youth that's coming up because I understand they still growing.
Yeah.
But when people are older and people
nigga, know better.
There you go.
Like if the cameras are, bro, we talking about some regular shit.
Yes, Bank. That'd be my problem.
You saying hypocritical hop.
That's hypocritical hop. You heard me?
No, it is.
That'd be my problem the whole time. Man, we having the most intelligent convo off camera. But as soon as that camera come on, you got to get into costume and go to pushing this poison. As soon as the camera go off, you back to your gated community, your kids in private school, and you talking all articulate and with sense and knowledge. You married, you a father. Come on, man, that's hypocritical hop.
But is that hypocritical hop? Is that nigga just being stupid for looking at a nigga? You can see a nigga who really, if you really like that, you can see a nigga that's acting.
Yeah, certain of us could see that, but they got a lot of people that's falling for it, brother.
Okay, no, they got a lot of niggas that
these
they got
actors
a lot of,
are still popular.
They got a lot of niggas that they're magnifying who they already are. Certain shit is already in niggas, so they just looking for the soundtrack of their life.
Man,
certain niggas mind made though. You can't. And I could be dead ass wrong. I don't think you can mesmerize a nigga into doing some bullshit.
Somebody that's young and impressionable?
People say that though, and they be mad at me when I say
yeah, brother, because that's disrespectful, dog. Because my best friend was one of the ones who we was both wanting to be like the Hot Boys. We was both wanting to be like all the violent music we was listening to. The only difference was, man, at a certain point, he just kept going. He just kept going. And it was like, no, wait.
But I'm saying, was people trying to stop him?
Was people trying to stop him?
Yeah.
I'm sure his family was. I didn't have the heart to try to stop him back then.
No, I get that. So not you.
Because I didn't want to seem like a goody two-shoes.
So, but when his family tried to stop him, he had a choice. He had a choice. So he saw both sides. I'm pretty sure somebody say, bro, that's entertainment. No, it was in him to be what he wanted to be. He just needed a Bible to teach him to do what he want to do. The niggas already certain shit to be in certain niggas. You got kids that's excelling that don't even listen to that bullshit. Might listen to it, but don't get hypnotized by it.
Yeah,
that's different. Some niggas mind made up.
Let me tell you something, bro. For some people, your life and my life is the only Bible they're gonna ever see.
Facts.
Because they ain't gonna open that book. They don't even know how to read. First of all,
you're right.
Second of all, when they observe people lifestyle, who they attach to, that's the closest they're going to get to the Bible. That's going to be their introduction to the Bible. So we got to be careful how we living and what we represent.
But you're right about that. But there's plenty more things that you can gravitate to. Why the fuck you gravitating to me? That's what you want to be.
Oh, you can't
make me alter myself because this nigga want to be me.
Hey man, to whom much is given, much is required. You always say you knew you was one of them ones.
Yeah.
So people always gravitated towards you.
So, but I want them to gravitate to, I ain't gonna change for them. I'm not doing that.
I know a lot of people who, when they had kids, they changed for them.
No, for my kids. I'm not changing for the world. I'm not finna to walk around them motherfucker and turn to goddamn LGB bank for the community.
LGB bank?
I'm not finna do that, but that's the shit that's popping.
Well, that's some gay shit.
I don't know. I'm saying the shit that's going on just turn into a nigga that I ain't.
How about
for the culture? I'm
not that.
The culture.
But turning into I feel the same way after culture.
But before I turn, but how I can't be bank?
You ain't gotta be that version of bank, but being a better version of bank. Oh yeah, that part. Yeah.
But that's a struggle though. Cause you see me too much. Motherfuckers see me so much, so you don't see both sides of me.
But the struggle is beautiful, brother. And anybody can appreciate.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I want to be better, but shit, you might catch me, goddamn. Yeah. You might catch me calling my wife a bitch or calling it. You might catch me doing that.
Yeah.
That's just who I am. Sometimes I don't know.
Yeah.
I might say my bitch. I might say this, but I'm working on that.
You're good always.
Ladies, would you care if your husband reference you as a bitch? That's the question of the day. I need the ladies that's active. Even if you're not married, if you were married, would you mind your husband referencing you as a bitch or his bitch? I'm gonna sit here until I can see some answers. I'm not gonna start this video back up. Okay, Wanda said he would never. Now, if I'm being one, ooh, August don't mind. Wanda said yes, she would. August said if she being one, she not tripping. Taylor May said she minds. Very much so would mind. Okay, Tori would mind. August, I'm gonna charge it to you because I believe that you're special. Hey, Angel. You're special in a special way, August. So I don't believe you know better. I wouldn't want him to have that type of vocabulary. Okay. Any more ladies in the chat? Would you mind if your husband called you a B or referenced you as his B? ITCH. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Is your bad.
But you got people that'll clickbait your ass, click you and say, clip you. Just say, Vince, I say some bullshit. Even on this episode, a nigga take that and make me a bad person.
Yeah.
They don't look into my life and say, man, that nigga just felt passionate about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what, like you said, you just named these rappers, they behind their gated community. They still showing that. A lot of these niggas still showing, oh, no, we rich. Well, ain't no way we outside shooting no gun.
So the fans are actually the dummies, is what you're saying.
Yes.
The fans is falling for it. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
Wanda, did you want to touch on something real quick?
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Hey, Wanda, how you doing?
I'm doing well. So when I said yes, I will have a problem with he doing and like he would never. I want to clear it up. So if he's like with his friends, right, and in his little circle group, I'm gonna listen. Pray I'll be wrong if I'm not gonna be honest. So let me just be honest. If he's in a circle group where my ears cannot hear and I'm not there, I'm almost positive there were times in our relationship that he had said, you know what, this maybe this bitch is getting on my nerve. You know what I mean? I'm almost Trey. Okay, I did not marry the you know what I mean, the God-fearing on his knees man.
This is what I'm saying. Even when I was a thug, when I was in the streets, I still didn't reference my woman like that.
I can't. He would never probably admit it to me that he has, but I wouldn't put it past him, Trey.
I don't know. I never
maybe I could have maybe gave him a reason to act like that. I could be a brat sometimes. I know me. You know what I mean? So I may have gave him a reason to feel that way in the moment. Yeah. I have never called him out his name, and I would never, even in friend groups or in family, he would never ever get disrespected like that. The most I would say is like, this nigga. Like, you know what I mean? And that's as far as it would go. And that would be in friend groups. Never even to his face or whatever. Not that I'm scared, but I'm scared.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm being honest, and I just had to be honest with that part.
Well, it's cool. It is what it is.
I feel maybe in his family group, in his little circle or whatever, like, I may have pissed him off, and he may have said, yeah, this bitch is getting on my nerves today.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
No, it ain't on them. You need to be talking to these niggas.
The fans is like dope fiends, though.
They stupid, but they already want it.
They hooked.
But you can't make no nigga want some shit that he
Right, pause that one more time, too. There's something else I wanted to say.
Talk to me.
Okay, so you remember when you reminded back, the guy was like, the fans are looking and they haven't picked up a Bible and they're like, they're getting their Bible basically from social media.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I totally agree with that. And the reason why I feel that they do that is because they have little faith. You know what I mean? And people who read the Bible, they know Jesus said at one time, like, blessed are those who have not seen but believe.
They believe. Mm-hmm.
Right? So they base their Bible knowledge on what we speak, right? Because we're visible. They see us. They don't base actually cracking open a Bible and stuff like that. That's, I can even say, in my years, a Bible in the beginning of my years just laid on, it was just like a book in a bookshelf or whatever before I actually cracked it open and decided to walk this walk. So I can understand it from both parts. Not that it's right. People should actually read that Bible for themselves, especially with these mega churches, preachers, or whatever, and the stuff that they be spewing, because a lot of the stuff that they're spewing is not Bible based. They may take one verse and take it to places that it's not even supposed to go.
For sure. Tara, did you want to have any input on anything before I continue the video?
No, you can go ahead and continue.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Tara.
Mm-hmm.
Them songs is catchy. Them lifestyles, man. A black person that's young wants to fit in with their black friends.
Son, tell them to put out a catchy song. Is you banging that?
Man, I don't even know who. I couldn't name you one Saucy Santana.
All right, then. That's what I'm saying. So you gravitate to what you want to hear.
Not what you want to hear. You gravitate to what is pushed on you.
They were pushing that.
No, they wasn't.
Man, when they pushing that sauce? Sauce was just lit. They were pushing that shit.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Not to say there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying that's on what salsa do. But why niggas ain't gravitating to that? If music,
some people are. You didn't gravitate to it, but a lot of people are.
You proving my point.
What?
It's what you want to be, bro. It's what you want to gravitate to. So it ain't on the artist. Artists just making art. That's how I feel. It's on you how your upbringing was. You a follower, you this. What are you?
Brother, in hip hop, the main statement that we use is we keeping it real. But then we want to say it's just art. It's just art. It ain't real.
Man,
no, we said we keeping it real,
these
man.
whole ass nigga fake.
You know that. A 12-year-old don't know that yet.
Man, shit. He do.
No, he don't, bro. Because I didn't know that at 12. So how you gonna tell me what I knew and didn't know at 12?
Shit, how you was raised? That's the thing.
How I was raised, brother. When I'm hearing people,
where your people were, where your mom and dad were
in the house.
What they were telling me?
What you mean? They didn't even know what I was listening to.
All right, so you being rebellious, that's on you.
Bro, you know how accessible music is? If you have a cell phone, you can go on YouTube nowadays. Your parents don't have to know everything that you're listening to and being exposed to.
All right.
Social media, come on, man.
But you chose to listen to music, but there was plenty more music you could listen to.
It was popular in my hood, bro.
Okay.
If everybody is bumping No Limit and Cash Money when I'm a young brother growing up, what you think I'm gonna say? No, I want to listen to Beethoven instead.
Let me ask you something. All right, you're right. Let me ask you something.
Come on, man.
In New Orleans, it was popular for niggas to be on heroin, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever try that?
Nope.
Okay, then, nigga, that was popular.
Yeah, it was popular.
So, but you knew that ain't what you wanted. You wanted the music,
but
nigga.
Some of my friends tried heroin, bro.
But you didn't.
Yeah.
But I'm saying you was right around it. Ain't, bro. It's choices for everybody, bro.
Brother, we act like just because we didn't bump our head the way some other people did, that there wasn't a bump that existed there in the first place. The bumps is still there, just because.
All right, real quick. So, y'all, let me ask y'all a question real quick. So, just because there are drugs in our neighborhood, a lot of toxic things going on in our neighborhoods, do you have to bend to the peer pressure? Because I like the hood I grew up in, it was drug infested, right? But I know dudes in my hood that never touched drugs at all, didn't smoke, didn't drink, didn't do anything, and they were in the midst of it.
No, you don't have to touch it. Trey, I smoke. I don't know if I ever told you this, but it's not that I don't care about my story. I always tell the truth. I smoked weed years ago. In my youth or in my young 20s and 30s.
Yeah, I did. Well, I did it I stopped smoking when I was 18.
So I smoked weed and plus I gave it up. Like I don't smoke or drink till today. But the thing about it was them white drugs. I always say the white drugs or anything that may really alter. Like I smoked weed when it was Reggie out, so it wasn't.
Yeah,
I mean, with all this stuff that it's not with all the stuff that they got it mixed in now. So the white drugs, it always scared me. Like it, you know what I mean? It got a skull on the face. Like when they show it, like you know what I mean. I've seen working class people when crack came out. Turn to crackheads, and that was just crazy to me. Now, believe me, I'm on my weight loss journey, but there's no way I want to go that route. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go to crack. Heroin. I can even, heroin is a different drug for a different community. It's not really in the communities that I grew up in or whatever. So it was crack. A little of you middle class or whatever, cocaine. Those were the drugs all of them were white. I can't do it, or whatever. I could never do it. There were people that did. I know, I had people that were in my friend group that went to that level. I chose not to, or whatever. And I guess I was blessed in that sense, or whatever. I knew better, so I did better, I guess.
So you can attribute it to your upbringing, you would say.
Oh, definitely. Like, my parents didn't smoke weed in front of us, but they did tell us that they smoked weed, later on when we were grown, and they drank. So I had both parents, whatever. And, to say no to drug commercials was very prevalent back in the 80s and the 90s. We don't see them now. I mean, I haven't seen us say no to drugs.
Yeah, I haven't seen it for a long time. Facts.
Exactly. So, and we had the after school specials that would show,
Dare.
Huh? Say
Dare.
that.
Do you remember the Dare program?
Yeah, I don't remember the Dare program.
Okay, yeah, that was a drug program too. They would like come into the schools and talk about
drugs.
They had your brain on drugs, and
yeah, they had it here in Texas.
So, to answer your question, peace to all. So to answer your question, I think it's a given that throughout life you have to basically make your own decisions and choose what path you have to go to. I just think that it's more like sheep who decide to go with the crowd. And that's the problem that happens in our society, especially from the hood. And I ain't gonna lie, like I wasn't almost into that peer pressure when I was about 12 years old, and I was thinking to myself, it's cool to join a gang, but I didn't know what I was doing. I was just being stupid, you know what I'm saying? So you just don't do things like that. As for me, do I do drugs? Yes, ibuprofen when I have a headache. Or probably medication, but I don't do drugs. And maybe smoke herbs that I got from like Amazon, but otherwise that, nah, I don't really do drugs.
Brownsburg, you get from Amazon?
Yeah. There's like herbs you can get from Amazon. You know
that you can smoke?
Yeah. Cloves, mugwort, and a couple of other things you can get off of there. They selling pre-rolls. And then you can just basically smoke it. It's nice. Keeps me level-headed.
Okay, you taught me something new. Something I didn't know.
Yeah, man.
Because we avoided the bump.
You have choices.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying.
Me and Boosie got a song out right now. Shout out to Boosie on that song. He put me on a song called Choices. And that's what it's about.
But we need to start talking to the kids instead of trying to change these niggas, is all I'm saying.
Oh, how about we do both?
Man, these niggas mind made up. They don't give a fuck about what D1 Bank got to say about their money.
You didn't change in childhood. You changed in adulthood. So you're being a hypocrite if you sit here right now and act like adults can't change.
But that ain't no nigga didn't do that. God did this. No nigga didn't. Ain't shit a nigga could have said to make me change. Nothing.
You still had to do a lot of the work.
God did it though for me. I did. Me and God did this. No nigga ain't listen to nothing no other nigga said.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing a nigga could have did was made me mad by talking about my business.
Mm-hmm. That's all that.
Please. Now, motherfucker just talk.
I 100% agree with him there. So all the times that I try to give up weed on my own or whatever,
okay,
I would stop smoking for like 4 or 5 months, maybe even 90 days, and go back to it or whatever. And this is my testimony. I let it be known.
Yeah,
I had went to watch night service. If those who don't know what that is, that's like on New Year's Eve. That's where you can find Wanda at in church, bringing in, the New Year's at church. So I went to watch night service, and the pastor preached, and he said, if you want to know what God wants from you, just ask him. Like, he made it just as simple as that. So I was like, okay. So a couple of days after or whatever, I went to, I love a bubble bath. So I went to take my little bubble bath. I had my little wine, had about three blunts rolled, right, with a whole eighth right there or whatever. So it came back to my mind, what the pastor said. So, I'm about to get in this nice bath, and I'm like, just spoke to God directly. I said, God, what you want from me? And he said for me to stop smoking. Right there, he came and said for me to stop smoking. And I'm like, do you not see that I got an eighth 3 blunts roll. Like,
I ain't finna waste
if any
money.
time, right? If any time is it for me to stop smoking, is like the in between me buying this or whatever. But he came to me justly, and I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. I gave that weed because I had cousins, whatever that smoke. I gave that weed to my cousins, whatever, and I've been clean ever since. And it was during the hardest time of my life because I lost my father that same year. And I always said, like, if I lose my father, I'm gonna smoke till I die. That was the thing that used to go with me. Like, if I lose him, I'm gonna smoke till I die. I've been clean going on 11, 12 years.
Oh, that's what's
straight.
up.
And I've had losses. I had things that I went through in life or whatever. But if God didn't come to me and make me a believer, so that's why I can believe what he said. God will have to take it from you. You could try on your own, but God really is the one who took that from me. And I'm still standing today because of it. So
gotcha.
People can take that, take from that, yes, I'm Bible based. Yes, I'm Christ or whatever. You can take from that what you want. If you can stop on your own, kudos to you. All praises for me. It was God.
No, for sure, for sure. Shout out to Wanda for the testimony. Peace, Murray. What's going on, man?
What's going on, my brothers and sisters? What's happening?
Hey.
What's going on, family in the chat?
In general, that's different. Like I probably did get inspired by looking at Steve Harvey. Then he slept in the car.
There you go.
But I'm getting inspired by the niggas, by their life, not by them talking about bank.
There you go. By their life. That's
but
why
not by them speaking about bank.
Even if they don't speak about you, you observing their life. People are observing us, bro. We can't duck and dodge accountability. People are going to watch this and they're going to form an opinion on, is it possible for me to grow and change? According to you, if you're a grown man, F that dude. He can't change. That's cap. They got people in prison right now. They went in one way and they're going to come out a better version of themselves.
I guess me and we be missing each other a little bit because I ain't saying that. What I'm saying is a lot of these niggas' mind is made up for us, the niggas who getting their money, trying to change a nigga who's already getting his money. He don't want to hear nothing with the niggas around him. So you think D1 finna tell me how to change my life and I'm getting money? He just hating. That nigga just hating. That's how a nigga gonna look at it. He just hating. Man. Why the fuck is he in my business? I'm just keeping it a break with you. Yeah. But at the end of the day, you coming from a genuine place. I know you are. Your heart is always in the right place.
Yeah, and a real gangster know that the love of money is the root of all evil.
But certain niggas don't give. Niggas rather go through evil than to be broke. What? You don't understand. A broke ass nigga that done been broke before.
Yeah.
It's something different with that, bro. Something else. Niggas be scared to go back there. A lot of these niggas will do whatever.
Bro, you know how many people that got in the hood that's not financially wealthy right now, but they sleep at night with that peace that me and you got. And they still in the hood. That's not an excuse for being broke your whole life.
Different places, bro. I'm smart. A lot of the money make a lot of these niggas, bro. Like
so money is their God.
Yes, if you strip some of these niggas from the money, they wouldn't be shit.
Yeah.
We know that. You D1, whatever you do. I'm bank, whatever the fuck I do. Fuck the money, fuck all that. Nigga don't know if I got 10,000 or 100 million. They don't know what I got.
They have no identity outside of their money.
Thank you.
Exactly.
So you got to understand that.
That's a problem. I understand it, but now I'm here to fix it.
Rewind a lot of these niggas be like, damn, them niggas wasn't doing shit.
Yeah.
He's a rapper.
Yeah.
So how the fuck I'm going to take him literal or try to make him be a leader when he's not?
Right.
This is a whole fucking skit. This is a lifelong skit these niggas doing.
Brother, the second you sign up to be a rapper and you put your music out publicly, you automatically signed up to be a leader, whether or not you know it.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
You putting that out
I don't
publicly.
agree with that.
Why not?
Because it's entertainment.
Oh, now it's entertainment.
It is.
Man, you know how many people in jail right now behind the music they was listening to?
That's on them.
Bro, it was more than entertainment, bro.
I watched The Godfather. I watched all these movies coming up, bro. Visuals.
If it's
I didn't go do it. Go smoke.
Babe, if it's entertainment, then why have diss tracks led to people getting killed?
Because it's entertainment that's taken personal.
There you go. So it's more than entertainment.
But I'm saying, I'm speaking for us. I ain't speaking for us, the people. I'm talking about.
Do rappers be saying I'm telling my story or not?
Right, them niggas, but how many rappers getting exposed that they're lying?
But how many rappers are telling their story, but then they embellishing their story and making it seem like, man, you sold some weed for 4 months, but you making it seem like you was Pablo Escobar or somebody.
But at the end of the day, bro, that's up to us to teach our kids and to teach the youth, the people that the shit that you're pushing is 100% legit. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is
we got to teach the youth.
Yeah, we got to teach the people, the consumers. Yeah. These niggas' mind is made up. They already fake. So most of these niggas is already fake at heart. They don't even know who the fuck they is.
So watch this. Adults don't even have the courage to teach the youth no more because we have been so inundated to where we are attached to all the sinful, negative stuff, and we call it our culture at this point, to where we don't even want to teach the youth better. If we're trying to teach the youth better,
pause it.
Yeah, go ahead.
My thing about it is, I love it when people make this speech about let's teach the youth, but it's like trying to fix a broken building. You have to have the tools to fix a broken building before you go into a broken building and try to fix it. So my thing about it is, you can make that speech about teach the youth, but if everyone around you or most people around you are not fixed themselves, because you can't do it on your own. I'm gonna just be honest, especially if you're trying to teach the youth. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, with that guy is like, that's cool that's the way that he wants to go about it, but there still needs to be some fixes around the adults to want to teach the kids and the youth.
Wait a minute, that didn't make sense. I'm hearing what you're saying, but that don't make sense.
It does.
So what you're saying, and correct me, am I wrong? You're trying to say he don't have the ability by himself to kick back at the system that's destroying, and all he's stating is what resources he have. He's not able to do that by teaching. What do you need in order to teach?
It's not a one-man process if you're trying to go against the system. You need supporters. And the problem is when you're dealing with a society that seems to be poison and rotten, you need a tribe in order to convince kids to be on the right path. I don't believe one person can do it solely by themselves.
Do you really think he by himself?
That's how he's stating it.
Nah, forget that part. That's what you hear. Do you really believe he's by himself?
Well, is there someone with him?
Yeah, I'm with him. You not with him?
I don't know that, nigga.
That ain't what I stated. You stated one man can't do the ability what it requires most to do. And I'm saying, are you with him in what he's stating? Because you just kicked back at what he stated, just like Banks did. And all he's saying is he's doing it. Irregardless of what the number is, I thought it was teach one, reach one. All you can do is do it one at a time. And if you by yourself, you by yourself.
Right.
But not by itself.
Nah, son. I'm not saying
I mean, a Trey, you think he by himself?
Well, I could be wrong, but I think you're saying that he's doing mentoring, he's setting the example, he's doing the necessary things it takes to invest in the youth. You're doing it in your neighborhood. There's a lot of other men that exist, and a lot of different programs that might not be highlighted on social media, or they might not have the clout that that's needed to get the attention from social media. But the work is being done behind closed doors, regardless. And so, if one kid life is changed, that's enough for me. So.
Yeah,
I can
and
agree.
there's women doing it too, Peace Murph. But okay, I want to see if I'm gonna play mine right now. Okay, if I'm understanding that he's saying that instead of reaching the youth, we should reach the adults, because in all and teaching, because in all actuality, it would be beneficial if we get the adults, because they're the ones raising the children.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And all I'm saying is like, you're like, it just seems as if you're going into it, not saying you, it's like you're going into it blindly. But my thing about it is, certain dudes that I'm picking up on is just like, well, you can't change them niggas and blah blah blah. And it's like, wouldn't you want to have those niggas change so that they could teach the youth? You know what I'm saying?
No, and Bronze, you actually have a point. Let me tell you why you do have a point. Now that I understand more context. When I was in education, when I was a teacher, when I had the kids right there at the school, I was very influential over their lives and over their perspectives and their behavior. And I know, Tara, since you was an educator, you can attest to this. But I only had them kids for so long. And then when they went home, they went back to those toxic environments that we don't want them in. that caused them to be the way that they are. And so if the parents would set a standard, and some of these parents who had kids when they were young or had kids too early and they're not prioritizing the children and they're not raising them properly, and they were actually taught how to nurture these children and how to raise them properly, it could be a better effect
Right.
on the household, because not only is it being implemented at school, but it trickled down to the community, because even at home now, the child is getting what they needed at home and at school. So I understand what Bronze is saying 100%, because I actually went through it as being a teacher.
Because it's like this. Let's really be honest. As a youth, you go to school, you learn, and then when you leave, you wanna just chill. You wanna hang out. You wanna be with your friends. Or these days, kids wanna be
Play
on
video
TikTok
games.
and be on
Mhm.
TikTok and do those dances or whatever and stuff like that. So they'll
Yeah.
hear what you're saying. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, Trader Truth. Trader Truth is a great teacher." But it's just like I don't really care about that. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna chill. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
if you have the continual of it, and
Mhm.
they're still getting enlightened by another adult, it
I
starts
agree.
trickling down to the point that now they be like, yo, you know what? I really do want to change my life and my way, so I don't end up in the streets being peer pressured by the nonsense that's out there. That's my point.
So that kind of sound contradictory in some sense. So in one point, and once again, I'm pointing at the statement, right? At one point you saying it sounds like, and correct me if I'm wrong, he can't make it happen, but he's out here doing what he can. And is it a lost cause?
Nope, not a lost cause.
You say it's not?
It's what? When you say a lost cause, as related to what?
Because I'm trying to
Yes, Mark, let me ask you a question. Did you understand what I said?
Yeah,
Because
I
Bronze
understood what you
basically
said.
conceded to my explanation. So if you understand what I said, and Bronze basically conceded to my explanation, I think we are on the same page.
Mm-hmm. We
Okay.
are. It's just the fact of the matter. Like, I understand if he's doing the work, but you say, "Oh, well, I'm in it too." I said the whole point is if they're getting it from one person, just saying, if they're getting it from one person, more
It's
than
not
likely,
enough.
it's not enough. It has to
But
be a
100%.
continual
I,
of it has to be a continual of the education and implanting in their mind, because we
see,
all understand what entertainment means, entertaining the mind. So therefore, while you being able to sit up there and get your words in and try to make an impact on that youth, it can't just be you. It has to be about 4 to 5 others and others that's going to continually
Hold
to
them
enrich that
accountable.
child.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
Yeah,
so
it goes to the what's that old saying, y'all? It takes
a village to raise a child.
yeah,
Yeah,
basically that's
I'm with.
basically what it's saying.
And once again, I know. So I guess for me, it's like I'm hearing it's a lost cause, because if one man don't stand up, how can another stand up?
Are you saying it's a lost call? Are you saying Bronze is saying it, or is that the
It
video
sounds like
saying it?
he's saying that.
I'm not saying that.
No. That's not what he's saying, brother.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, but I think P.
I'm only
Smurf is
saying
P. Smurf is asking if, say, for instance, we don't get the adults, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, P. Smurf. If,
Come on.
say, for instance, we not getting it to the adults, so are we just gonna give up and not try to educate the kids?
Oh no, of course not. I don't know how Bronze thinks, but of course not.
So
No.
that's what I'm saying. Bronze, you may have in your statement came off like, yeah, you know what, you defeated before even trying.
nah, I don't mean that.
Okay. So your statement though in the beginning, it may have been taken that way. And I can understand where P. Smurf could have taken it that way.
I'm just saying in the sense, like, I get it that it's about trying to, like, push the youth and stuff like that, because there is a lot of negative influences, right? But the thing about it is, at the end of the day, by having one person, and you know how the mindsets of children are, they'll sit up there and be like, yo, that person's great, but then they're gonna go back to doing all the nonsense, and they can quickly be influenced by things that's outside of the man that's trying to teach these children to be enriched and not go into the nonsense that's out in the streets and what the gang influences or whatever it is. That's what I mean when I say that.
But who do y'all think that influence the kids more? Are it is it the peers, or is it the parents or the adults in their lives? Who do you think really influence the kids more?
Peers, but the peers is only governed by that because of what is allowed in the parents' household and what is allowed in school. So it's a catch-22 at the end of the day.
See, it's hard for me to hear that, and I think the reason why I'm kicking back in some instances, and Wanda, you did hit it for me. Thank you for really articulating that in another sense, because so I got my coach, right? My coach, which is a Black history teacher, and though I had I say pretty good influences, not the best, not the worst, but pretty much average. I remember that man spending that time to come and recruit me. And I could have probably been in the league if I would have made the first decision, but I don't regret my decision in following this man, because this man taught me not just basketball, but he taught me to love myself and be that Black. He was a Black history teacher, and that's what he taught me. That's why I went into history. So that influence, that one man influence, and there was other people also that came here and there, but that one man influence changed my whole life in one incident, right? One conversation he had that I still share to this day. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard for me to hear that one man can't make that effect, especially a man of color, a black man that knew who I was and seen something in me to push me to bypass all the things that I could have been and would have been and should have been, right? And I'm talking about,
is he talking about individual, or is he talking about, or are they talking about the community or the culture?
You asking me, True?
Yes, they're talking about the culture. They're not talking about individuals.
No, I know they're talking about the culture, but I'm gonna listen a little further, because I'm gonna listen a little further. I'm gonna consider.
Yeah, we're not. No, nobody's saying that one person can mentor a person and be influential in one kid's life. No, they're talking about the culture. So that's a different conversation.
No, we on the same page. It's just how bro stated it. Like I said, Wanda hit it for me in that sense. What he stated in the beginning kind of threw me off. But go ahead. We can continue on, bro. Thank you.
What's up, folks?
What's up, JT?
Man. Hey, Rose.
Hey,
Came up and said nothing. See her, bro.
Hey, Rose. Hey, JT.
Like we ain't see her.
Hey.
Peanut butter biscuit head.
What up, Rose?
No side tray.
Rose, tell him say face. You know there. Get him, Rose. Get him.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all probably know. Listen. Let me do the super chat real quick. Shout out to J Speed, the old nigga. I mean, the old man. My bad. I forgot he don't like the word nigga. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
don't like that at all.
I apologize, OG. My bad. The great show last night. Thanks, panel and the chat. Y'all, last night I woke up, bro. Last night was a banger, bro. When I say a banger, bro, Angry Man, Harwin, OG, bro, they had my mind
rocking, dog.
Whole nother stratosphere when it came to that Bible, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Trey, I was listening to.
I didn't know Angry Man knew the Bible like he knew, bro.
I was shocked about that too, Trey, because I woke up to it.
No, you gotta follow his content, bro. You gotta follow. Angry Man is an OG in this, bro, and he
was cooking, bro. Nah, that Bible, bro, he was cooking. I ain't lie.
Yeah.
Hey, but listen, but watch this. That ain't what I want to talk about.
Oh, he doing the show now on this show.
Oh, for real? Now, listen.
Yeah, he doing the review that they were doing talking about the Bible.
Oh, he doing a review to my show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that's what's up. Hey, now, listen, watch this though. Listen to this. Tell me why somebody told Munt he was handsome. I mean, attractive.
I seen it. Dog, I watched the replay and everything, dog.
Was it a guy?
Yes.
Yes.
That's been up here?
Yes.
That's diabolical.
I know you laughed. Who was it?
What you mean?
When that happened?
JT, am I lying?
Not lying.
When
Rose.
was this? I was sleeping.
It was 6 o'clock this morning. Mess me
I
up.
definitely was sleeping.
He called him attractive.
My eyes when
Text
I
it
got
to me,
up,
Trey.
bro.
Nah, I'm gonna tell
Wait,
you now.
it was Reason here.
It was
I woke
Reason.
up with Reason.
It was Reason.
Jay Prince.
It was Reason?
No.
JT.
Reason.
Jay Prince. Wait, it was
Yeah.
Reason?
Hey, hold
It
on,
was
hold on. Stop. Y'all give me a second.
What?
Mr. Beans, sir, let me check this nonsense this nigga talking about. Now, I hope this is a joke, because I know a lot of time Beans be joking. If anybody know anything about me, I don't care about it. No nigga subscriber count, none of that. That's a fact. So that right there, the man only been on my platform once or twice. So what are we talking about? I said that we had a great conversation. That's a fact, and that's the truth. That has nothing to do with the man's subscriber count. Like, what are you talking about? Hit the link, come up. If you for real, if you playing, follow back. I ain't tripping on that. But if you for real, let's have a conversation. You gotta understand, bro. I hang around real celebrities in real life, my nigga. Like, we ain't talking about no internet niggas, no YouTube stuff. I'm talking about niggas that got millions of dollars in real life. So what we talking about? We joking, right, Mr. Beans, or we for real?
I'm dead serious.
Okay, so bro, you gotta understand, my nigga. I got more clout than hold on. I got more clout than every nigga you know in real life. I ain't talking about no YouTube internet bull crap. I'm talking about real life. So what we talking about?
No, I know Obama, so you don't get my clout to him.
Nigga, you don't know no Obama, nigga.
Well, I used to live a couple of blocks away. That counts.
Call his phone.
First of all, he changed his number because he owed.
Exactly what I thought.
No, what I'm saying is this. I don't appreciate the fact that you said that they had you really thinking about the Bible, but then you're gonna tell me that you disagree with so much that I was saying on the Bible. Bro,
Beans. Hold on. I never discredited you about your outlook on the Bible. We had jokes and we had fun that night. Last night we had a serious conversation with no jokes. Am I lying, JT?
He ain't lying. Not at all.
So again, what I said was facts, bro. It had nothing to do with nobody's subscriber count, fam, at all.
Okay, hold on. Hello, YouTube. Yeah, cancel that order that I
put in. All right, back to the foolishness. Hey, real quick. So listen. Hey, look, nigga. Hey, Rose. Listen. When we sitting here having a conversation, I forgot how we got on it, but the dude said Rose. I mean, the dude said Munt said something about Munt looks, and I was like, you think Munt attractive? This nigga said yes.
What?
Man, I swear to God, man.
See, you be, but this is the thing though, Trey. You be sleep. And like the night before, I got into it with him.
Bro.
Did I get into it with him, P? I called him out. I was like, man, what the hell is wrong with you? He just argue, and just want to argue. And I'm like, you just muddy up the conversations. You just want to argue. The same thing that they were telling him, I was telling him, right? He told Mont that because Mont was about to check him. And he said, Mont, he was like, listen, okay, you attractive, right? And he was trying to make a point. And so you was like, hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Last night, hey, Pat put the replay mark. He said, Pat says at the 9-hour and 14-minute mark.
Yeah. Damn. 9 hour, 14 minutes. I was at work and you guys was still rocking, dog. But so let's go back to the fire conversation piece, right? They went from talking about.
And then another thing I had to check him, y'all, real quick. I apologize, JT.
No, go ahead.
That nigga called his mama the B word.
Who?
Reason.
Fuck that little fat.
No, so the problem
from her basement, like from living in her basement, he called her B. I'm sorry, JT.
No, he takes care of his mom. He takes care of his mom, right?
But don't he live with her?
Yeah, well, he takes care of her. However that looks. He's a
I thought he said he lived with her. Like what I heard when I woke up, he said that he lived with her.
I mean,
I was having
but
jokes
then he
about
switched it
him.
yesterday. JT, yesterday he said she lived with him. That's what he said yesterday.
So the thing is that he's high, and it was so funny because I was like, you know, and I was telling, I said, dog, you need to stop coming up here being high. And I thought I was tripping until I heard him say it. He be smoking sativa. That's just depressing, man. You don't need to have he don't need to have his mind altered while he having conversations, because he come up and his whole thing was, I mean, I like to argue, but you don't know how. That was his whole thing.
He like to argue.
He kept saying it.
Nah, listen, I told him yesterday he sounded like a future ad-lib.
I thought he was trolling JT. Like, I'm like,
Nah, I called him on the B word. I'm not letting him up. I told him, bro, you went too far for me.
Nah, he
bro.
went too far for that.
Yeah, you stay in the comments, my boy.
Yeah, he be too high. He come up here just instantly high. Like, you can't be arguing like that, man. That's why every time you see the screen go down, then it comes right back up. As soon as that screen go down, he beams himself up. He look like he's smoking through a bong. That's just crazy.
Yeah, but hey, bro, when that nigga said Monk was attractive, that did it for me, boy. I could not. That did it for me. And he kept saying it. That was the crazy part.
Yeah, he was.
Wait, can
on it.
nobody bring up the video? I don't believe this. This is crazy.
I can, but we reviewing right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, JT, find it real quick, and I'll show your screen. But let's get back to the what Monk say. Monk didn't say nothing.
No, don't do mine like that.
I'm mad, Trey.
You know what? I'm not surprised.
Don't do mine like that.
No, listen. Listen, Monk just really ignored him, right? Monk ignored him. But look, the thing is that, and Reason was saying if it was an issue, why Monk didn't say nothing?
Wow.
Hey, Rose, this is mine right here.
Oh my gosh.
Man, y'all wow, man.
I told you can't sit at my table. You can't sit. What up, Sam?
Y'all wow, man. What you got to say about it, Mike? I mean, you know, but man, if you,
well, you ain't lie. That's how it nigga be too.
I'm just saying, man, it's wild tonight, man.
I bet you gonna stop doing that.
Set his ass up.
Hey, Beans. hey, real quick, Beans. Can you read that comment so you can see that I was keeping it 1,000, brother? See if my boy Beans can read that comment for me.
You talking about Harwin? It was Harwin and Angry Man.
That nigga Harwin wasn't dropping no gem. Don't that nigga.
Shit.
Nah,
he Harwin. That nigga Harwin, dog.
Well,
I got a book right here.
Man, I cooked that nigga last night. Nigga, stop playing.
Dog, this book right here, Prometheus Rising. Harwin was basically everything that's in this book. Harwin was
I cooked Harwin last night. Boy,
I ain't never even read that book, JT.
Harwin, bro. Nigga, you know I cooked you, bro. Quit capping, my nigga.
Hey, Trey, you gotta stop.
But you know about it, don't you, Harwin? You know about it.
I heard
about it. You know,
Robert Anton.
Nigga, you don't even believe in the dead, burial, and resurrection. Nigga, what are you talking about? Get out of here.
You might want to go back and watch that video. You might want to go back and watch that.
Hey, Peace Murray, this is above your pay grade. Stay out of here.
I told you that
resurrection. Listen. Peace Murray, you not on. Listen, you need to go argue with
that scripture. I ain't even want to mess with you.
Peace Murray, don't argue with a 7-day advantage, my nigga.
You better get it together.
Don't argue with a 7-day advantage, man. It's top tier revelation over here, fam. God dang.
I promise you, when you gave me that.
Listen, I made this nigga Harwin put up
20, and I read that crap. I just laughed, Trey.
Peace, Smurf, bro. Listen, bro. I'm not even entertaining you.
I told
you.
You
listen. You Summer, yes, I'm getting that some in the comments too. Y'all need to go back to Bible study and get
man. What?
Yeah,
you
for real.
Harlan.
This nigga Harlan. Hold on, Harlan, nigga. You put Harlan. Let me tell you something.
Philippians 30.
Harlan, let me give you some game, my nigga. See, your problem is you don't believe in revelation. You believe in education, and I'm not knocking all your education. But remember, Adam.
That's not
remember
true.
Adam named all the animals, nigga, and that nigga ain't read a book in his life. I'm just saying.
That first of all, if you go back and watch that video, I said that the truth is the standard, not somebody that went to no college, somebody that can read the Bible. Because nothing that book saying.
Trey,
nothing.
You still think we going to heaven?
What's that timestamp, Trey?
Oh my God!
You gave me Philippians 3:20. I know Harlan got you,
bro. Harlan don't even know what that means. So let's not even talk about Harlan. Listen.
Oh my God.
Listen. Bro. I gave you context and everything, and I validated it. But then when you say, hold on, then you say validate the scripture. I gave you another scripture.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Trey.
Bro, why y'all see? All you little holy niggas. I'm kicking you niggas out the panel because we can't review. We can't review none with y'all. But you know what? But let's get back to it real quick. So hold on. I got some more Bible people up here. Harlan, you
they can't help you.
Harlan, no. I'm gonna have a conversation with Pete Smurf for a minute. So Harlan, you stay out of it. Beans, I know you know the book, but listen, me and you'll spar another day. I'm talking to the skinny jean nigga.
I look good in them too, baby.
Oh, hey, Rose.
Good in them.
Hold on real quick.
I look bow-legged. The women like that.
Nigga, I'm bow-legged too. So what you talking about? Nigga, I'm bow-legged too.
All right, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, I get the only bow-legged nigga on the panel.
Hey, my bad. He
you the only bow-legged nigga on the panel, nigga?
You know that little brother that always poking you? That's Trey. Always want to poke me.
But listen, Peace Smurf, you're not the only bow-legged nigga on the panel, nigga. Let's keep it gangster, nigga, boy. Hey, boy. I get compliments on my walk all the time.
Okay.
Now, all right, my bad, JT, my bad. I don't mean to burn y'all up. All right, great, my bad, my nigga. Hey, real quick. Wanda. I want Wanda, Rose, and Tara. I'm talking to the women since the women not supposed to speak about the Bible.
What?
I'm being petty.
What?
I'm being petty. That was the conversation we had last night. Harlan know what I'm talking about.
Man going, what? What did he say? Man gonna come out the blue.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask one question to all the women, and I'm gonna see what they say. And once they respond, I'm gonna land my plane. I'm not even gonna give a dissertation. Then Pete Smurf is gonna respond with a lie. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen. I'm prophesying. He's gonna respond with a lie. And I ain't gonna respond. I don't even feel like playing with him today. Because we gotta get back to the video. Because hey, JT, I never get through the video, but the other day, didn't I get through that video?
Hell yeah.
And I meant that. So nigga, we gonna get through this video. But real quick. Tara, to be absent from the body is to be present with who?
Christ. Mm-hmm.
Okay, where is Christ?
We're seated with God, yeah.
Okay, where?
In heaven.
Okay, boom, I don't want to talk to you no more. Rose.
Yep.
To be absent from the body is be where?
Present with the Lord.
Where is that?
In heaven.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you no more. Last one, Wanda.
Where's heaven? What? Wait,
No.
why my question just got switched up?
Wanda. I hadn't even said nothing yet. To be absent from the body is to be where?
Present with the Lord.
Where's the Lord, Wanda?
On the right side of God. Like
what is that?
In heaven. Oh, sorry. In heaven.
Thank you. That's how I knew. I rest my case.
The question is, where is heaven?
You shut up. I already told you I'm not talking to you. I already told you I'm not talking to you. No, Harlan, we're not doing that right now. Let that nigga fight on his own. He can't fight anyway. Here you talking about.
Hey, all I gotta do is take you to Revelation 21.
Oh my
You can't even come out of Revelation 21.
Bro, listen, and I don't disagree with
Hey, y'all.
Peace Mode.
Right now,
I don't even disagree with it.
Chapter 21, 22, and then come and talk to me. Read it first.
Oh, no, you owe me $100. Where my cash out? Pay the man.
Look.
Yeah, pay the man. Because I proved you wrong last night. JT, why people in the chat talking about pay me when I proved them wrong last night?
Right. Wait, is the person telling you to pay the man?
Yeah,
Is that the same person?
It don't matter.
No,
it don't matter. It don't matter who it is, nigga. It don't matter who it is.
Forget him. Show me.
It don't matter who it is.
We're going.
It don't matter who it is. Samson, good
You're right. You're right. It don't matter. Pay him.
That was the context.
Hey, Samson, don't get on here, man.
All right, man. Let's get back to this review, man. Because this dude right here, we're not going there tonight.
You remember that timestamp, bro? I think I'm there, but I don't know the exact
He said 9:14. Reason you're not coming up, sir. You might well just stay over there. Wanda coming back. All right, let's get back to the review, y'all.
Why were the Atlanta Hawks trying to have a strip club themed night at an NBA game where the youth was going to be at? And when I call that out, people get mad at me.
Let me think about that. Oh, no, you say what? Why?
You heard what they said in the back. I don't know if the mic's catching that.
They can hear.
Yeah, all right, yeah. If this is about us teaching the youth, then why were the Atlanta Hawks about to have a strip club themed night at an NBA game where the youth was gonna be at? What's that teaching the youth? Oh, you know what the haters gonna say? The D1 haters, they're gonna say, man, that was teaching the youth that that's a successful black-owned business. Man, F that black-owned business if it's black-owned, but it's morally wrong. I'm gonna say it again.
So you think, basically, you said you think it's morally wrong to have a strip club name,
a strip club themed night. You shouldn't have a 7-year-old saying, "Mommy, can I get one of the Magic City hoodies?" What's Magic City? Yeah. I'm with you and you're right.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Definitely.
Send this to the owner of Magic City. He needs to see that.
That's some real shit. I ain't never look at it like that.
But
I definitely don't want to have my daughter at a Hawks game feeling like she can get inspired in that moment.
Say, brother, all these people that's advocating for this.
You're right about that. I ain't never look at it like that.
Bang.
You look like a hater though. Bang. Doing that. I'm just keeping.
I am a hater.
I'm just saying with that shit.
I hate anything
like
the devil loves.
That's deep right there, J1. D1. I keep calling you my brother J1 every time.
Hey, brother.
I'm texting the nigga J1.
Hey, brother. All these people who want a strip club themed night at an NBA game where kids gonna be at, I bet you them same people wouldn't want their daughter on that pole.
Nah, that's why I just put it in that context. You're right.
They wouldn't want their daughter on that pole.
I want to bring my granddaughter in there. She see like, and she just turns. Shouts out to Magic, man. Shouts out to the club. But yeah, you're right. That shit. Leave it at the strip club. Don't bring it to a public arena. That's
come on, man. Where the youth are gonna be at?
Yeah, I ain't think about the youth being there.
Yeah,
you right.
And so guess what I did? And I'm so proud.
Damn, you right, D1. I ain't think about that.
Yeah,
you right.
Guess what I did? Guess what I did, bro? I just allowed you to see something from a different perspective. You heard me? And it clicked.
Nah, that clicked.
That's why
I didn't even see that. Like I was just thinking, like, hell, he talking about, man. Why you worried about them folks? Ooh, but I ain't say shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But you right.
Yeah. And so when I dropped,
hold up, let me ask you something else. This on our defense. So you never seen any other basketball team do some suspect shit or anything suspect towards the youth, or you just attacking Atlanta and Magic City?
No, I never seen a basketball team specifically push a strip club themed night to the youth. No, I've never seen that in my life. And I pray that I'll never see that again in my life. And that's why I got a song. And by the time.
So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe that he was doing too much going against a strip club theme at an NBA basketball game?
No. That is completely unnecessary.
I agree.
No.
Son or daughter.
So everybody agrees that it's too much.
It's too much.
Yeah, you asked us that. You remember you asked the other panel. Some of us was up here, so you already know what my answer was.
Because when that came out, I'm wondering, like, okay, so y'all about to put poles out on the floor, or the girls is gonna be like, no, it's just, I mean, yeah, it's doing too much. They already be having acrobatics. Yeah, like who does that? And that's what I'm saying. I feel like it comes to the point of, are we laughing with you or at you? Because why would you put people out there? I mean, to even put people in position to do something stupid like that is already embarrassing. That's stupid.
I'm laughing at you.
Yeah, they already got the Sodom. Now they got the Gomorrah in the NBA.
Gotcha. All right, shout out to SD and the Cash App with the $10, and then shout out to Miss Wanda on the platform. Support for the collection plate. Thank you so much, Miss Wanda. All right, let's get back to it, y'all. We don't have that much go. And then we're gonna get to the meat and potatoes. The actual review today is Akon says men aren't built to be for one woman.
I agree.
Rose, you hear that?
Who wants to smoke on that? Because
You know that's why I pulled up. You already know.
And y'all don't worry. Y'all don't worry about Rose, bro. I'm here, bro. Don't worry about it.
So what that means?
Challenge accepted.
You ain't finna take for the brotherhood.
I pulled up just because I knew Rose was gonna pull up. When I read the title, I said Rose is gonna be here.
Hey, when I went grocery shopping today, got everything on the list.
This drop, the song will be out. It's called crazy. Shut Them Down, and it's about shutting down all the strip clubs. You heard me?
Now that's just straight lame. That's lame.
No, that's not. What you mean?
That's
no,
lame.
You lame.
That's lame.
No, you're lame if you
How
think
the hell
that.
I'm lame?
Brother, you wouldn't want your daughter on that pole.
She grown. She grown. Give a damn what she do.
So you would want your daughter on that pole.
She grown. She grown.
You capping. You capping.
I'm dead ass.
You capping, bro.
But she grown. She grown.
Nobody wouldn't want their daughter on that pole.
She grown.
That's bad parenting. That's bad parenting.
Man,
if you would want your...
All right, fellas, all the men, even though your daughter would be grown, would you have an issue with your daughter being on a stripper pole? I would go crazy.
Is that even a question?
Yeah, it's a question, nigga. You just heard somebody say that she grown. He ain't tripping.
That's why.
Nowadays,
I'm on your side, Blue. What are you doing?
I can see me with the holy oil and the Bible going up in there, just throwing it on everybody.
Wait, hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. What you said? What about Dad's Rose? What you say?
I said nowadays these dads different. So yes, that is a question, and we need everybody to answer it.
Yes, it's crazy because with R. Kelly, the moms was handing their daughters over to him.
You have OnlyFans.
Talk that Samson.
You have OnlyFans nowadays. What about that?
And they didn't care because they
they couldn't stop their daughters from sneaking out the house to go see that nigga.
Right, but then you got R. Kelly. He was probably around dads that had daughters, and they was okay with it.
But the moms was the ones that was on Surviving R. Kelly that signed off on that though. They signed their daughters away to that nigga.
Yeah, Rose, we seen that her FYI, but go ahead.
I'm cooking dinner. I'll be done in a minute.
Hey Trey, she Brandy want to be down. I told y'all we not doing that Rose stuff today. Hard when I'm on her ass. Let's go. Let's run the clip though.
Nah, we ain't hear all the men answer that question. I seen JT shake his head and Samson, I'm almost thinking that you saying no, but we ain't hear the rest of the men.
I'm good, son.
No, you do gotta ask the question now, Harwin, because these niggas is built different. I ain't gonna even lie. They built. You heard what the nigga just said on the camera. He said she grown. That's the most goofiest shit in the world.
She is grown.
She grown.
She can make her own decision, but that doesn't mean.
That's that lukewarm shit we gotta call out.
That is true though. She is
that's
grown.
That lukewarm shit we gotta call out, dog.
She is lukewarm. She is grown though.
Because I'm like,
if
that's
she's over
almost
18. She can make her own decision. Doesn't mean that the parent has to agree with it. If she wants to be a dumbass to go ahead and strip and shake her ass, that's on her. She ain't gonna be in my crib doing that shit though.
When people say stuff, they're saying it for a purpose, right? So when that man says she's grown, he's saying I ain't got shit to do with it. In a sense, he is right, but he ain't correct. I got everything to do with that shit. Fuck if you're 52 years old. I will not crash out. I will not crash out. I won't. I can't disown her because she's my daughter.
Right.
But when she comes to me, she's going to definitely understand that the way that she's living is not righteous, and I'm going to make her
approve of it.
Well, she made that decision, but it's a wrong decision. She made a decision, but it's a wrong decision. I don't support that shit. You decided to go shake your ass over at that club, so take your ass over there. And you bet not do it while you're in my house.
Wait. Being a mother that has daughters, right? So I have to ask, do you have any daughters?
Me?
Bronze Bird.
No, I have a bitch, which is a dog.
Well,
Makes sense. Makes sense. When you have a daughter, right? And Rose, I know you have a daughter, right? So when you have a daughter, right? And I got daughters in different age brackets. I got one that's pushing 30 and I got another one that's 20. I know I must have started young because I definitely don't look that age. But when you have a daughter, okay, and you done put your everything, okay, I done put my kids through college. I'm still paying for college right now with my youngest one. When you done put your everything and me, we preach the Bible here, we preach God. There's no way that I'ma say she's grown. Even when my daughter's she's away at college, my baby girl, but my oldest one, she's out of my household. Her daughter still calls me and say, Grandma, like even yesterday, Grandma, she won't buy me water at the Carvel. Buy her water. She's grown, but I'm still gonna have a say so. My kids are never that grown. I don't know. Rose, are you raising your daughter any different? Like you probably don't have kids my kids' age, but do you see that things would be any different when your daughter's that age?
Absolutely not, because I was 18 at one point and I thought I was grown at 18 and 21 and I found out that was not the case. So now I know that. I know what life is going to bring at that age. So I'm definitely not giving her the you grown title. Yes, I'm still going to step in. Yes, because you have to think too. Some kids don't mature at a certain age. Just because they reach the age, age-wise, legal-wise, every kid ain't the same from a mental standpoint. So no,
they're not adults.
Wait.
I think that's nonsense.
Hold on. So let me piggyback on y'all. I have 5 daughters, and one of the greatest things that I always placed inside of them: what type of woman are you going to be? I need y'all to look around and look at the example of women that surround you, because there's a lot in our family, right? Their aunts, their mother, grandmother, so on and so forth. What type of woman are you going to be? So I want to say this: we never stop parenting. There aren't children no longer. They may not be teenagers, even young adults, but we're still parenting, right? And I think this is the most pivotal time in their lives. I think I parented more them being adults versus them being children, right?
I agree with you, Peace Marvin. Exactly.
But this is when I'm literally having to have those conversations, and when they come to me, they know we got to sit down and talk. And I want to have your complete attention, and I need to have it needs to be vice versa. Our intentions need to be focused on what your goals are, right? Mm-hmm. And why are you doing these things? Because we think because they're adults, they just know what to do, and that's not correct. They need to still be guided when it comes to making certain decisions, because now versus when they were children, you get a smack on the hand. No, society is not giving you no warning. And if you get a warning, that's bypassed. But we see now, especially in the Black community, they're now starting to touch our daughters, right? And I'm talking about manhandle our daughters. When we were coming up, they had to call a female police officer to handle the females. Now they're aggressively handling our daughters. So I have to remind my children that, listen, you gonna make me, I like what JT said, you gonna make me hurt somebody. Please don't allow this big black man to come out and hurt somebody, because y'all know how y'all dad is. I'm very militant. So what type of women are y'all gonna be? And I'm landing. What type of women are y'all gonna be? And for any man that don't have daughters, I promise you, it changes how you address women once you have one, really. And
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to those that have daughters? And so let me ask this thing. What if you did have that talk with your daughters and they're over 18, right? You've already had that conversation and hey, what is your life path? What is your life choice? They decide to get into either doing only, I don't know if I can say the word, but the only F, or they decide to get into stripping. What is your thoughts on that then after you have the conversation with them?
They would know what my disappointment is. They definitely understand the conversation that we have. It's not too much that I can do physically to them. But the thing is that when you have women that fall to things like that, there's a disconnect with family that they have. A lot of times when you have a lot of women that's in the porn, women that's in the streets and stuff like that, they don't have a dad that's monitoring them. So they can do whatever the hell they want to do. That's why when they have their own children, they do all the most craziest shit in front of their children. They have never grew up. Somebody Rose just said it. They don't grow up, or somebody said it. These women, they get stumped when it comes down to maturity. That grown shit, yeah, you grown, but you're not an adult, right? That's why when they say independent only means that you're an adult. That's all it means. So when I'm talking to my daughter, and a lot of us as men, some men didn't get a chance to even be the influence on their daughters until their daughters start to be closer to adult age. So they have to build their relationship with their daughter from that. And there's going to be a whole bunch of things that they got to work out. And that's when it comes down to, I'm never going to, it's not even in my mind to say that I disown my child, right? But I'm not going to be a sucker. I don't have to. It's her life, right? She's going to understand exactly my disappointment in it. And I'm always going to have the door open whenever she's ready to change her life. That's just how that goes. You got to have that conversation.
Yep. And
so
you got to start young and early.
I ain't supporting shit when it come down to stripping and all that.
No. I'm not saying I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you will still support her as your daughter, but you don't support her decision of what she did.
Can't listen. God didn't do us like that. That's my daughter, so I'm gonna treat her as such, my daughter.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that you still support your daughter, but you don't support her decision into getting into stripping.
I don't like the word support, I guess. I just have a problem with that fucking word support. No.
Well, you're going to be there for your daughter, but you're not going to support the decision she made. That's what I'm alluding to.
Like in some other cultures, but there's a lot of other cultures that they will disown you. Period.
You ousted. Yeah, they'll oust you out of the family.
Yeah, the whole family. You do certain stuff. Like that's a fact. Like even if you marry another race, you out of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but how far is he talking about support though? Like I'm kind of on that fence with the support, because like support, okay, like OF, you're probably not gonna get locked up. So let's say with the stripping, something like it goes left or something with the stripping or whatever, and they get locked up. Am I gonna come and bail her out? Is that like part of the support that you're asking?
That's a great question.
I'm just asking in general. I'm talking about the decision she made as her turn to career.
Right, JC. I'm with you. I would not. I probably let her sweat for 72 hours. I always tell my kids they got one bailout with me. Yeah. You know, one bailout, I will bail you out. So if it's not her one bailout, yeah, she's gonna sit there to learn the error of her ways.
Still don't disown her, right? It's still my daughter. She can call, she can ask for anything, she needs any help. I'm still here as a mother, but I'm not about to go and see her, share a flyer if she's stripping at a club for a birthday party. I'm not about to share no flyer. I'm not about to condone that in no type of way, but she's still my daughter if she needs something from a parent standpoint. Is that what you're saying, Bronsberg?
Yeah, basically, I'm going off of the career choice. Like it's basically because we obviously know it's looked down upon, especially if you're raising your daughter to be a respectable grown woman as she grows, right? So my thing about it is, how far do y'all take it when it comes to my scenario was if y'all did have the conversation with her, right? And y'all said, hey, this is the life of blah, 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 this, that, just in general, you know what I mean? I can't really,
you know what?
But basically, like I told you everything there is in this world, you go ahead and you decide to make your own decision. But her decision was she wanted to do stripping. For whatever reason, she just decided she wanted to get into that career. How would you deal with that after you had that long conversation with her?
Yeah, I think it would be the same from what I said, right? I had a friend who was a pastor. His brother was gay, and he wanted him to perform his wedding to, get married to his husband. His brother said no, that goes against the Bible, the beliefs, but he still welcomed him with open arms. Like if it was a family gathering, his brother could call him for anything if he needed any help or any brotherly advice. It's just in that department of his life, he didn't support him. He did not perform the wedding. He did not go to the wedding. He did not congratulate him. So I think it's still ways to be there for your children and still not condone a certain thing that they're doing. Because at the end of the day, even speaking from a biblical standpoint, train up a child in the way that he should go. When he's older, he won't depart. At a certain age, you're not responsible for your kid, right? You're not responsible for certain decisions that they make. So after a certain age, they're responsible. They have to answer to God. They have to deal with those consequences or whatever, in society. So as a parent, as long as you did your part, you did your job, and you did it wholeheartedly, after a certain age, you're no longer responsible. But would I still love my child? Yeah. Absolutely.
So Trey, let me ask you a question though, Trey, because this is something I want to see if people are consistent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got a homie, I call him B.O. Y'all might know him as Barack Obama. He got 2 daughters. And I had this conversation with him a while back though. So I probably share in the sentiments about the strip club thing, right? But what if your daughter is an underwear model and a runway model? Are we imposing the same sort of angst, the same sort of disgust on that? Because when you think about it, it's the same thing. They got on some drawers, they ass is out, their whole bodies is out. Only thing that's covered is their coochie and their nipples, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're all on.
All right, when you say underwear model and
yeah, like when you say model, like you got context for like this a legit model, like in the magazine, like
you under a contract.
You on a contract, you got representation, you got brand deals. Like we talking like a model, or we talking like some IG stuff.
Right. Let's put all that on there. All that on there, but don't skip past the fact that your ass cheeks is out. And all of your flesh is out.
Okay, you said underwear model, and you said something else. What was it?
What's the other runway models? And the runway models.
Okay, runway models don't usually have underwear on.
What?
They could be
I
in
said
bikinis.
usually most runway models are like they show fashion. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying
he's talking about like Calvin Klein, the Calvin Klein runway and stuff like that. And I answer this real quick for you, Beans. Anything that my daughters are exposing, any skin or anything like that, it's still the same thing for me. For me, I can't speak for everybody else. I don't care how much money that is or whatever, because it taps on God, where you're selling yourself. You know what I mean? So for me,
I don't have daughters. I don't have daughters, so I can't answer that.
So for me, I don't want my daughters being. I didn't even want my daughters to be in Hollywood. Period. No acting, no being a singer, no none of that shit. You go out there and you get to a job that is respectful. None of that shit, especially no goddamn underwear model and all that shit exploiting you. Being a fucking runway when your ass gonna be bulimic and you got all, no, fuck all that shit. No, hell no. Get something that's respectful.
But the only problem I have with what JT said, I respect that, but you got to understand the same guys that say what you say, they're the one liking and hyping all these type of models up. All the likes you see be, dads that have kids, daughters per se, that have wives. They don't want them to be in that field, but they'll like a picture, they're DMing, and they're the ones that's giving all this publicity.
Rose, you should know now. After 3 days of seeing me, after 3 days of seeing me, Rose, you already understand. That was the reason why I was so goddamn hot on the last 3 damn shows, because they are contradictive. Them niggas, you are absolutely right, and I agree exactly with what you just said.
Yeah, but that's why I framed the question the way I did, and I'm glad that the brother, I think his name is Samson, made that clarification. Take IG out of it, right? Mm-hmm. No, it's Calvin Klein, it's
Victoria's Secret,
whoever, right? It's straight. The like he said, they got contracts. They building brands with these people. But guess what? Their asses is out. Their bodies is out. Right, it is what it is. But it's the only difference from that in a strip club is that it's 2 things. 1, they dancing in a strip club versus they walking on the runway. And 2, when we think of strippers, we all just assume that they having sex in the back.
But they popping that thing though. They popping that thing.
I honestly think that stripping and being a model is 2 different lanes.
I agree, Trey.
Because I used to model, so that's how I know. So it's like when I used to model with my shirt off, I wasn't modeling to attract women and stuff like that. Of course, it did attract women, but I wasn't thinking about the women. I would get my bag. I would get my money. You know what I'm saying?
You're a man, Trey. It's different.
It's not for the sexual gaze usually when it comes to modeling. It's literally just trying to highlight the clothing and aesthetic. Where stripping, you're literally doing it when it comes to a stripper, you're doing it for sexual gaze.
Exactly. It's two different motives.
But you're a man. That's a different. That's a difference in that. We can't. I'm sorry.
No,
Go ahead, bro.
no. I agree that I'm a man, but what I'm saying is that we can't compare a professional model to a stripper, bro. You can't.
No, and I don't think he did. That's why he added it the way that he added it.
Yeah, but
because he said.
So the context is for the models that do model underwear and stuff like that, right?
It's just the fact of the matter, flesh is
because all models don't do that. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
But the ones
but he said Victoria's Secret and Calvin Klein with underwear.
Yeah, as in like flesh is being exposed. So it goes to the same level as stripping.
No. I think we have a problem with remembering things though, y'all. We act like we don't understand the lifestyle of all of this shit. We act like we don't get the surviving Victoria's Secret, the casting couch. We don't hear that.
No, I understand what you're saying. That's that next level stuff. I'm talking about the wholesome regular person that's just being a model. You talking about the Abercrombie and Fritz, the next level type stuff. I get what you're saying. You talking about the deep state type stuff. I'm talking about, I used to model, so that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to model with women that had lingerie on, like right next to us. Like, and some of these women were my friends, and I knew they wasn't going and all that. So that's what I'm saying is because I model, my experience is gonna be different from somebody that ain't never modeled.
I think it's because flesh is being shown. That's why I think.
No. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that they were not doing it to entice nobody. They were showing off the either the bikini, the lingerie. That's what they were showing off. It had nothing to do with their body.
So it seems like the perspective is different depending on what career it is.
Like niggas ain't up there throwing money because they got they body. No, they modeling the attire. Now, I don't agree with it because I wouldn't want my wife or my daughter doing it. But at the same time, because I've done it, I understand that there's a difference, is all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Again, we have to be able, like, I think it's okay to be able to compartmentalize, right? So we don't have to talk about the ones who model full Versace robes. We're not talking about them, right? We're talking about the ones who are exuding their flesh, right? And if we think for one moment, like, I need to get away from the internet. If we actually think for one moment that the people who are putting them in their lingerie, that had them walking across them stages, that had them on those billboards 50 feet up in the air, are not trying to sell that person's body, sell that person's flesh. They're trying to, they want you, that the look of that person to be so appealing to you that it makes you want to go out and buy that stuff, whether you buying it for your wife to put it on her or she buying it for herself. That's why they used to only put people with certain kind of body types. But now everybody gets into a bag. So now they putting anybody, all kind of women, BBW, everything, because they trying to sell it all. And they want every particular person with their body type to be.
But that body positivity, that's a whole different lane. But go ahead.
But you made your statement, so I can appreciate that you made your statement. Like you wouldn't want your daughter or your wife doing it. But that's what I'm saying. I think, and I'm trying to make sure as Black people, we not putting this negative connotation on stripping because it's seen.
No, stripping is stripping is a whole different. Stripping is degrading.
See, Trey, but I think you're just going on the intent. So the intent of stripping, right, is like you're some strippers, like, or gentleman club workers or whatever, they say like they selling a fantasy, right? That's what they say, like, or they're dancing, whatever. So I think you're going with the intent. For me, it's just exposing the body, period. It doesn't matter what's the name, because like what Beans is saying is true. Nah. It's sex sells. Victoria's Secret is sex sells.
I agree. No, watch this. This is my thing. Let me tell y'all what the difference is. Go in a strip club without no money, what's gonna happen?
You're gonna get kicked out.
You're gonna get kicked out.
You're gonna be standing there with your hands in your pocket. You ain't
that's what I'm saying. You getting kicked out. It's two different lanes, bro.
Yeah,
I get it.
The model
you are literally there. You are literally there to objectify somebody, and that person is there to goddamn sell exploit your money, bro. It's two different lanes, dog. Like what y'all niggas talking about?
bro. Okay. So this,
like the fact that you even try to justify stripping ain't terrible is ridiculous.
no,
Every strip club should be called finesse.
So don't straw man me, buddy. Nobody said that. What we're saying is they both ass out. One of them is in a building enclosed with about 10 people. The other one is on the billboard for the whole city to see.
So stripping, hold on,
spread all across the world. The other one is parading her ass across the stage in a goddamn bikini with the thong going up her ass.
I see them different. So y'all can have this argument. I see it different.
Understand that there's a difference, bro. But we're not talking about the difference. We're talking about how they're the same.
They're not the same.
Because he's only related on the fact matter that flesh is being shown on both levels.
Right. We don't need to talk about where they're different at.
No.
Everybody acknowledge that we accept that there are some differences. Please.
Get
over it.
All right, hold on. So watch this. So you telling me most Victoria's Secret models have thongs on?
It's Victoria's Secret.
Oh, they have panties, bro.
Panties, bro.
Most
doesn't
of them have
matter.
panties.
Hey, bro, if you put a Victoria's Secret model next to a stripper, more than likely they're probably wearing the same company of lingerie.
He's not arguing that.
But it's possible they would.
No, they're selling the attire, bro.
Oh my God. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying the fact that if you get a Victoria's Secret model, the stripper can also.
But the fact that we're trying to compare stripping to an actual job is crazy.
I think the only reason he's doing, and again, like I said, the only reason he's doing that is because flesh is being shown by both.
I understand that, but I look at modeling totally different from stripping because I used to model.
So Beans, are you saying that because you used to model, that's the reason why you looking at it differently.
So I'm a child star model body ass nigga. Don't nobody care. We said what we said, nigga. We understand it's a difference, but we talking about where it's the same, man. If I don't want my daughter ass out, I don't want my daughter ass out in no capacity.
Yeah.
I got you. So I'm let me see if you're gonna keep it across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Is your wife allowed to wear a bikini if you take on vacation?
Hell no. No, hell no, bro. No,
what?
Absolutely not.
Bro. Y'all go to the beach?
Bro,
if y'all go to the beach, you can't wear a bikini.
Y'all capping. Let me rephrase that. Hold on. Let me
say that's crazy, my nigga. What's the use of going?
Wait, hold on, Trey, because they
this
got
is when Rose is true when
what
they
is
say
it called? I know Rose know what it's called because I know.
If my wife with me, she can wear one. I ain't lying. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
It's the thing that they wear around them.
Yeah.
The cover up.
Yeah.
The cover up.
One of those, If she got one of those, we can walk around and she can have a bikini.
Yeah, I ain't playing.
But when she get in the water, she's gonna take it off though.
I ain't playing, Trey.
She's literally gonna take it off.
She's not getting in the water, right?
So she's not getting in the water?
No, she's swimming.
With a cover up on?
Do you really think she's gonna have a cover up on?
No. Hold on.
Stop.
You know
with a cover up, JT.
Listen, let me
Go
tell you
get
the
her,
difference.
because we want to ask her.
Let me tell you the difference. Shit, she'd be the one to tell. Remember, I got daughters and they're grown too, and she's way worse on them. Now they go out there wearing all that shit. She ain't wearing it. Now the attire that she wears, it is a swimsuit, but some of them are onesies. You know, the one piece. Some of them are. They're not. They're not.
Cheeks are still out.
No. The cheeks are not still out, and she got a big ass too, and the cheeks are not out. That's what I'm saying.
You
still likely.
You gotta remember. You got G strings,
right?
And you have thongs.
Right. Yeah, and you got the one.
Neither one of them.
But she's still likely to be objectified if you're not there.
Man, I don't care about nobody out here trying to objectify. I mean, but
either way. But my point is,
objectify a woman with a damn turtleneck on. I mean, women are curvy.
So at the end of the day, there's no There's no ins and outs about it.
Let me tell you something, Trey. My rules is my fucking rules.
Nah, JT, you missing what I'm saying.
Oh, go ahead.
If you're going to concede that a woman can be objectified in anything, then our whole conversation is
not because
it's worthless.
You just said it,
bro. Can I say what I gotta say?
Okay.
If she's complicit in it, that's the difference. Most women do shit for attention, like they wear low, got the titties out and shit like that because they want the attention. Most women go get BBLs. Why? Because they want to be objectified. They're complicit in that type of objectification, right? You got women, dog, they just can't help it. They got big titties, big ass. They wear
That's a fact.
pants. They wear
It
fucking
don't matter what they
shirts.
wear. That's a
It
fact.
don't matter. But if you're complicit in it, it's the intent that you have. That shit that makes a big difference.
But
Huge
let me
difference.
say this, JT. Your wife cannot get in the water with no cover up on, bro. Stop it, bro.
She's not gonna get in the water. I just said she wears a swimsuit.
Oh, it's about the onesie, the whole one piece.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So when she was younger, did she wear them?
So she was probably no, she did.
Hold on, no, be quiet.
Because she did, because we used to go to the beach a whole
Exactly.
lot.
So what we talking about, JT?
Because you talking about us. Hey, once a
Hold
man
on,
knows
let me tell you.
better, he knew better, right?
Hey, JT, let me say something. Let me say something. Because and I'm not trying to be funny, because you know I rock with you.
Go ahead.
I had to think about the age.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said when she was younger, because now I'm pretty sure she wears a one piece. But when she was a younger,
it'd be a different story.
Yeah.
So that body.
Look, she was a size 1, and she always had that little poke out.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? So,
JT,
Hey, JT was over there looking.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, dog. Let's keep it real.
But I know better now. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it didn't. Bro, there's a whole bunch of shit right now. I'd be like, that's some fuck shit. But if you ask me if I ever did it, I'm going to say, yeah. I just told y'all I was in the damn strip club making. Oh, and I know. DJ.
So, Beans.
So, yeah.
Can we move on now?
Why are you asking me?
No, because I'm saying we found out that JT old lady wore thong before, nigga. Now what?
Motherfucker, we just found out you wore them too. Modeling ass nigga.
Dang, that's out of pocket.
Hey, please, keep messing with my skinny jeans, Trey. I got your ass. Thanks, you,
I love this nigga, bro. I love the fact he could take jokes, bro. A lot of niggas.
It's all good, man. Hey, just don't let your old lady see my pictures, my nigga. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. But look, hey, where we at, man?
Oh
my God. We know Rose won the G-string to the beach.
Damn.
And that is not true. No, I did not. I don't even wear those to the beach.
What you wear to the beach, bro?
I wear a regular.
What you wear to the beach?
A regular swimsuit. But what y'all gotta understand is it don't matter if, like JT say, his woman is built right.
Rose,
If
you got a big booty.
No, look. Let's stay on subject, right? So, JT, if your wife is built accordingly, right? No matter what she wears, the material of a swimsuit, everybody gonna see everything. It just doesn't matter, especially if she's just getting out of the water. So it's like to say that she can't wear, whether it's now I don't condone women wearing like thong bodysuits or G-string swimsuits when it's at like a family friendly pool, right? I think that's out of pocket. If you at an all-adult party, all-adult resort, whatever the case is, okay, you can wear that. But it'll be the same thing. They gonna see the body regardless. So I agree with Trey. The runway model and the strip club, two totally different things because your intentions, the type of attention that you're trying to attract, right? Two totally different crowds. Now, aesthetic wise, I'll give that to the young man that was talking. Aesthetic wise, yeah, it's the same because they have on panties, they have on bra, but at the end of the day, strippers they're selling sex. Models, they're selling what they have on, whatever product that they're advertising. So that's the difference.
This is why I am praying every day to wake up Puerto Rican right here, P. Smurf. This shit is crazy. But y'all just proved my point that the reason why y'all trying to do this distinction is because you have a negative connotation about strippers, right? Because she just said the strippers are selling sex. So now we got to make the argument that the strippers are actually having sex, which you can't do.
Most strippers are trash and they got childhood trauma.
Please, I'm begging you, Trey. Don't saturate my point, right? With that silly shit. Think about what I'm saying right now.
You act like I'm lying.
No. What I'm saying is this. I knew a chick that was for my 24th birthday. I had a chick that stripped at my party who worked at the damn bank during the day. Okay, so let's just cut it out, right? But what I'm saying is we're stuck on the connotation that these people are literally having sex. Because if you're not arguing that they having sex, you can't argue that they're selling.
What makes you think they not, brother? I got receipts.
I ain't arguing that they ain't. But what I'm saying is, you would have to argue that you can't say that they're selling sex. You can't say that. If
that's how I gotta make their money on the side. What are you talking about?
So then that's my point. You have to say that. That's what I mean. Because
bro, it's like the biggest DJ in my city right now. I train him. He works on the radio and in the biggest strip club in our city. Nigga, I know everything going on and who doing what. Trust me, bro.
Right. Listen, I'm not Trey. I'm not.
There's a lot of men go to the strip club just to pay to get their
I'm not arguing that strip
$1,000 a pop.
That's not what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing that. But to the point that JT was making earlier, if we really finna try to sit here and have this conversation, like the women who are really deep into the modeling game are these shining examples of Christianity, right? Like they take at parties and own drugs and in Hollywood and own boats and everything else.
Okay, he lost me.
Cut it out.
Yeah, you ain't have to bring Christianity and none of that.
I'm just saying that's how we making it seem like just because these people are models and stuff that they these wholesome.
Who making it seem like that? Who making it seem like that?
Y'all, when y'all sit up here saying that they're not selling sex, they're just selling the clothes they're wearing. They ain't selling nothing. They selling their bodies. They don't even own the clothes they modeling. So how are they selling them? They are selling their bodies.
They're not selling their bodies.
Their job is to model the clothes.
Their lingerie.
No. Trey, you own a lingerie company, and now let me flip it so you won't take offense. I own a lingerie company, and you're the model. Okay, Hulk Hogan, Pecs having ass nigga. I own the company. You're the model. You're selling me your body. That's how
you're contracting him to show your product, sweetie. If you're a lingerie company, yeah, I done ran one of them too. So, but yeah, you're contracting the model to produce and sell and display your product. That's what you're doing.
Display it with what?
With your product, you're contracting the model.
Your products with what?
Their body, baby.
Right, but I'm just saying that
checkmate though.
Models are hangers, sweetie. Models are hangers. That's all that's what they are. That's what they meant to be when in the fashion industry. That's what they are. So whatever you're throwing on them, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's lingerie, underwear stuff like Tyson Beckford and what's the dude that plays soccer, the white man that plays soccer. But yeah, you throw underwear on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But that's what they are. That's what models are. They're getting paid to display, just like a mannequin, the item, the product that you are trying to sell to the masses.
Right. So here's the thing. Why do I have to put it on if I'm just getting paid to display it? Why can't I just hold it?
It's just a part of marketing, bro.
Because you're selling draws. Why would somebody just hold draws?
So why do I have to put them on?
Because that's what people are going. The person that purchased it is going to be doing, putting them on.
No, but why do I have to put them on? People sell peanut butter and jelly without eating it. People sell cars without driving in them. People sell.
No, they do not. No, they do not. When you buy a car, you're test driving it, sweetie. You're not
buying the car. We're talking about the person selling it. Right?
The person selling it has most likely driven the car.
Absolutely. Again, so now
if they know what they're doing.
If you use me, what I'm saying is people sell products every single day without having to wear it, put it on, any of that. They can just say it. Hi, I'm Shaquille.
That depends on the product. But when it comes to clothing and fashion, that's what models are for.
Exactly.
Period. That's what that's for. Stripping is something totally different. Busting your private and your pussy lips and stuff open, that's totally different than in the fashion industry.
That's why y'all keep going back to it, because it's your only argument. We've already acknowledged that. We've conceded to the point that
I'm sorry. I guess I'm confused on why we're still talking about it. I'm sorry.
What we're debating right now is that as a model, you are selling the company your body. That's what you're selling them. Because if you weren't selling them your body, you could literally just take that product and post it on your IG, and you can say, "Hey, there, I sold your product. I advertised your product."
No, I understand your point is that the person who is contracting with the model, they're choosing the model because of their body type and because they're going to look a particular way in the item and all of that. So yes, I definitely agree with you on that point because yes, you're picking the model that's going to look the best in your product.
Absolutely.
So yes.
Absolutely. I purchase your body to sell my product. Checkmate.
I disagree, but
see, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's all right, though.
Shout out to Miss Kim for the 2,000 in cash app. Kim, what it do?
Miss Kim, what up, though? I'm tired of you disagreeing with me. I'm finna just report you.
Y'all
All
right. On the same sleep schedule. Oh,
let's get back to this real quick.
Say, brother.
She grown.
Say, brother, let me ask you something.
I wouldn't want her to, but she grown.
Listen. 96% of people who get into stripping, these is facts. These are studies that's been done. They get into it because they're in a financially desperate situation. They don't want to be there.
That's everybody.
Listen.
That's everybody. Everybody financial situation.
No, see that? We laugh when we don't want to accept the uncomfortable truth.
I'm keeping it real. Everybody in the financial situation.
So that means we're taking advantage of people who are financially desperate, saying, "Oh, because you got some titties and a booty, you heard me? Come on, we got some money for you."
You be trying to go too little, man. Hell no, you got some chicks that come out the womb already hot, ready. But I'm trying to be a stripper.
Y'all heard
you got something like that, bro?
Cap.
But so y'all don't know
that man said they come out the womb. Let's go to a first grade. Let's go
raised in that environment that want to be there as a child.
Let's go to a first grade classroom when we leave this interview. Let's go to a first grade classroom and ask 100 first grade girls what they want to be when they grow up. I guarantee you, 0 of them gonna say they want to be a stripper.
You're right.
And I bet $1 million on it, and I got it cash. What's up?
You're right. But 5th grade.
Oh, I'm right now.
No, you're right about that. But 5th grade, once they don't acknowledge what his environment is, they 6, 9, and 10 years old, and they seeing that what they mama doing.
5th grade. Let's do that too.
Hold up, but no, they not gonna say it.
Here you go.
They've been exposed by the end.
That's the same thing with you.
These little girls don't want to be strippers, man.
Hold up, that's the same thing you just said about the rap shit. Nigga be 12 years old and get consumed by rap. So if I grow up in a household where my mom is and she a stripper, how the fuck I ain't gonna want to be that?
So we need to protect them from that, Bank.
Protect them from what?
So when
so you want to change the world?
Absolutely.
How?
Please pause it, bro. Please pause it.
Because I'm inspiring and
please pause this shit. That's why we keep getting the pushback from the women that we get, y'all. That right there. People forget about the children. It's about me. It's about me making my money, getting bread, and all this crazy ass shit. It's supposed to be a man that he'd consider himself a protector and a provider and all that shit right there. This is why niggas can't stand on shit. I'm listening to what this brother's saying, and the conversation is a great conversation. It's needed to be had, but it exposes a whole lot about our so-called community.
Facts. I agree 100%.
Wait, what do you address?
Especially so-called influential.
He's addressing the fact that he's sitting up here saying that the parent is stripping, and then they come home and they influence the children, and then the children wants to be a stripper. So that's a reflection of the parent.
Yeah, but JT said that's why we getting the pushback from the women. I'm not understanding the
Yeah, we get the pushback because we giving them two different messages. We'll talk about them being skanks and hoes and bitches and all of that shit.
But then we
supporting it. Then we supporting it. The same niggas that sit back and call these hoes, these bitches. They're supporting all of this shit.
I don't like strippers. I don't like strip clubs. None of that. I don't like it. Don't want to go to it. None of that.
Right. I agree. I don't fuck with strip clubs, but I'm trying to understand who said they were supporting it because I didn't hear neither one of them say that. I just heard.
Can I ask a question?
Big Bank. No, Big Bank supports it for a fact.
Okay, I was trying to differentiate. Like earlier, I was saying strippers. So if you're a waitress in a strip club,
you support it. You support
Okay,
it.
so if you work at Hooters,
Yeah.
If Hooters is exploiting women by having them to wear small t-shirts to show their titties, they're exploiting sex. Yeah, how you looking
no,
at
but
it?
I'm asking if y'all have
First
an
and
issue.
foremost, you know what? I fell into it. You right, man. I already know why you laughing. I fell into that fucking trap. It's fucking restaurant. Hooters in a strip club is not the same at all.
So your daughter
It is
can work
not the
at
same.
Hooters.
My daughter did work at Hooters.
Mine did too. That's why I'm asking the question. So I'm just trying to figure out the difference because y'all talking about the outfits and what the outfits look like.
Wait.
Well, they get
Beans,
to wear
I
tights
heard
at
it was a
Hooters. They
small
get to wear
laugh.
tights and stuff at
Yes,
Hooters.
yes,
They
absolutely.
changed the whole thing.
They
They
do
changed
not
the
wear
whole thing
tights at
up.
Hooters.
They don't wear tights at Hooters no more?
Yeah, they do.
They never wear tights. They wear
Yeah, the one.
pantyhose.
Right. That's
Yeah.
still tights, ain't it?
Yeah, well, that's
Beans.
what I'm
Come
saying. The
on.
pantyhose too, and I've seen some of them wear the ones that have like
I shouldn't have fell into
designs,
it.
like lines in them. So, but yeah,
Hooters is a restaurant, y'all. It is a chain of restaurants that's right next to the movies. What are
Okay,
we
so
talking
Hooters
about?
is okay.
What are they selling though?
Yeah, that's not a strip club. They selling it
bomb
all.
wings, bomb wings.
No, well, it was like that, Beans.
Her wings is terrible.
No, hold on, Beans. It
The
was like
wings are
that.
Not up
terrible,
here,
Trey.
not
Them
ours up
wings are
here.
disgusting. My
Hold on,
daughter ain't never brought shit home from there because this
hold
shit is
on. But to stay
disgusting.
on, let's stay on point of what you were saying
Okay.
as far as the comparison, right? It was like that, Beans. But consciously, if you look at what the uniform is now, it's nothing like that anymore. You used to have to be a certain size. You used to have to be a certain aesthetic and all that. Ain't none of that shit happening no more because they got
Yes, it
sued.
does.
No, they got sued.
No, they
got
don't.
sued. It don't have to be that. Go to Hooters now. You got everybody. Well, you got dudes working at Hooters now. What are you talking about? Shit ain't the same. I fell in that mud. I heard it. I fell right into that damn conversation
right?
trap.
It's a beautiful thing, right? Because you immediately, if you peep it, right, you understand that, yo, they was particularly getting them girls to smash their titties together to bust out the top of them motherfucking shirt.
Hell
That
yeah.
was the whole point of that whole thing. That was what they were selling to get you to come in to the location to buy the food. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. But at the same time, if I'm being honest, I probably wouldn't feel as bad about it if my daughter worked at Hooters, but I still wouldn't like it.
I had to go see it. When she told me she got a job at Hooters, I had to go see what the fuck is that. That's how I understood exactly what Hooters was about now. Right? Because I'm like, you working at fucking what? You know, because it felt like she was saying she was working at a strip club to me. And then she was like, it's not like that, Dad. She was trying to sell it to me or whatever. But, and she was grown then.
So I have to go to Child Brother Nums with the $5. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Always donating.
That's a good idea. I'm glad you brought that up.
And empowering other people to use their gifts to change the world along with me.
But so you don't believe some shit just is what it is?
No, sir.
I do.
No, sir.
I do.
No.
I do.
Because God is too good for me to accept evil as a norm.
Mission you on, and I wish you the best for that mission, bro. But some shit just is what it is.
Pick a side, pick a problem, pick a squad. They got
niggas already pick their side, pick their problem, and they squad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not what you agree on.
Then that's not my teammates.
That's what I'm saying. Some people already done picked their sides, bro.
Yeah,
I know because I done been that.
And
nigga.
that's the people who my spirit irritate their demons. Because I picked another side.
Yeah, but shit, who's to say your side is the right side?
You know it is.
How I know?
Because you just said morally in your heart that you know right from wrong.
Yes, I do. But I'm saying in the moment that the timing in your life, that's right for you. You can't say what's right for somebody else in the timing of their life, bro. That may be going through that little journey, being a scribbler, being a hustler, being a rapper, being whatever, may lead them to whoever they need to be in life. They may have needed to go through that to be able to tell their journey, bro.
So according to that faulty logic, we should just never say anything about anything.
No, I ain't saying speak your mind. I'm just trying to give you a different perspective. Like niggas wouldn't even be able to dial in on the shit I do if they didn't know that they can see in my eyes that I've been there where they been at, bro.
So where are you leading people?
I ain't leading a nigga to now. I'm letting a nigga know you could be whatever the fuck you. You could be you, change, and still be you and still be cool. That's all. I ain't leading a nigga nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know the route. God, every day, bro, I'm learning something. I'm still growing.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, bro, but I wouldn't have this knowledge if I didn't have the experience, bro. I wouldn't be able to say the things that I'm saying or be able to show the things I show or golf wouldn't look cool. Golf look cool now that Bank playing golf, bro.
Okay.
Hiking look cool, bro, because they seeing that's the same nigga. We watch him go through all these phases. If I was just a nigga, I'd be a regular ass nigga. If I was just a nigga popping out trying to talk the shit, shut up, nigga.
So if I found you a good church, you'll go to a church? Why?
Because for what?
You just totally opposed to church.
What I need to talk to another nigga to talk to God for, man? What the fuck? That shit be pissing me off right now. But what I need the middleman to get to God for when I can pray, when I can do my service by giving people right around me or anybody. I be nice to everybody I meet. I give people jobs. I employ people. I make sure they paid the same day they do the work.
Brother,
that's what I do.
Brother.
I live accordingly to what God say I'm supposed to live.
Brother, when you get sick, you go to the doctor.
It's like
right?
this. God told me to take. God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly. Whole ass nigga. So look, if God is all that.
Oh God.
That doctor is more knowledgeable.
So,
about
hey
those
Trey, stop it
things
for a
than you.
second.
When I go to
the goal of going to church.
So this is a question, right? Most of us, I think everybody pretty much understand at least some of the parables. So one of the things that goes into play, the scripture where he says, everybody that cries, Lord, Lord, is not mine. What's y'all thought on that? Because I think this is the part that is kind of coming into play for me.
Go ahead, Ben. I seen you come off mute.
What happened?
I thought you just came off mute. I thought you was going to say something.
I'm waiting my turn. I wasn't even listening to P. Smurf.
Okay.
I was reacting to come up here.
I definitely agree with what he's saying. Just listening to a lot of conversations, being in a lot of conversations, man, I'm understanding how when people talk, how flimsy they are, right? And you know, people talk about they love God and things like that, but they have no idea, or not even they refuse to even be on the journey to find out who God really is or who they really are through God, right? Like it's so much that's been written, and if you choose not to even look at the word or whatever, and you think that you can use it up under your own understanding, you lean on your own understanding, you're gonna keep being astray. And I'm hearing the conversation with these two brothers that's talking, right? One brother I'm seeing, and this dude is just, it ain't nothing he's waving on, right? Well, you know, and no, he's not. But I'm seeing the other brother that we can tell he's trying to find his way, but he refuses
Wait,
to go
somebody
through
else
that
should
path.
mute up. Somebody else should mute up. Whoever got the dogs and stuff in the back.
And so what I'm hearing, bro, is I'm hearing the lukewarmness in Bank. Everything that he it's like he's talking, but he don't have a solid ground to stand on, right? Like he say, all these niggas, they looking at me. I made golf look good. He say, so then where are you leading them to? Leading them to a goddamn place. Wait, hold on, bro. You saying they're looking up to you and they see what you just want them to admire you? You 1 minute you talking about that you leading and everybody, and you this you know, this guy that's out here that's this high profile guy, and all these niggas is looking at you, the money you make, the stature you have, all these different things. You making all kind of shit look smooth. And then a guy asks you a solid question. Well, all these dudes you talking to, where are you leading them? And he's not leading them anywhere.
Facts.
He appears to be like a babe in Christ to me. I don't know who this young man is, but he sounds like he's newly into it. You know what I mean? He has the passion behind it, but he
I don't even know. Is he trying to say he's saved?
No,
is
he ain't
that what he
saved.
said? I ain't think
Bank
so.
ain't saved.
I ain't
He's
think so.
definitely
I thought you said that the other night.
I can
I
answer
thought you said
He's
that the other
definitely a
night,
spiritual
JT.
person. He definitely falls back on the spirituality parts of it. I can't necessarily just throw the Christian jacket on him because he didn't start off that way. He's a rapper. He didn't start off that way, but then he kind of like just found his way to it, and he kind of really became like an activist for the community. He does a whole lot on that. But I think what I'm seeing, JT, particularly is that, and I hate to say it out loud, but I have to. He light skinned and the dark skinned dude whooping his ass. I mean, it's just, you know what I'm saying?
So I want to make sure.
No, not true at all.
Hello,
Can
Peace
I
Murph.
back?
No, let me put my joke in there real quick. I did want to say this.
No, D1
I
is
just want
valid.
to make sure
Because
so
the truth of the matter is he's 100% right, bro. Like I wish I was there so I could have responded to the light skinned brother and tell him like, no, bro, you got to understand. What he's saying is this: is that people are going to go through what they go through in their own lives, right? That becomes a part of their journey and their story, right? So he said also we shouldn't say nothing and just let people go through whatever. No, that's a part of your journey. That's it. When you know better, right? It's a part of your journey to instill your knowledge onto other people. You will be one of those vessels that help people, overcome what they have to overcome and become the best versions of themselves. That could be a part of your journey. So I ain't trying to say he was being disingenuous because I don't think it was that, but I just to the sister's point, I think he is kind of naive and a little bit wet behind the ears a little bit.
No,
Can
they
Peace
had a
Murph
conversation.
can Peace Murph repeat what he said?
Hold on, real quick, Beans. He is not. They both making good points. Ain't nobody beat nobody in that conversation. Respectfully.
No, I was just.
I didn't hear what Peace Murph had asked us at the beginning. That's what I'm trying to.
So Jesus say in the end, they're going to be those that says, I cast out devils in your name. I fed the sick. I clothed people. I did all these things in your name. And he going to say, remove yourself from me, you workers of iniquity. You never was mine, and you will never be mine. So
I never knew you.
I never knew you.
And the knew you part.
Man, when you shut up, he don't even know you, nigga.
That wasn't even me. See, you be thinking that's me. That wasn't even
I'm
me.
messing with my homeboy. God dang, I wasn't even talking to you.
Well, I'm trying to get what Peace Murph I'm trying to figure out what he's saying, and I'm.
Don't ask your pastor what he's talking about. I mean, you know what? Don't ask your pastor. Go. Cause Peace Murph don't believe in your pastor. Go find a Hebrew Israelite somewhere and talk to them.
Well, I was trying to figure out what he was asking.
Go find some Hebrew Israelites on the corner. Make
oh my God, I don't want to argue with you.
I'm not even arguing. I'm cracking a joke. God,
Kim,
I think it's because those people are doing it to be seen. They're not doing it for the edification of Christ. A lot of people are doing those things just to be seen for themselves, like just to have the title of Christian and just to be able to say I'm a Christian. Oh, look, I fed the homeless. Look over here at me. I'm prophesying, and they're taking all the glory for themselves. They're not doing it as unto the Lord.
Is that what Peace Murph was saying, Summer?
He said, "What do we hear when we? What do we think when we hear that?" That's what I think when I hear when I hear that.
That's all I was asking. Okay. I'm sorry. My
No
bad.
need to be sorry, sis. Good. You asking a question to know.
Is that you have
Why
leadership?
I go to church when I can go to God?
There. Listen,
God don't know what wrong with me.
What God voice sound like? He got an Atlanta accent?
No, yep.
Yeah?
Yes.
How you be talking to you?
Bro, what the fuck going on? That's how I talk.
Yeah.
Polygamy, hey man, get this fuck nigga behind me, bro. That's how I'm talking to God. And get this fuck nigga behind me, bro.
Hey, brother.
The nigga go right around.
Hey, brother.
You can't tell me how to talk to God, because nigga, we would never talk how to talk to God but by a cracker. You can't tell me how my spirit can connect with God. If I go in there and try to say, you fake, boy, get your fake ass. I'm gonna strike you now.
This is one of the capitals of the black church, is Atlanta, Georgia. So how you gonna say a cracker or a white man?
No, I'm saying from the beginning, them niggas, the same thing most of them pastors doing is what rappers doing, bro. These niggas is superstar. These niggas,
you got some that's hustling.
These niggas, all of them.
Not all of them.
Bro, name a nigga. If they ain't, they broke.
I'm gonna show you better than I can.
All them pastors that doing it for the people is broke.
That's a lie, bro.
Name one.
I just was at a church.
Hold up, but name him.
My man, he's from New Orleans, matter of fact. His name is Aeneas Williams.
We don't know him.
I'm about to tell you.
We don't know him.
But
pull him up.
But watch this.
Pull up his network.
And watch this. Oh, he a Hall of Fame NFL cornerback. So he amped up. He got more money than you.
Oh, he probably do.
Now what?
I'm just saying.
Now what?
But that don't mean
he's pastor at a church in St. Louis.
Pastors is,
what you mean lit? They got thousands of people go to his church every Sunday. Exactly. Because you're not in touch.
How you know?
Because you're not in touch.
Should have come out on that nigga next week. Then you be
you're
like,
not in touch.
Yeah, forgive him. God say forgive
him. Now he been married. He got 4 kids.
That don't mean how many married 4 kids nigga we see go out bad, bro.
You're just a skeptic, bro. That's all. Because you don't want to believe you don't want to believe anything. Come on, man. Pastor Fred Luter, New Orleans, Louisiana, Franklin Avenue Baptist Church. Come on, man. That's my church. So you're gonna laugh.
I don't know that.
You're gonna laugh at somebody that's been a pastor for 40 years. They've been married the whole time, raised a successful family, and got so many people closer to God.
On these pastors, the Instagram pastors. I don't know, dude.
Oh yeah, and neither one of them that I named is Instagram pastors.
Okay.
You have been brainwashed by the Instagram generation.
I just know at the end of the day, bro, I didn't go to no church to change my life. God did this for me himself. So what the fuck I need to talk to another nigga for about me?
Yeah, bro.
That's how I feel. I don't need.
You still need more development.
You read the Bible back and forth and learn what he know.
Do you do that?
That's a follower.
But do you do that?
No, I'm just saying. But can you?
There you go.
I'm saying, can you? What you need a pastor for?
You saying these hypotheticals?
I'm asking you, what do you need a pastor for,
brother? The same way we need a doctor. They
I don't
know
need
more.
no nigga for that.
They know more about that specific area than us, and they can help us.
My shit personal.
That's the goal of a pastor.
But I'm ghetto.
Do y'all believe you are ghetto, Kim? Hey,
hell yeah, Kim Ghetto.
Do y'all believe? Do y'all believe?
Leave my sister alone.
Do y'all believe? What the hell you smoking over there, Tara?
Smoking though.
Well, listen, all these little holy rollers on this platform, all y'all niggas do something. I'm the only one that don't do nothing. See, y'all niggas hypocrites. All y'all. Rose, you drink. You drink. You drink. B Smurf, that nigga smoke and drink. Tara smoke. I just found that out. I'm a drink. I'm the only poor nigga up here.
I used to do the butterfly. I used to do the butterfly because they had
Beans, I'm the only poor nigga up here.
Poor nigga up there.
I don't do it anymore.
Oh, hey, I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my thing.
But Trey, give me a scripture. Give me a scripture in the Bible where it says you should not drink. What's the scripture?
I didn't say the Bible didn't
they,
say you.
They went into a whole thing about that, Rose.
Bring it back up. That shit was 2 hours.
Yeah, we had a whole. We already discussed that, but we ain't gonna do that tonight. Listen, my question was, do you believe that you have to go to church? Let's stick with what they're talking about. Do you have to go to church to know God?
So I want to say something about that really quick. I remember when I was in school, when I was taking
is this the weed talking to you?
Yeah, she's
ever. Anyway, my math teacher, my math teacher, he was asking me, he like, yeah, why Christians or people, they always trying to make you go to church and they say you only need to go to church and this, that, and the other. But I had to tell him, I was like, you have to correlate going to church with. I was like, the same reason why you want me to come to this math class a couple times a week is because of the training that goes on there, you know what I'm saying, in the math class. And because the other students, we all sharpen each other. We do different, problems and whatnot, in the math classes. I'm like, that's the same thing that's going on at church and service. It's supposed to be anyway.
So how are you sharpening? How are you sharpening each other at church?
Well, because of the training, as far as learning the word, the Bible, asking questions. I'm talking about other than Sunday service, Bible study, even dealing with each other, learning how to have the fruit of the Spirit and things of that nature when dealing with each other at the church. You're going to be challenged in all those areas when you're dealing with people at the church. So, and then the teachings and different things that go on. So it's also about experiencing God, actually having an encounter. A lot of people go to church because you want to be in the presence and, being in the presence
of God. Of God is only at church?
No, it's not only at church, but when you come together with other brethren, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the experience is greater, the worship experience and things like that. But yes, it's not only at church, no.
I have a different take on the church. I think
Rose don't even go to church, y'all. We ain't paying attention to Rose. Come on.
I think that's not true. That's not true. I'm very active in church. My mom was an evangelist, so I grew up as a PK, right? So I wholeheartedly believe, yes, you have to. I'm not saying you have to go to church consistently, but you do have to go to church. I believe it's mandatory. Even in the Bible, it says, "How can we hear without a preacher? How can they preach except they be sent?" Another
That's
verse.
not talking about go.
Hold on, because
Rose,
everybody
what's
is
the
not
church?
everybody not called to be a preacher. I don't care how much you know or you think you know. Everybody is not called to be over a flock
But
or.
Rose, hold on, Rose. Let
That's
me
not
ask you
true.
that. Hold on, Rose. So that scripture you just quoted, are you saying that validates that you have to go to church? That's my question.
I'm not saying that it says you have to, right?
Oh, okay.
Consistently or all the time. Like some
Actually,
people
it do, sis. It actually do.
Oh my God, we're not talking to Peace Smurf right now.
Yeah. I'm not saying that
Always
you have to
big
go
brother.
all the time, but I do
Hey man,
think
stop jumping on
that
Peace Murph.
it is
Hey, nigga, I'm
mandatory.
coming for you in a minute, nigga.
It is mandatory that you go to church and be under somebody's covering.
No, it is not.
Everybody is not considered a pastor. Everybody is not called by God to pastor and preach and lead people. You have to be under a covering.
Yeah, see, people don't understand covering or covenant.
I have a different.
Hold
on. I have a different.
Let me ask
You need to be a part of a flock. You need
Tara,
to be a
okay,
part of a
hold
flock.
on. Tara, okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Now, Tara, turn your camera back on. I know you're trying to hit the
I'm
blunt.
still here. I'm still here.
Keep the camera on. Hit the blunt and talk about Jesus at the same time. Keep the camera on.
I have a different take on
You
the
know
church.
what?
I think the
Not
church.
what I'm doing.
Summer, hold on. Summer, hold on before I get on your neck.
Don't get on my
Don't get on my
neck.
neck.
I was just gonna ask Rose.
Damn, hold on. I'm trying to make a point. God dang. Y'all acting like reason. God dang. I'm not even finished. I'm trying to cook Rose real quick.
That's a fact. Get him.
I already cooked Harwood, cooked Peace Murphy. Now let me cook Rose.
Let's go.
You gotta stop trolling.
That part, bro.
Say, so Rose, who was Abraham's pastor?
I don't know. But what's your point though?
Okay, what church did Abraham belong to?
What's your point though, Trey?
Okay, but you have to Trey. That's a different dispensation.
Can we just
Trey,
answer
that's
his
a
question?
different
He's asking very
dispensation,
good
sweetie.
questions. He's asking
That was
very good questions.
different. Them the forefathers you talking about.
It don't matter.
We in a
It don't
different
matter.
dispensation.
It don't matter.
The word is the
it does.
word.
It really don't.
Okay, all right,
Jesus
okay,
did the
hold
same
on.
thing.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I got it.
But
All right, so hold on.
And Trey,
Let's go on the grace. Hold on, Rose.
So I'm surprised that.
Look, you see how God work?
Look
You
at
see how
God.
God work?
Look at God.
I thought you did that shit hand
No,
free.
I
I
did
thought you
not.
had an
No, I
edition.
didn't. No, I didn't. Yes,
I saw the hands go up like this.
No, I did not drop her. No,
Nah, she dropped. She dropped.
that's
His
her
hands was in the
connection.
air.
No, I'm just playing.
While we're
I was
waiting for
gonna
her to
ask,
get back
like,
on,
She gonna come right back. She
can
gonna come right back.
Okay.
Sorry, Summer. But if you don't go to church, then that means you're not a Christian. That's the only thing I was gonna ask Rose.
Hold on, you say what?
If you don't go to church, then that means you don't believe in God and you're not a Christian.
No, I didn't say that. I never said
No,
that.
that's what I was gonna ask Rose, because I feel like that's what she was saying.
No, we were talking about the purpose of going to church because what they were about to talk about
Nah,
on the
turn that
video.
camera on. I don't want you talking unless
What
you
is the
smoking on
purpose
camera.
of going to church? You can't even
I
ask
was
questions.
gonna say.
They just be up there preaching.
I'm not
I was
doing
gonna
it.
say. I see the church as a lighthouse, right? As a beacon for people to come
Hey,
back
Summer,
to.
you got an echo.
Yes, that's what I was.
Is this
A
better?
bad one.
Is this better? Is this
Hold on,
better?
say something, Summer. Say something.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay, that's
Is
a
that
little
better?
better. Yeah, that's better.
I was going to say, I see the church as a lighthouse, right? I think there are people that are called to be in the local church, like the pastors, the ushers, that the people that are on the auxiliary to get the people, to usher the people in. But I don't think church is a place for you to stop and just sit in the pews, because the way Jesus ministered is he walked around, he traveled, right?
Yeah, and he
He
answered
stopped in many
questions.
different he answered questions, he
Exactly.
Your
traveled,
preacher don't answer no questions though.
That's
he
not true, Harwood.
Yeah,
You
so
cannot.
that
No,
ain't the
no, no,
right
no, no, no,
preacher.
no, no,
Yeah,
no,
that
no,
ain't
no.
the right
You
preacher.
cannot go into church doing his sermon and raise your hand and ask him questions about what he's talking about.
But
They
that's
gonna
not
tell
the
you.
timing to
They
do
gon'
it. So
yes,
you
it
do
is
things
because that's how
in
Jesus
order.
taught. Wait a
That's
minute.
not the
Summer just
timing
said
to
something.
do
Yes, it
it.
is. Who are we to
No,
say
it is
that when
not.
Jesus did it? Who are we to say that when Yahshua did it? Who are we to say that?
Harwin, that's
Summer
not
just
true though.
confirmed that that's how Yahshua was teaching, and she's correct.
We are in different
And he was
times.
also we better than Jesus.
Harwin, but that's
No, I
We're
didn't say
supposed
that
to
we
be
were better
going
than
in.
Jesus. Not at
We're
all.
So
Not at
we're
what are we
all.
supposed
talking about?
okay.
So how's
Yeah.
that not the time and the place when that's exactly how he taught?
Harwin,
Right.
when
We're
the last
supposed to
time
be
you been to
going out and
church?
spreading the
But
good news,
he
right?
was doing that because of the times and what was going on. Like
You're
he was
making that
going
up.
through.
What was
You're
No,
he
I'm
making
doing?
not.
that up.
No,
You
I'm
are.
not making that up.
He said,
That
ye pray in this
what he
manner.
was doing
My
was not
Father
the
who art in
norm.
heaven,
What he was
hallowed be
doing
thy
was not the
name. Thy
norm.
kingdom come. He ain't say do that just for that time. He said, this is what you do. This is the way. He
Right.
never
That's
Harwin, when
said
the last
just
time
for
you
that
been to church?
time. So no, that's
No.
incorrect.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying the way
Okay,
that
so
he was
what I'm talking about is what
executing.
he talking about. I
Yeah,
agree
I
with
know.
Summer.
No, I'm
She
saying
said
the
how
way
he
that
was
he was,
teaching.
the
So you're
way
saying
that
that how the
Jesus.
preachers teach today is better than how Jesus was teaching?
No, that's not what I'm. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so
That's not
how is
what
it
I'm
not a
talking
time and a
about.
place when they're preaching for us to come into church and
No,
raise our
because
hand and ask them
what I'm
questions
saying
about
is
what he's
that
talking about?
in modern day and times, I'm just that there's time that there's teaching and people are asking questions and they're doing actual study versus a time of exhortation. So I'm saying when it's time for
Tierra.
exhortation, that's not the timing. I'm talking about in today's time.
Okay,
Now
so it's cool
Jesus,
for them to
but
alter
now
how he
Jesus
said do
did
it,
what
and they
he
can do it
did
their own
because
way.
he was going through setting correction at those
Okay, so
times that
shouldn't
he
we
was
follow that
walking
correction?
in. No,
When the
Isn't
but
last
that
that
time
was
the
y'all been to
not
ultimate
the
way to
church?
do it?
norm all
All right,
week
hold on, y'all.
long
Hold
in
on,
church services. That's not what Jesus was doing.
Tara. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Rose, keep trying to get in there. Y'all keep cutting off. Go ahead, Rose.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's okay. Tara and Harwin, when the last time y'all been to church?
Look, I'm like, I've been through church all my life. My family is the church. We done
I
had,
said when the
yeah.
last time you been to church.
I go to church every day.
Yeah, the last time that I went to church was over New Year's because my main church they're in a different state now.
Oh, were
But
you
I
just
went to church for
visiting?
New Year's.
Were you just
At that
visiting for New
particular
Year's?
well, I've been there a few times, but yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, when the last time you went consistently to know actually what's going on in church?
Oh, on the regular, because like I said, my family has a church.
Harwin, when the last time you been to church consistently?
I just answered your question. I'm gonna do it
Harwin,
again.
no,
I
no,
just
no, Harwin, you know the context of what you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stop it. Butting in.
Oh, y'all are
Harwin, can you genuinely
I'm not
answer?
no bullshit, Rose. Like real talk.
Harwin, I got
Real
you.
talk.
Got you. But Harwin, no, Harwin, come on. Just answer her question, bro. When have you been inside a physical building of a church?
A few times this year, I go talk to actual preachers and sit at their
I
table.
got you, and I'm cool, but just stay with. Listen, you can debunk her where she going, but at least just roll with her for a second. That's all I'm asking.
I answered it. I just answered it straight up.
Okay, because I get confused,
The
right?
day.
And I really
If
don't like.
somebody got an echo or something, it's getting on my nerve. Hold on, who is it? If you're not talking, mute up because it's getting on my nerve. I don't know who it is.
Him, I think. But I asked that question because a lot of people, that's on the outside looking in, saying you can't. They don't even know what they're talking about. Harvard made a statement somehow when you come to church, you can't ask questions, you can't do this. You absolutely can. On Sundays, that's when the pastor is preaching. You probably can't ask questions because
In context, that's clearly
that's
what I'm
a
talking about, Rose. Is on Sundays when he's preaching.
Come on, man.
Hey, Rose, you breaking up? Rose, you breaking up real bad.
Oh, am I breaking up?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Say something, Rose. Rose.
I'm not even gonna lie. That was God. Because she was doing to him exactly what you asked him not to do to her, right?
No, they never answered the question.
He specifically stated that he was talking about when they're
They
delivering.
never answered the question.
Right. So
I
if
clearly answered the question.
No. Harvard did answer the question. He literally did.
He
He
said
didn't
every
answer.
day.
I'm saying when he was prefacing that statement about not being able to question the preachers. He was specifically, and he said out of his mouth that he's talking about when they're delivering their sermons. That's why he used the example of Jesus.
Yeah, I agree. No, you're right.
And
You're right.
that was not her question. Her question was the last time that y'all physically went into a church.
No,
That's
no.
And it never got
He did answer it. He did answer.
But we heard what she said though, because she was starting to say that, yeah, maybe you can't do it on Sunday when they preach it. It's like, but that's exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, that was what he was talking about. You're right.
That's clearly what I was talking about. For her to even
And
come
I
with that,
said, why would you want to
disingenuous.
do that?
Because that's what Jesus did.
I gotta find out who the echo.
Why wouldn't we?
But what I was saying, Jesus wasn't doing that on the regular. He was doing that for a particular time and moment.
Really?
He at the party.
Yes.
You're making this up, sister. Respectfully.
All right, hold on, y'all. Give Rose the flow back, respectfully. Go ahead, Rose.
I'm sorry. I would say like Herman, I ask these questions because a lot of people are on the outside looking in, right? And you think you know what's going on and you're not. Sunday services are, sacred. They're set aside to have a Sunday service, right? So they go in a certain order. When you go to church, you know that we have Bible class, and it usually occurs 1 or 2 times a week. That's like we're sitting down, we're having a casual conversation, and we're learning the Bible, and we're asking questions, and we're actually getting answers to questions from our pastor, right? So when you say, I think when y'all experience certain churches, you try to like put us all in one, and that's not how it goes. Because a lot of people, if you go to McDonald's, if you go to McDonald's and they get your order wrong, guess what? You're probably going to go to another McDonald's, or you're probably going to go back to that McDonald's later to give them a chance. If you work for a certain employer, you're not, if they fire you or they on bullshit with you, you're not going to say, well, I ain't getting another job. You're just going to go find another employer. But the point is, you're still going to go to another employer. You're going to work and you're going to get your money. So when y'all try to like say Christianity is just this one bad apple speaks for the bunch, that's not true. And I don't like when y'all miscategorize us, because
Rose.
y'all, if you're not going to a church and actually go
Hold
ahead.
on, Howard. I got you, Howard. So Rose, you did not answer what his statement specifically was, that you cannot go while the preacher is preaching and ask questions, and you disagree with him, and that's not true, Rose. What he said.
I answered that, and what I said was on Sundays he's right, but if you go to church doing Bible class, it's a totally different dynamic. You have a pastor that's sitting down.
Hey, Rose.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Rose, I've done all of the above, right? Like I actually talked to theologians with PhDs and sit at their dinner table with their family discussions about this Bible.
Right.
Yeah, correct. And I can get them on the phone if you like. I can call them.
And that's fine.
But what I'm saying is, Rose, from my context of what I was talking about, I heard everything you said. But like he just said, I was clearly talking about when they're preaching on Sunday. And I said that you can't go in there and ask them questions about what they're preaching about.
Right.
That is contrary. Okay, so listen to me now. That is, hold on. Hold on. I ain't cut you off. I'll let you ride, Rose. I'll let you ride. I'll let you cook. When the elder P. Smurf come on here and say that there is a distinction between what he do and what Christians do, this is one of the examples. Am I right, P. Smurf? Okay.
Apology, I was on mute. You are. Go ahead.
Okay. So when we go quote to the main source in the New Testament is Yeshua or Jesus or whatever you call him. When we go to how he taught, there should be no distinction or no issue with nobody coming in there having a genuine question about what they're talking about up there preaching.
That part.
I don't understand why every place in America can have a sense of decency and an order, but the church. For y'all,
whoa! Are you saying that's not decency?
Let me finish because I'll let you land. Y'all go to work and you in a department meeting with your manager, and he tell y'all, "Hey, this the meeting, this how it's going, and you can't ask no questions." I bet you're gonna shut up and you're gonna go back to work after that department meeting. You're gonna write your questions down and put them in a suggestion box or send an email. When they at the Beyonce concert and she say mute, everybody on mute. You at a Cardi B concert, you can't go up on the stage and ask for an autograph at that time. So my thing is, when church has order about themselves, it's a problem to the community.
No, that's not
on
true.
A Sunday, you got to understand.
What I'm saying is how Jesus was teaching was order.
That's great.
I think
how Jesus was teaching is order. You're acting as if I'm saying that's not order. It is order. In fact, it's perfect.
All right, so hold on, Rose, let me jump in real quick. Rose, real quick, let me jump in. So, not Peace Murph, Harwood, let me ask you a question. So, if I'm a pastor and I'm up in front of 2,000 people and I'm preaching, and 2,000 people have questions, how can I be effective inside of that specific church service to service the people of God in that service?
In a service that big, they got money, so they got microphones on there. And they probably got a couple people that can go hand the microphone to the people and talk to them like they do on Ricky Lake. Like, that's easy. I've seen people that have done it. I've seen teachers do it.
Hold on. So you're telling me, hold on. So you're telling me that was a bunch of people sitting up asking questions when we really can't sit down and dive into the word. Do you think it would be that simplistic to answer thoroughly questions in a setting like that?
Yes. In fact, I did it on Sundays at the Egyptian Church of Koresh on 78 on 7 right off 79th Street.
So you were so effective that people hold on. You were so effective. How many people was in that class?
It ranged. It could be from 5 people to 100 people. It just depends on the day.
All right, so you were so effective that people gave their life to Christ.
I would say that people, some did, some didn't. And if they did, they still learn things. Some people still come to me to this day.
So you led somebody to Christ. You know for sure that they walked in a sinner and walked out a believer.
Well, I can only go by what they tell me, things that they express to me. I'm gonna take their word for it. Some people, it changed people's lives for the good. Even if they didn't so-called come over, they still would say, hey, this benefited me in this way. Or they'll say, hey, what didn't? You know what I mean? Like that's
but what I'm saying, I'm just saying, I'm using a wild analogy because sometimes remember Jesus preached to thousands of people, right? So I'm just saying that you think that there will be order with that large of a crowd of people.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
Well, I think it's different. I think the way that the local church and mega churches are set up today, they set that up strategically, like as a business. I don't think it was meant to be thousands of people like new people coming into town and learning the good news. And then once you know and you're equipped to go, you're supposed to go forth yourself and go spread the good news to your corner of the world. You're supposed to do it with. I think that there are some people that are called to the local church, like certain pastors and elders and ushers and singers, right? So that they could keep the local church going, so that when the strangers come in from off the street, I think it's a lighthouse. When you come in, you're there to get fed, but you're not there to keep eating there, right? You're supposed to get fed, right? And then go forth and you're supposed to feed other people. So I think the way that the local church is set up today is strategic, just to make a profit. It's not supposed to be, it's supposed to be thousands of newer people coming in, more people coming in. And to Harwin's point, the reason why the pastors can't sit down and answer in-depth questions during their sermons is because you have the same people coming year by year. There's no way you should be at your same local church for 60, 75 years. You just been sitting on that pew and you haven't spread the good news. You just been sitting there getting fed by the pastor, and you're not full enough to where you could go out and feed somebody else. So I just feel like it's just I had a whole year of thinking like that, where I was kind of set myself apart from the church because I'm like, what is my purpose here? I'm not singing in the choir. I'm not ushering people in. I'm not on any type of auxiliary. I'm just here sitting in the daggone pews. Of course, I read my word at home for myself, right? But I believe there's a bigger call and purpose of my life, the Great Commission, to go forth and tell others about Christ, not just be sitting here on church on Sundays getting fed. I've already got fed enough. When am I going to go start cooking and
right? You want to walk in your calling.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like the way that the local church is set up today, I don't think it should be functioning that way.
So wouldn't that speak to what we're talking about now in the video, where you have someone, and that was the original question was, do we think that people should go to church? Right? There should be some form of congregation when you are speaking the word. Absolutely. However, we are at spiritual warfare right now. You got some people that are just lost and they go to church and they're lost. And it goes to what Simon was just saying. You got people that's just, I don't even think it's being fed by the pastor. I think they go there because they're just, doing the dance, doing the hustle. And they're not there for the real reason. You shouldn't be the same way year after year after year. You should have some type of elevation when it comes down to it because just hearing the conversations, the biblical conversations shows how complex this is, right? So when you hear a bank saying, I ain't gotta hear no other nigga tell me about God, it sounds on one end ignorant, right? And perhaps it is. But then the thing is that you have to be able to have this type of conversation. You got to have some type of patience, right? And you got to have somewhere where you're going at with this type of conversation. That's why we definitely need to hear what they're saying is a microcosm of everything that we are experiencing right now. You got somebody that's saying, no, man, it's a higher, there's definitely something higher and better than you. And somebody else will be like, nigga, you talking that crazy shit. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Like people be saying, F Jesus. And, it'd be so much shit that I hear people say now where it's like, okay, I understand it because they feel that we've been led astray. And the Bible has been one of the doctrines that have done that. And I'm talking about black folks, right? And there's some truth to it. However, this, like what Bank was telling old boy, these crackers we going by the word of what these crackers are saying. And then he would go out of his mouth and say, since the beginning. But then the beginning to him is slavery. Because then you would have someone like a P. Smurf or Heroin or somebody else that have a higher understanding and say, that wasn't the beginning, homie.
Yeah. Can I piggyback when you finish, JT? Go ahead.
I just wanted to make one little comment. The Warriors lost, but okay.
So I'm going to read Acts 8:27. And arose and went, and behold, a man of Ethiopia, a eunuch of great authority under Candace, queen of the Ethiopians, who had the charge of all her treasure, and had come to Jerusalem for to worship, was returning and sitting in his chariot and read Elisha the prophet. Then the Spirit said unto Philip, go near and join thyself to this chariot. And Philip ran thither to him and heard him read the prophet Elisha, and said, understandest thou what thou readest? So he asked him, do you understand what you're reading? And he said, how can I, except some man should guide me? And he desired Philip that he would come and sit with him. And let's see, the place of the scripture which he read was this: he was led as a sheep to slaughter, and like a lamb dumb because of shears, so open he not his mouth. So once again, there's a lot of people that don't understand that word. And with that, they need someone to guide them. And the place of that guidance is supposed to be where we assemble in that holy assembly. So what Harwin, and correct me if I'm wrong, Harwin, when you state this, you're not going to church to hear someone preach their gospel. You're going to learn the word of God, and that's when we should be able to assemble ourselves, right? And understand what that word means. Am I correct, Harwin?
Well, that's what we were saying.
I agree. So to learn, sometimes you got to ask questions because you don't know, like when you in school.
Yeah, but respectfully, can we ask a question? Because obviously we can't ask a question.
No, you see, that's not the place to go in that sense. My bad, Beans. I see your thing lighting up. I didn't know if I talked over you. But see, that's where we should be able to go. And if you can't do that, that's not the place for you to be, because that's the whole purpose of going.
Right.
But we're saying
okay, but Pete Smurf, if everything you just read,
yes, ma'am.
how do I tell my kids that they don't understand? Like, how are we? I didn't even understand.
You'd be
Like, I'm still
surprised
trying
what
to
your
figure
kids
out.
understand.
Oh my God! Can you shut up? I'm telling you, I didn't understand what you just said. Like, I listened to it, but I'm still trying to, think back. Like, I got to think about it a little bit. So, how am I going to teach my kids that when I don't? So, my question is, can you break that down better than just reading it out of a book?
Yep.
Even
So,
for me.
Yep, and I can do that. So, in other words, sis, that's exactly why we need to go to those places to assemble ourselves. So, when someone had that question, we should be able to answer that question and show them, right? This is what the book of Elijah meant when it stated that. And that's what we're doing now, sis. So, once again, he read it, but he was confused about what he was reading, and God sent Philip in order
That's
to
what I'm trying to
interpret
figure
it
out.
to
What
him.
was Philip doing? Like,
He
I'm
was
still.
he was the prophet. He was the one that was to interpret exactly what was said in the book of Elisha. Does that make sense, sis?
She's still not gonna understand it right now.
She
I'm
ain't
be
gonna
real.
understand it. Yeah, she's not gonna be able to
I'm
understand it.
not.
I'm gonna be real with
I'm
y'all.
not. You right, Trey. I'm not.
I'm
But
gonna be
I'm
real with
just
y'all.
saying, can you?
Continue to ask questions.
Because I'm dumb, right, Trey?
No, it's
Nah,
not because you dumb, Kim.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, right now, just like we're on a panel right now, and I don't think that even if he explained it, like y'all would probably have to get on the phone and sit down and really go line upon line, precept upon precept, to really get a concept of what he's talking about. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because it's like you taking a novice and exposing them to the Bible. Most people, it takes time for them to really start understanding the spirit of the word of God. You know what I'm saying? So it takes time. It ain't nothing. The Bible ain't nothing. It's not a book you can just pick up and read and just all of a sudden start interpreting it as soon as you read it. It don't work.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they got these different
Yeah, but do
translations.
people give grace for that?
I mean,
Yeah, that's
It's
why they
not
got
even.
different translations.
Yeah, it's not, and it's not even about people giving Kim. Now I know I joke a lot with you, but like when it comes to Bob, I'm not gonna play with you, right? So when it comes to the book, like it's not about people giving you grace. It's about your personal relationship. So you got to take out time and start reading for yourself, and as God give you revelation, then you can articulate those things and have Bible study with your own children. And I think that'd be the best way for y'all to start learning together.
Yeah, but if I say I was raised in the church my whole life, been to church every Monday, Wednesday, I went and now today I still don't get it.
And you know why, sis? Because they don't teach the Bible. They teach what they think. And that's
Well, it's
word
not
of
even that
God is gonna
because
become
it takes the
more
spirit of
effective.
God, Peace Murphy. It ain't
I
just
know,
it ain't.
and I agree with you, Trey. So once again, if she in a place and don't know, I can go and bring a baby to you from where I go, and they'll teach you what I just stated. They'll teach you what that means because we break it down to that point, even to the babies, to understand these things.
Yeah.
But I think when we talking to a lot of people, then we gotta break it. We gotta start at ground zero.
This is
You
my
gotta be
issue right
talking
now.
to a 2-year-old.
She
Right.
highlighted
You
the
got to
issue
meet
with
people
this.
where they at.
She's
Kim is
highlighting
correct.
the issue with this.
Beans is
Right?
trying to get
Because
in, y'all.
if you see, like Trey, and I was frustrated for a second, JT, but then Trey said two things that align perfectly with what I wanted to highlight, right? Which is the first thing he said was, you might need to get with him one-on-one. Absolutely. That's exactly what you need to do. If you're really trying to study, you need to get into the Bible or what all of the Bible. Actually, you should study all of them, but you should get into those particular spiritual books for yourself, and then you should have somebody who you trust that you can turn to. And here's the thing about it: you're not going to them to get their interpretation.
Facts.
You're just going to juxtapose. You're just going to see what their understanding is like. You can compare it to your own, right? It is what
Yeah,
it is.
because I'm a person who
I got
questions
somebody.
everything. I
I
question a
like that
lot,
too, sis. I like
everything.
that too. I'm questioning why you cutting me
You
off right now,
should.
right? So,
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
so
I
like I
apologize.
say, I got a couple people who I call and I talk stuff off of when I'm doing certain research. I really don't ever want to go to a church ever again. because of what Harwin pointed out, even though I can acknowledge what Rose was trying to say, which is that you need some sort of order when you're trying to teach people, which is the point that also Trey was trying to illustrate by bringing up the mega churches. Unfortunately, most churches don't even have 100 parishioners. So I think they literally could take that time out to have those kind of one-on-ones, particularly in the smaller churches.
But they mostly do it on Bible study night.
My grandfather has a church, and it's 15 people in that
Hold on,
motherfucker, and I'm not one of them.
Kim, hold on.
Sorry.
So here's and this is my thing, Peace Murph. So in America, right, it's like 200 to 300 denominations. I could be making a mistake right here, but when I did my research on this, I swear it said it was like 15,000 denominations worldwide.
Yeah, it does. It has something to that, like 14,987.
Some crazy number, right? So this is showing you like you have all these different people, and everybody is reading the Bible. And most times, what happens is people put their own interpretations on it. They put their own spin on it. Their ego get in the way. The Bible say it is, but at the same time, I don't like that. That's taking this freedom away from me. So I'm gonna say that don't actually count, right? And that's why I'm saying, for me personally, I think people should be doing this on their own and then have like one or two people.
It's a personal relationship.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, Peace Murph, isn't it a scripture that says something about where two or more?
Well, two or three are gathered, he is there in the midst.
Right, right. That's church right there. Right? So
you ain't smart, Trey. You ain't smart,
bro. I know the book like the back of my hand.
But once to be honest with you, sometimes I pretend like I don't know stuff just to let people chime in.
Nah, I know Beans know the Bible too.
You don't seem like I know. Like I'm trying to make it sound like I know it.
The only thing with Beans, he don't believe the spirit of the Bible, just like Harvard. So I'm saying.
No, listen. It's documented, Trey. Hey, Trey, you see what the spirit was yesterday on your panel. You see how that shit. You see how the spirit was on your panel yesterday. Okay. Beans, he out here talking that shit. Beans been in a whole bunch of those conversations, and they be 7-8 hours. And he be the one that come out there and be like, "Well, how is it this way?" And motherfuckers be thinking he's stupid, and Beans be like, "Oh, nah." That's where when you hear people say checkmate and all that shit, that's where they got that shit from. This nigga right here.
Bro, I heard Beans speak like a couple weeks ago. When I heard him talking, I knew he knew his book. So I
knew his shit.
But he don't know it from the spiritual aspect. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Now he know it from the spiritual. His mom, I'm sorry, Beans, I'm gonna blow it up. But his mom's is very spiritual. And
so he's just rebellious.
Sorry, Beans, I had to throw that out there.
Oh, he's just rebellious. Oh, okay. He one of them type niggas. Okay,
that's the number one rebel type nigga.
Gosh,
he's definitely rebellious.
Yeah, raised up a child.
I wanted to talk. I wanted to speak to the I wanted to speak to what Harwin was saying. So, Harwin, you know what? I agree with you. Because when Jesus did teach, he went into synagogues and everything, and there were people there that asked questions while he was preaching, when he was speaking the word. So, we got to be honest.
That's an actual
That's
fact.
the way Jesus, that's an actual fact.
Paul
right?
did the same, Wanda. Paul
right. So,
did the same. Yep.
Us as Christians, you know, our thing is to, like Summer said, we are supposed to go ye therefore. That's what Jesus said. Go ye therefore. Like we supposed to make disciples or whatever. Just like Jesus made disciples out of Paul, not Paul, but you know, the 12 disciples or whatever. We are supposed to go and make disciples. So we are supposed to get nourishment, right? From the church, we're supposed to get nourishment and then go feed others.
Right.
Wanda, you know what my issue is with that? Like when people say that, they think that means preach. Yeah. Right. But from my understanding, I go to James, right? When James says, and I'm paraphrasing because I can't quote the scriptures, right? I just know what they say. But when James says, if I come to Trey and I be like, man, Trey, man, I'm hungry, man, and I'm out here homeless, I'm cold, and he say, man, I'm praying for you, dog. Thoughts and prayers. That don't mean shit. Right? He can't.
But Jesus didn't say that. Jesus said, feed them.
Hold on 1 second. He can't say to me, yo, Ephesians 6:4, Revelations 9:2. He can't say none of that. None of that don't mean anything to me. Right? You gotta help me in my situation. That's what the Bible says do. It says faith without works is dead. right? So all your faith, all your knowledge of the scriptures, you can hit me with 1,000 scriptures. I give you one too. Ecclesiastes 10:19. Money answereth all things. So when I come to you with my problems that need money, don't hit me with the scriptures. And to be honest with you, most people in the church, they ain't even really going there to get no real spirituality, bro. Really, to be honest.
Facts.
They trying to go there because they trying to convince themselves that they actually good people, and they hoping that going to church on that Sunday will open up
There's enough to go to heaven
blessing in their life for the rest of the week. You know what I'm saying? Like it really ain't about the spirituality, which is why so many people who stay in church and question other people about when the last time they've been to church. That's not a shot at Rose, but everybody does it, right? But they don't even know what's in the book. So I'm saying I agree with you, right? But man, I wish Hamp was here because I don't know that it's a particular scripture where they talk about P. Smurf, where all of the people who had a lot came together and put in their extra stuff so that other people could come and pull from it. Right?
But see, that's what Jesus taught. Jesus taught. He did not say, like you said, Jesus did not say for us to pray for the people that is in need. So if you come to me and you need food, I'm not supposed to be like, you know what, I'm gonna pray for you, or let's pray. I'm supposed to provide you what you need. If you need money, I'm supposed to provide you what you need. Again, nobody hit me about no money or nothing like that because I'm not doing it. I'm not Jesus. But that's not, if we go according to what Jesus said, that's the problem with a lot of people. We don't do what according to Jesus said. Yes, we're supposed to pray for each and every one of y'all. We're supposed to pray, but we're supposed to give. He said, give to the poor. He didn't say pray for the poor.
That's a fact. Let me ask Trey this real quick. Trey, what do you think about the idea that churches, shout out to my man Black Man Unfiltered for hosting this conversation last year, churches should be the banks in the communities, particularly our black churches.
The Bible says that. The Bible literally says that.
They ain't going.
So that goes against what Miss Wanda just said, then, because they don't do that. They churches are fake as fuck.
That's the point.
Some churches, let's use some. Yeah, let's use some.
Y'all gotta quit saying all. Y'all gotta stop saying all.
Most.
Yeah, I would say most. I agree with most.
The only thing I have a problem with is when we put the message out, how damaging it is for lazy ass people to boast of that whole thing, fuck church, because the preachers are all, and they said like all the preachers are scammers. The church is all about people. So it's really kind of screwed up. What has to happen now, and I think we're in a great time right now, where the great churches and the good churches should be able to publicly start denouncing these other churches that's out here that's on bullshit.
Yeah, they don't get no recognition when a pastor being faithful to his wife, raising his kids the right way. Y'all don't give that nigga no support. Y'all support the Instagram pastors and donate to them where they can drive Bentleys and stuff. The nigga that's really doing what he's supposed to do, he got a 9-to-5 barely making it. Y'all talking about. And y'all never heard about it.
It's difficult to do that because you got to remember, like right now, what we legitimately are discussing when we talk about those who qualify as the most, we're talking about the mega churches. We're talking about the super popular guys. There's a lot of guys going viral on social media, right? And if you pay attention to their content, it's like it's straight feminism, really. It's always prosperity preaching, and it sound like they just saying, "Girl, them people be hating on you. They hating on you because God gonna bless you, girl. That's all it is, girl. You just post salt on it, like that's all it is."
It is difficult. I can agree with that.
Hey, this is what y'all doing wrong, and this is what you need to be better at. They don't do that. They don't hold people to the standards written in the Bible. All they do is just say everything's gonna be all right, and everybody just hating on you, girl, because God got a calling on your life. That's it. So it's gonna be
never tell them what to do.
Even call them out because they're the Derek Jacksons of the religious community.
So you go to your granddaddy church who got 15 people in there. That's what I do. I go to my granddaddy church.
But your granddaddy church don't got enough people to support the community. I mean, and this is no shade.
He supports my community.
My
So that means your granddaddy must be coming out of pocket or getting funding from nonprofit organizations, because I'm not
if
gonna even
he
hold
got
you.
15 people, he got 15
15
people.
members is not gonna really do the damage in the community. Let's be honest. Like, come on.
Yeah, but
Like,
he ain't
seriously.
trying to get no. He's happy doing that.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
When he
I'm not
doing it,
negating, I'm not
Kim,
he
saying
ain't
that
trying
he's
to get
not.
no
Kim,
cool.
Kim, if that's the case, what's your gripe and what's your argument if he's doing what he's supposed to do? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I'm done. Everybody not doing. I live in a city where all the big churches I
Okay,
done went to,
Kim, don't worry about that. If your grandfather is doing the work, just concentrate on your grandfather. Pray for your grandfather. Support him financially and
Right.
help your grandfather's church elevate. That's what you should do. Don't worry about the big churches and all that. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
yeah, and it doesn't. But I don't want anybody else. If it's only
So
15
Kim,
of us
there's
now,
nothing to be
then
argued
we
about.
deal with that.
There's nothing to argue about. Like, I'm just being real.
Okay, cool. I get it.
All right, so let's get back to the video because we gotta get to the Akon stuff in a minute.
Brother, so that's why you could study privately and go to church publicly.
What the church doing? You ain't telling me what the church doing. You pay?
Come on, man.
Do you pay?
Do I pay tithes and offerings? Yeah. Okay.
Do you feel like you do your tithes offering in a different way than you get it to the church? Yes or no?
Say that again.
Do you feel like you could pay tithes and offering in a different way than to give it to a church directly?
I think that if you are using your money to bless people, I absolutely feel like, yep. If you saying, yo, I'm gonna give a portion of this money that I'm making to specifically be a blessing to people, and I'm not a part of a church, you know what I'm saying? If you're not a part of a church and you're doing it like that, it's like, yeah, bro.
So what's the difference? So what's the difference?
Bro, because when you don't want to read the word of God, when you don't want to connect with other people who are reading the word of God, who do this for a living, but then you're saying, I'm just gonna grow based on freestyle.
So you saying you believe in God and you live righteous, but you don't study, you doing it wrong?
You could be doing it better.
Oh my God.
Oh no, Bank. This is the perfect analogy.
Oh
Bank,
my God.
Bank.
The ultimate goal is to go to church and live right.
Bank.
So if I'm already living right, but I don't go to church, I'm doing it wrong?
Cause bro, Bank, let me cook for 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
If you're a rapper and you say, I don't want to never rehearse, I don't want to never go to the studio, you heard me? I don't want to never network with nobody else. I just want to get on stage and just spit something, and I plan on being the best rapper that I could be. No, bro, you might still be okay off of just natural talent, but you could have been so much better if you actually rehearsed, if you actually went to the studio, if you actually studied your craft.
Bro.
Come on.
No, that's a nigga trying to be ordained. I'm saying a minister. Nigga, I'm saying if I live correctly, I pay my tithing the way I just told you I pay my tithing and offering. I'm a humanitarian, however you say that.
What?
Humanitarian, a philanthropist. I'm doing all these things for the people. I'm pushing what you. I'm on the same thing. I just don't go to church. I could be better.
I got another analogy.
Yes or no?
Watch this, Bank.
You say I still could be better.
Bank. If
you
we
gotta answer the question first,
Bank, I'm about to answer it. I'm about to answer.
Yes or no.
I'm gonna answer it with a parable.
Yes,
all right.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
No, because or yes, because.
No.
Okay.
All right. Watch this. If you're watching two basketball teams play and you got players on the court, and one of them is putting up numbers, right? He's scoring baskets, but you look on his jersey and he ain't got no team name on his jersey. It's like, wait, you putting points on the board, but for what team? In the name of who? Like, them points don't even hit the same as if it's we know what team you playing for. Bro,
praying for God.
No.
What are you talking about?
There's a lot of...
I'm praying to Jesus too.
Jesus?
All right. And I just don't go to church.
All right.
But I still pray to Jesus.
All right. So if you're doing this in the name of Jesus...
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the difference?
That's different. They got a lot of people out here that's just saying, I'm a positive person.
No.
Being positive can't get you in them gates.
See, that's hypocritical. That's hypocritical church. Whatever the fuck. Hypocritical gospel. What you saying?
You could be doing...
You saying, basically, you saying, if a nigga don't say it's in the name of Jesus, he going to hell, basically. Bro, you out your mind, bro.
Yeah.
You out your mind, bro. That you out your mind if you think that, bro.
Really
so all these people overseas that they never heard about, that worshiping they whole other shit.
You really
want to
take it there? You really want to take it there?
I'm asking. If people in a whole nother country that don't even know this English, don't even know this language, they going to hell. Yes or no?
Yeah, this convo getting uncomfortable.
Yes or no?
You still with me, right?
Hold it.
All right. You ready?
Yes or no?
You ready?
Is they going to hell?
It's our job.
Niggas that don't like saying yes or no piss me off.
He just said something that transpired in the Bible. Did y'all ever hear about the one guy that St. Paul and them, Peter and them, cast out demons, heal the sick, and I'm gonna find the actual scripture. Heal people, and then what he tried to do is go and cast out a demon, and he said, "I'm gonna cast out a demon in the name of the Jesus that Paul and them preach," and the demon beat him up. Y'all heard that scripture?
Yep, I heard.
Heard somebody talk about it. Yeah.
He said, I don't know, who are you? He pretty much was like, who are you? He beat him up out that house.
So that's why it's important to understand who Jesus is, right?
I think it's Act 16, 16, 18.
16. Yeah, I was gonna look it up.
I definitely don't. I definitely agree with the dark skinned brother on this one, bro. I be watching these little videos. These guys be trying to break down Islam in a very novice way, and it's beginning to be more and more and more appealing. Just from the simplicity of the way that they break it down. Now, I'm not gonna join because it's too many other things that I just won't agree with, right? Which is why I don't subscribe to no faith. But you can't convince me that you have two people living the exact same lives. I'm talking about as it pertains to purity and excellence and humbleness and all of that, the best you could be, humanitarian, philanthropic, all of that. You have two people living the exact same existence, but one of them has this particular religious belief, and the other one has this particular religious belief. I keep saying beef. I'm hungry. And so therefore, this one over here, he going to hell if hell exists. Right? Especially when you understand that all three of them, these particular religions that control the world, are all Abrahamic religions, right? They really all talking about the same God, just in a different way. But he going to hell just because of this one particular part that he don't subscribe to. Yeah, that just don't make any sense to me.
Mr. Beans, are you the one that had the red avatar that was moving and it looked like a picture?
Yes,
it's a video. People say it's a gift, but it's not. It's an actual video of me.
And I was on a panel with you before, and you was talking that yin yang, that you didn't have no faith and stuff like that, but you know the word in and out. Was that you?
That's an exaggeration of what I said. But
that's why we were saying he's the rebellious one.
Okay, I got you.
He's the rebellious one. That's why you got to be careful when you're talking to Beans.
Okay. No. He know that word. He know that word is in him.
But to be honest, I don't look at it that way. I don't look at it that way, right? I'm more of an omnist, right? It's more of the fact that I take the same measure of credibility and viability that I get from the Bible. I could get from the Quran if I read it. I did get from this book called The Secret that I read years ago. I could have gotten from the 48 Laws of Power if I would have ever just kept reading it, right? It's like all of these books maintain some form of basic instructions before leaving Earth, right? So I'm just saying to Trey's point where he's saying that I don't subscribe to the spirituality part. It's that's what he's talking about. The religious dogma of it so much is what I don't subscribe to. The moral principles, I absolutely would agree with anybody, bro. When we did move like that as a society, look how better society was. Yes, we still had the racism, but if you really remove the racism as much when you coming through the 20s all the way up to, I would probably argue 1960, 1964, bro, it was a good time. We had way more families, people was married, kids was better. We didn't have all these negative stereotypes and all of that, right? So us kind of moving away from spirituality has been damaging, which is why I try not to talk against it.
All right, so real quick, I want to finish the rest of the video, but we're not tonight. So
that's a good video.
It's actually a great video, but we'll be here all night talking about this. The numbers are dropping. Ain't nobody sending no super chat, so I ain't finna play with y'all niggas all night. I'm finna get this review over and go to bed respectfully. So let me
you told me not to do.
Let me get to the meat and potatoes. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. That is hilarious. Okay, so the nights like this tour with Neo.
Yeah, that's
I'm excited for that. How did that come about?
Oh man, listen, both of us was actually about to go out on our own tours.
Ah.
You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing Neo for about 20 years. And all of a sudden, I get a call from Neo.
Uh-huh.
Like, bro, man, I'm about to go on this tour. I've been going about 2 years. And yeah, but I'm gonna start in Europe. When you going out? Well, I think about April. I'm going out. Wait, hold up. There's too many pieces that work together. Like, wouldn't it be crazy if we went together and just did something stupid, like
so good,
same stage, crossing hits, and just go like just build something super fantastic nobody never seen? And we was like, man, but how are we gonna make it happen? So man, we went to Live Nation, like, man, this is what we want to do. Live Nation was like, this is gonna be unbelievable. Let's put it together. And next thing you know, we put it together, man.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, like it was unbelievable.
I had a theory of how it came about.
How? What was your theory? I want to hear.
Okay, so in my mind,
in your mind,
you're scrolling on Instagram and you see Neo and his 5011 girlfriend.
You would think that.
You see Neo and his 5011 girlfriend. People are giving him slack for it. You pick up the phone, bro. Don't worry about it. Bro, don't worry about it. I know all about that.
That's my brother from another mother.
Right, and then you guys start talking about music, and then the tour happens.
It just so happened that way. You know what's crazy? That could have been a crazy probability, though. I can't see past that not happening, though.
Yeah. Have you guys talked about it?
Oh yeah, we talk all the time.
And so, what's your perspective on that? Because you come from a culture that it's normalized to have multiple.
It's tradition, yeah.
It's tradition to have multiple wives or even polygamy, and in the American culture, it's not.
Yes, it's not as accepted.
It's not as accepted, but he's living that lifestyle now.
Right.
So, like, what are your thoughts
honestly,
on that?
I applaud him for doing it because he's doing what a lot of guys wish and would want to do. They just don't have the balls to be honest with the girls that they're dealing with.
Yeah.
Because every dude, I mean, think about it. They got their main chick, then they got their side chick, then they got their little jump off. And it's very few that's actually faithful. Like, I'm being completely honest. Like, men, no, let me rephrase that. That's committed.
Okay.
Because men, let me not say that because it's gonna create a whole nother thing. But I honestly believe that men are the most faithful on the planet. They're just not committed. But don't worry.
Faithful to who?
To their woman.
To their homies.
No, to their woman.
Okay.
Okay, let me show you the difference between faithful and committed. Right? Okay. Men aren't committed. We're not built to be committed. We're natural breeders by nature, right?
Okay.
We populate because that's how God created us to be. So we can't be committed to one or two or three or whatever. That's not we're not wired to be committed. But faithfulness is something totally different. I could be with a chick and be with her forever through all the problems. No matter what, I can find the baddest chick alive and have my main chick, and I'm using this as an example. Could be in the hotel and she busts down the door and I'm knee deep in there and I'm gonna jump off like, babe, I don't even know her. She out of here. Like I wouldn't even know her. She means nothing to me because this is what I'm faithful to.
No, what?
But just hear me out. How many men do you know will fight for that one because of the mistake they made with something that didn't matter to them?
To me,
that's faithfulness. That's creating that energy to fight for it. Now, commitment, we are guilty. We're not committed. We're gonna be with multiple women. That's just who we are. We can't. That's nature. Nature created that. We didn't create that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a coincidence that every single woman on this planet, if they have a problem with their spouse, it's over another woman.
I think he's mixing up words. I think men could be. I think he's meaning to say committed to that one person, meaning just gonna stick beside him regardless. I don't think he should differentiate the two terms, right? I think when he's saying faithful, that by you cheating in itself, that's not you being faithful. But you could be committed to your wife, right? That you're not gonna leave and you're gonna stay married and do everything that he just said, but I don't think that's being faithful. I don't agree with anything that he just said, but I'm just saying, just listening the way he's explaining it. I think
why don't you think that's being faithful?
What, cheating?
No, I'm saying it's only cheating if she doesn't know, right?
Well, that's what
if
he was
trying
describing.
To hold away from her.
That's what his scenario he was describing, like the cheating, because he was like saying he was knee deep and she busts open the door and he hops off. No, I don't know her, you know. So that's not him being faithful, is what I'm saying by the example that he gave.
I don't think he was saying he was. Did y'all get that?
Yeah, he
I know
said this girl that busted in, and he would
illustrating.
hop off of her and be like, "No, I don't know her. I don't know her."
I don't think he was saying that actually happened. I think he
No,
was
no, no,
illustrating
no. Just to give an example. Yeah, no, no. I'm not saying that he did it. I hope he did.
he was illustrating a point.
Yeah.
What he's
But I'm
saying
thinking,
is those were two different thoughts, Summer. He's saying the thought that when he spoke and said that men can be faithful, that was a separate thought. And then he went into an example to illustrate his next thought.
Right. I'm
So
saying I
he
don't
wasn't
think there's
suggesting
a
that you do that.
differentiation of faithfulness and commitment, is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't trying to
Yeah.
suggest that the man in the hotel cheating is faithful, right? He was saying that men could be. He's saying I could be with you for the rest of my life. That was one thought, and then the example led into the next thought.
That is
Right.
not
Yeah.
what
No,
he said.
All right, I'm gonna play it again.
no, I agree with you. I agree
No,
with
I'm
everything you
gonna
just
just
said.
play it again. I'm gonna play it again. Y'all just listen carefully.
That nigga said he was knee deep in some pussy. That nigga, that is not what that nigga said.
It's tradition, yeah.
It's tradition
Right.
to have multiple wives or even
Right.
polygamy, and in the American culture, it's not.
Yes, it's not as accepted.
It's not as accepted,
Yeah.
but he's living that lifestyle now.
Right.
So, like, what are your thoughts
honestly,
on that?
I applaud him for doing it because he's doing what a lot of guys wish and would want to do. They just don't have the balls to be honest with the girls that they're dealing with.
Yeah.
Because every dude, I mean, think about it. They got their main chick, then they got their side chick, then they got their little jump off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very few that's actually faithful. Like I'm being completely honest. Like men, no, let me rephrase that. That's committed.
Okay.
Because men, no, let me not say that because it's gonna create a whole nother thing. But I honestly believe that men are the most faithful on the planet. They're just not committed. But don't worry.
Faithful to who?
To their woman.
To their homies.
No, to their woman.
Okay.
Okay, let me show you the difference between faithful and committed. Right?
Okay.
Okay. Men aren't committed. We're not built to be committed. We're natural breeders by nature, right?
Okay.
We populate because that's how God created us to be. So we can't be committed to one or two or three or whatever. That's not we're not wired to be committed. But faithfulness is something totally different. I could be with a chick and be with her forever through all the problems.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, I can find the baddest chick alive and have my main chick, and I'm using as an example, could be in the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And she busts down the door and I'm knee deep in there and I'm gonna jump off like, babe, I don't even know her. She out of here. Like I wouldn't even know her. She means nothing to me because this is what I'm faithful to.
No, what?
But just hear me out. How many men do you know will fight for that one because of the mistake they made with something that didn't matter to them?
To me,
that's faithfulness. That's creating that energy to fight for it. Now, commitment. We are guilty. We're not committed. We're gonna be with multiple women. That's just who we are. We can't. That's nature. Nature created that. We didn't create that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a coincidence that every single woman on this planet, if they have a problem with their spouse, it's over another woman. Think about it. Every chick that got a problem with their man is over another chick.
Not every.
So he's describing commitment as just being with one person, but I'm not looking at it like that. I think you could be committed to multiple things, even multiple people. I think faithfulness means, I think he's saying the opposite is what I'm saying. I'm not arguing his point. I think he means the opposite. I think he's using the words wrong. He's switching.
You're right. You're right.
Okay.
Yep. It
is. Yeah, because faithful, that's when, the synonymous words loyal, constant, reliable. Right. Yeah. So he just said it backwards. But when it comes down to it, the primitive state of men, I still believe that is that when it comes down to being faithful to one woman, at some point in our life, we just not there. At some point in our life, we've had multiple women.
Do you believe it's biological for a man? It's not biological for a man to be with one woman?
Yeah, I don't think that the primitive state of men are to be with one woman. No, absolutely not. When you're looking at it from a natural sense, absolutely not. So it's weird to me when I see when we do the math of women having more children than men. That makes no sense at all. The shit been flipped upside down. There's
what is
no
that?
way.
So if women have more kids than men, then what is that? What is that saying to you, JT?
It's saying that women are not are not faithful. They're not committed. Think about it. A man
What
can
did that have
have
to do with the video?
the imperative, our biological imperative of men and women. And so what he was basically saying was that a man, he said it backwards, but what he was saying was that men they can be committed to a woman, but as far as the faithfulness, when you start talking about that, it takes a while for a man
So
to
then
even
y'all
do that if it
changing
happens.
words. So committed and faithful are not the same word.
Hell no.
Oh my God.
Well, you tell me the difference with the two.
Damn, man, it's like, what you been drinking?
They not the
No,
same.
I know the definition of words. Faithful and committed are the same word. Like, give me the difference between faithful and committed.
Okay, I just told you. In faithful, you would have the synonymous words of loyalty, constant, and reliable. Let's look up what committed means. Let's look at that.
A firm promise, obligation, or dedication to a person causing a cause or course of action, often requiring time, effort, or financial responsibility.
Right. I'll take care of your ass. I'll die for you. That's why he said when his woman, if he was illustrating a point that if my woman busts in the room and I'm knee deep in this other broad, the thing is that I'm not even going. It's like I don't even know who this broad is right here, baby.
So
And he's
you're
going to
not
try to fight
faithful
to
or
stay with her.
committed. So you're
Can
not
you read
faithful or
Faithful's
committed.
Peace Smurf? Can you read
I'm
Faithful
just asking
definition?
y'all niggas
Yeah.
brains. I don't know how y'all brains work,
You
but our brains
don't
don't work like
understand.
that.
Hold on.
Don't say y'all niggas.
We use intellect.
So Kim, the
That is
thing
not
is this.
intellect.
It is.
Kim, you've never heard of a man being able to take care of his wife financially, be able to do everything he needs to do to make sure that she's fine, and nothing else is she ain't got to worry about a damn thing. But he cheats.
Okay, so which one is that? Faithful or committed?
So this
That's a
this
committed
the,
man. He's
that's
committed. He's committed.
That's committed.
Oh, but he's not faithful.
Yeah, faithful is
Right.
being loyal, steadfast, and reliable in duty,
I
affection,
can't even
and
believe
promise.
y'all giving these niggas these definitions and allowing
No,
that to even
Stop
be.
saying y'all
You know what I
niggas.
mean?
Well,
Stop
first
using
of
y'all
all,
niggas.
Because
Shut
first
up.
of all, hold on. First of all, Akon said that on his own merit, right? Now, y'all heard the man say that about being faithful, committed. I think that would need to be the focal point of your statements that you make. Now, me personally, I don't agree with what he said, me personally, and I didn't even try to understand it because it sounded like foolishness. But my
It
thing is,
sounds very foolish, and I don't want.
okay, hold
It
on.
sounds like y'all all agreeing with it
Yeah,
though.
who agree with it?
No, we haven't.
It
We
sounds like
haven't
every
agreed
man.
with it.
Hold on, y'all. Who agree with it, Kim?
It sounds like everybody
No.
on.
Who
It
agree
sounds
with
like
it?
every.
No,
It
don't
sounds
say
like.
no.
Well,
Don't say
can I
it
get my? You
sound
won't even
like.
let me get it
You
out.
won't even say it because you're going around the question.
Y'all didn't automatically
Who?
shut that shit down.
Who?
No man on this panel shut that
Who?
shit down.
Who?
No man
Who
shut
agree
that
with it?
shit down.
Who agree with it?
Nobody shut it down.
It
So
don't
that's
mean
what
Lying
you
y'all
ass.
still
do.
answer the
Lying ass.
So
question.
you just gonna assume we agree just because we were
Lying
quiet?
ass.
Is that how you think?
Miss Kim, I think we were trying to differentiate what Akon was saying because Akon was confused in what he was saying. So I think we were trying to break down the definitions of commitment and realize that maybe he's not kind of articulating the way he thought he was, his examples that he
Okay,
was
Miss
giving.
Summer, but
Yeah.
did you hear any man say anything against it?
We were given a
I'm
differentiation
talking
of
to
it.
Miss Summer. Sorry, JT.
But you ain't even answer
Not
my question.
not as of
Exactly.
yet because we were trying
But
to
talking to
Thank
to
Summer.
get the
you. That's
basis
my
of the
only point.
So
conversation.
now
That's my
answer
only
Homer's
point.
question.
What is his question? Go ahead.
I had asked you. I don't even remember my question no more. It's all good.
Yeah, because you don't even believe the shit that y'all gotta.
Let me give it to you. Let me go ahead and give it
what
to
I
you. I
asked you
agree with
was,
him.
do you think
I
just
agree with
because
him.
we
Hold on, let
didn't
me do it.
respond that it's safe to assume that we all agreed because we were quiet? Is
Wait,
that
just hold
intelligent?
on, hold on.
Hold on, I'm asking Ms. Kim this question. Is that intelligent?
You're gonna really ask that?
Because I'm gonna say yes. Yes.
Like,
If
I'm
somebody
saying,
says
what
something
answer do
around
you
you
think you're gonna
and
get?
you
You see what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so you
Like, what
think
answer
that's
do you think you're
intelligent?
gonna get? Like,
I
that's
don't
great.
know who's talking.
Let's move it
And
forward.
I don't
Listen
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying. Miss
answering.
Kim, I'm gonna give you what you want. Yes, I agree with him 100%. Now,
Okay, you agree with him
yes.
100%
Now tell
that
me why I shouldn't.
okay.
Now tell me why I shouldn't.
Why you shouldn't agree with him?
Yeah, tell me why I shouldn't agree with Akon.
I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying it's not any man's prerogative to not do it, but I don't think that's helping out anything.
Okay, but you
I
made a
think that
joke
if
about us
you
not.
agree with him, then you're not a type of person that I need you will not be allowed around me or in my circle if you agree with everything he said.
Absolutely. Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
Have you had more than one sex partner in your life?
No.
So, okay, so we all know that that's a lot, right? But
Okay, next question. Okay,
but that's
next
my point,
question.
though, right?
Yeah, I'm playing the game. Y'all want to play? Let's play. I
But see, that's
mean,
the thing. I ain't
what are
played
we
with you
doing
one time,
here?
though. I ain't played with you one time. I ain't being nothing but genuine with you, right? At the end
No,
of the
asking
day,
that question was
the difference is,
disingenuous, and you
so
knew
it's
it.
okay. It's okay to let me talk.
You
So
knew it.
here's the thing. Here's the
It
thing, though, right?
actually wasn't, but go ahead,
Being
man.
me, right? Is what I'm not gonna do is just give you my feelings. I like to do this thing called thinking. It's not really big in this space, but it works for me. And here's the thing
And
about
I
it,
think
right?
a lot too,
Here's
and
the
that's
thing
why I
about it,
think
right?
that
And
a
here's
lot
the
of you
thing about
niggas
it, right?
don't
And here's the
think.
thing about it, right? And here's the thing about it, right? And here's the thing about it, right? So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this: it's not a dude on this panel. Even with Trey saying he disagreed with him, it ain't a dude on this panel that can say they only been with one chick. Right? Now you might say you never cheated on your woman or you don't agree with cheating. That's cool. But at some point in your life, you was hitting more than one chick, which means the desire was there. And that's all Akon is saying. Now, at the end of the day, can a man make a choice for himself to put away that desire, right? And say, I'm going to do this thing that we call being faithful? Yes. But that's not what he was addressing. He literally said most men would move in this way if they could, right? But they
And I'm
can't.
saying that y'all are
Why they
agreeing
can't.
with that, and I would hope that
Again, see, I'm gonna go back to what I asked you. You never answered my goddamn question. Who
I'll
agreed?
answer it. Obviously, Beans,
No,
because he
no.
trying to explain
But you
it
didn't
to
know that.
me.
But you didn't know that at first.
He
I
trying
didn't
to
know that.
explain it to me. So
But
he
you didn't
must
know that at
Never
first.
agree.
answered
That's
the
If
why
he
I'm
trying
question.
to
saying that.
explain it to me,
Absolutely.
then
And the
he
proof is in the
agrees.
pudding. Everybody on this panel ain't nobody been monogamous. Monogamous means one marriage. Monogamy marriage. Nobody on here been monogamous. So it is what it is.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
So the thing is, Kim, that's why I get why you would be. I know I don't. I don't get why you would be so damn emotional. It's the
Am
truth.
I emotional? Emotional is
Yes,
crazy.
it's the
I don't
truth.
get emotional. Okay.
Hey, Trey.
My boy, what's good,
What up,
man?
boy?
I got your answer for yesterday's question.
Which one?
You asked me about Galatians chapter 3.
Oh yeah. 328. I got you.
Yeah. Okay, so now that I have the full context of the chapter, basically what that was about Paul explaining law versus faith to the Galatians, right? So basically what he was doing is the Galatians, he was referring to them, he was saying that they were foolish because after they accepted the gospel, they still believed they needed to practice Mosaic law, which was
Facts.
basically like circumcision, right?
100% facts.
So he tried to explain to them if you've accepted the gospel and your spiritual life started with faith, why would you try to perfect it through human works?
Through the law.
Right?
Gotcha.
So by the time, and then he also breaks down that law can be a curse because man can never perfect it.
100%.
He points out that well, he didn't point that out, but I made that connection where Adam and Eve were condemned. That was law, but Jesus' sacrifice redeemed them from that law, broke them from that curse, right? So here's the thing: by the time he gets to the, you have some of the Galatians asking him, well, if law doesn't, and it kind of goes to the conversation we was having yesterday later when we were talking about the book, right?
Sure.
And you were talking about read how spiritually how it was perfect, right?
Facts.
So by the time you get towards the end, they're asking him, well, if law can't save us, what was the point of us having the law? And he said he likened it to a schoolmaster. Once you learn something from the schoolmaster, you're supposed to elevate beyond that. You're not supposed to be spending your time trying to perfect that came before, right? So by the time you get to the end of it, when he starts talking about there's no man, woman, or whatever, blah, 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 in Christ, what he's basically trying to break down to them is that you shouldn't be using all of your old practices and all of the different things you did as far as your social norms that separated you from everybody, because once you're in Christ, you're all
one. Yes, sir.
But that has absolutely nothing to do with what I was talking about when I said that God does not pick women to do the works that he picks men to do. So that was not him making, that wasn't Paul making.
Yeah, I see the context. I got you.
You see what I'm saying? That wasn't.
But I asked you that just to see what your understanding was.
Yeah. Well, I haven't. It's been a while since I've actually read that, so that's why I had to read the whole chapter.
Yeah, for sure. No, I just wanted to see what your understanding was, because at the same, like you say, because I don't want to go too far into that because we talking about something else right now. But like I say, we're gonna have that conversation for sure, because that's a much needed conversation for sure.
Okay, cool.
All right, real quick. Shout out to Leo.
Ass angry man last night.
Kim.
You cook too.
Kim, I'm talking respectfully.
Okay, my bad. I was just
shout out to Leosha for becoming a member. Kim, don't do that. You know that ain't for us. Shout out to Leosha for becoming a member of the platform, and shout out to Deborah for the $3 super sticker. Appreciate that, Deborah. All right, so to pick back up where we were real quick, and like I said, we'll have a conversation again. For sure, because it's a much needed conversation. It was a healthy conversation, and I seen you reviewed it. I need to go back and listen to your review. JT told me that you had reviewed it, so I'm gonna go back and watch it tomorrow.
Word.
But where we at, y'all? Where's we at? Oh yeah, Kim. Yeah. So Kim, who? Nah, we was on Kim. I was on Kim next. Yeah. Kim. So who agreed? That's what I want to know. Who agreed with what he said?
Bro, every time I say something, I get in trouble. So I'm just trying to be quiet.
No, you're not getting in trouble. I'm asking you a straight up question. Who agreed? Because you can't. If I ask you who agreed, point out the person on the panel that agreed.
If you I already said it. I said in my eyes, if you do
no,
not
you can't. No, you can't sit up here and say just because somebody didn't say nothing that they agree. No, tell me specifically.
Yes, that's how I feel about it.
No, I don't care about how you feel. Tell me exactly who agreed.
Nobody agreed.
Okay, so what's the argument?
There's no argument.
All right, so we can move forward. Okay, so let's get back to the video.
That's some bullshit.
99.9. Coincidence? That ain't no coincidence. That's nature.
No, I don't like that.
I know you don't like it because unfortunately you never took the time to understand nature. Because listen, women, first of all, are the most smartest human beings on the planet. You guys can multitask better than anything and anybody on this world, right? One thing about women is that you guys know us better than we know ourselves. And you outnumber us. There's 15 women for every one man on this earth. You guys have.
Now, I disagree with that. him saying women know men better than we know ourselves is retarded. I don't know why the hell
he don't.
Yeah, I
he's
disagree. That's also.
He's trying to butter her up because he wants her to agree with him, but that's bullshit. Women don't really understand men like that.
No, facts.
And
I think
all
you know how
attributes to run the population, Trey.
Hold on, who said something?
Yeah, it's not women for every one man. It's more men.
I was gonna say I believe women know how to.
Mama, how you gonna cut him off while he talking?
No, you have played the video, and I was saying something about what he said. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was the video.
He was clearly talking.
No, she thought it was the video. She thought it was the video.
I thought it was the video.
No, I was just saying I don't know why we keep saying that, bro. It's more men on the planet than women. It's not by a whole lot, right? But it is. So we got to stop telling that narrative too. I don't know why we do this, bro. But I want to say this really quickly, Kim. It wasn't bullshit. Trey, I just want to tell you I respect you so much for standing on the truth, bro. More people need to do that shit. Thank you so much for that, bro. But no, it's not 2 women for every 1 man on the planet. That's not true. And Angry Man is right. He was just buttering her up.
Did y'all agree or disagree?
Okay, hold on. We on Summer. It's Summer. Go ahead, Summer.
No, what he was saying about how women know men better than they know themselves. I was going to say, I don't think it's necessarily that statement, but women know how to manipulate men a lot better than men could manipulate women.
And see, that's the point. If women truly understood men, you would know that you don't have to manipulate us.
No, I get that. Yeah. But that's what I was going to say. I think they know how.
How you
women know how to get their way.
No, Summer. How you gonna agree when he just literally killed your whole statement?
But he said women don't understand that we don't need to do that. That's what he's saying.
But you just said that women manipulate, I would assume, better than men can manipulate women. Was that your statement?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay, so Angry Man said, well, if y'all truly knew us like you say you do, then you would know you wouldn't have to even manipulate us.
That's what I said. I don't agree with Akon when he said women know men better than men know themselves. I said, no, I don't agree with that, but I do believe that women know how to manipulate men better than men know how to manipulate women. And then Angry Man came in and said, and if women really knew men, then you would know that you didn't have to manipulate.
Y'all actually don't, Summer, if you're going to concede to what Angry Man is saying.
I don't think that's what he's saying, but if that's what he was saying, I don't.
But they're not in conflict.
I'd like to say something.
They're not actually in conflict, right?
Hey, Mr. Bean.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with.
No, I'm not saying they're in conflict, Beans. I'm just saying that when you just think about what she's saying, it cancels out her statement regardless.
No, she made a different statement though. She agreed that women don't know men, but her whole thing was the manipulation part.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't at odds with each other.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying they're in odds, and I'm not saying they are in odds. I'm just saying that, like what Angry Man said, if she said that women, okay, well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong. So if I'm wrong on this.
Yeah, that's the fact.
Okay, I'll take that.
Wait, the fact on what? Like, wait, how is he wrong?
Well,
nobody's wrong.
She already said that she didn't agree with Akon.
Oh, no, he just said that was a
man
fact.
don't agree with Akon. Right? I'll explain it to you if you let me. She didn't agree with Akon. She's saying she's making her solo statement that women are better at manipulation. Angry Man is saying, shit, if y'all knew us as well as you should, you wouldn't even have to manipulate us. And here's the thing, she's not disagreeing.
Yeah, but the whole premise was on knowing them.
They're not good at
that's the point you're missing.
Agree with that part, Trey. That's what I'm saying. She didn't agree with Akon on that they know us better.
Yeah,
we're already savvy to their game. That's not good manipulation right then and there.
Yeah, we let y'all niggas think y'all smarter.
We're already savvy, man.
We let y'all think y'all smarter than
manipulation.
That's actually projection. That's actually projection. Actually, men actually let y'all think that you're smarter than us.
That could be true too.
Exactly. We already know.
Because here's the thing: when it comes to manipulation, the reason why the concept of women manipulating men is null and void, because a man will pretty much give a woman anything she wants if he's attracted to her.
Yeah.
So who's manipulating who?
Now on the flip side,
I would advise for women, start playing chess.
On the flip side,
Nigga, you can't even play checkers. I wish you would
Let's
stop talking.
focus, folks.
I
Focus,
made a
focus. Let
chess
Angry Man
platform.
finish talking, y'all.
now on the flip side, there are numerous times where men will definitely manipulate women to get what they want out of women.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Trey gon' I know he's gonna kill me.
Go
But
ahead, sis.
I don't understand why y'all think we agree with everything y'all do, everything y'all say. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. We don't have a problem with it.
Who
But
you
then
speaking
y'all,
for?
I'm talking women towards men.
You speaking for the majority of women, Kim?
Well, I can't.
Hey, before you play on that population thing, there's more black women than black men in America, and there's more African women than African men.
That
So
doesn't have nothing to do
he
with what we're
quoted.
talking about.
I was talking about before he pressed play. I was talking about what Akon was talking about with the numbers because he was off.
Yeah, it's for every one man
Yeah.
in the world. We talking about the world. It's actually for every one man is 1.5 women, I think. So we damn near equal.
Yeah, then I went specifically in the black community that there's more black women than black men.
So yeah, just play the video because I'll come back on my point.
The world. Why don't you?
Because there have been things put in our. When we tried, they didn't vote.
Who is they?
The people.
No.
The men.
No.
The women.
It's more women than there is men. Even if no man voted for a woman, you all can still vote for that woman and she will win.
Yeah.
The problem is two things. And I promise you, the moment women solve these two problems, you guys will run the world's hands down. First, y'all don't stick together. That's the problem. That's the main root. You guys have to learn to stick together.
Yeah.
The day y'all stick together, y'all gonna run the world. That's number one. And number two, just learn to understand men better than we understand y'all.
Y'all don't understand us, Lulu.
Okay. So
bullshit.
Explain to me.
Bullshit.
Every time y'all take us back.
Who's y'all?
I'm just saying the average.
I don't.
Why is that though?
I don't think that has anything to do with a woman being
has
a woman.
Everything to do with it. You know why? Because we understand you.
No.
We know how far to go.
You know how to manipulate.
We know what to do, what to say.
I think you know who to do that to, who to manipulate.
Even if that's the case.
To say it to.
Yes, you know who that is?
Yeah.
The woman. We do know.
Yeah, but it's not every.
No,
it's not every though.
Nothing is every.
Yeah.
I'm just talking generally.
Right. To be fair, there is a group of women who take the same man back 11 times.
No, they will. You know why? Because we understand that women's primary power is emotion. So what we do, we perfect the art of emotion.
Or the art of manipulation.
No, it's not manipulation. Manipulation is you're calling manipulation information. We don't manipulate you. We just know. Information is power. So guess
information
what?
Is
so
power.
when we have that information, and that information is the information that you bypassed.
Yeah.
It makes it seem like it's manipulation because it went over your head, but we caught it.
Well, you know who a lot of people get, maybe upset with Nick Cannon and things like that.
Right.
I don't blame him in that situation because he's being honest. He's being forthcoming. He's being honest, right. And the women
so
are
when you say
choosing,
they're being upset at Nick Cannon, why? Why are they being upset?
Because multiple women, multiple
now,
children.
Who's more upset, the guys or the girls?
I think at this point a little bit of everyone.
But if you could say the majority of which side is more upset? You think it's more of the women upset at Nick?
Do y'all know any men that's upset at Nick Cannon?
No.
Yeah, the gay ones.
We're not either.
The trans men.
And see,
we're not mad.
That's the problem right there. The moment she's sitting there saying that men, she's saying that men are better, they're good at manipulating women, but she's literally being manipulative in the conversation by pretending like both men and women are upset with Nick Cannon. That's
So
not
you
a
don't
peaceful
think Nick
conversation.
Cannon is getting manipulated? I feel bad for Nick Cannon.
No, he's
Women
not
is
being
trying to
manipulated.
go have his babies. Yes, he is getting
That's
manipulated.
he wants to have those babies. He's not being
Oh,
manipulated.
okay. That's what y'all. That's how y'all.
He's a
That's how y'all.
JP. He's a rich JP.
No, so let me no. So let me ask you a question,
Yeah,
Kim. Do you think that Nick Cannon is just meeting women for the first time and just impregnating them because they're manipulating them? How do you think that he ended up having the kids? Well, let's really think about this. Do you think that it's just, I meet you and then we have sex and then you try to have my kid because you manipulated me? I'm not understanding how you guys are looking at his situation.
I think he just enjoys the new car smell. I think it's not manipulation at all. I
And
feel
the
like
women,
it's a power trip on
and the women
Go
are
ahead.
playing off of that. They like,
He's a
oh, Nick
rich
Cannon
JP.
wants
Do
to.
y'all know these
He's
women?
a rich
Can I finish
JP.
my sentence? Nick Cannon, she said he likes the new car smell, and women are saying, "Oh, I know Nick Cannon like the new car smell, so let me make sure he nutting me." He's getting manipulated.
Do you guys know these women?
He's the
You got
rich
no.
JP.
I don't pretend to know the women. What I'm saying is I think because he can, he does. That's
No, but
as simple as that.
what
I think
I'm trying to
because
understand
he
where
can, he
y'all be.
does.
I'm trying to understand how do y'all muster up these conversations with a man that had the only thing that you know about Nick Cannon is that he have multiple children with multiple women. But the
And
way
he
that
was
y'all say,
manipulated by most of those
Well,
women.
how do
I
you
was trying to
know that,
understand why
Kim?
you're saying y'all, because all I'm saying is I believe because he has access and
God damn it,
opportunity,
thank you. Stop saying
he
y'all.
like because he has opportunity, he has access, he has means that he can, and so he's exercising his options. That's all I'm saying.
No, but you said he likes the new car smell,
Yeah,
which
because he
means that
likes he likes variety. Clearly, because he has multiple women.
no, I mean
He
And
likes
women know
variety.
that. And
so is
women are not, we know that. We're not dumb enough to not know he likes the new car smell.
y'all be
So
all
why
over the
won't we?
place. Y'all
Y'all,
all
Okay.
over the place, man.
y'all are
Y'all all
off.
over
How
the place.
Y'all don't even know.
how am I
Y'all don't even
off?
know the real
Well, then
reason.
reel it in. Reel
That
us
is your
in
fault,
then.
JP.
Y'all
Reel
don't
us
even know the
in.
real reason why he's having all of those kids.
Right.
Well,
Okay, well then reel us in.
isn't the real reason is because he was sick and he thought that he was gonna pass away?
That's part of it.
That's part of it when
I
because he
heard
has
about that
lupus.
too.
Some
Yeah,
He
I
has
heard
legacy
about
lupus.
shit.
that
Yeah,
too.
legacy
That's
shit.
part of it.
Legacy and all that other
Nick
stuff. Yeah,
Cannon.
that's what he said.
Nick Cannon's diabolical ass is having as many kids as he can because he needs donors.
Yes.
Nobody's paying attention to that.
Dope as fuck too. Smart as all fucking hell.
For his trait or whatever. For what he dealing with.
Yep.
No,
And his
in
kids
case a
can be his
motherfucker
donor.
needs something, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's wild. Yeah,
Smart
if I
man.
need,
So
if I
y'all
need
are
a
okay with
kidney and you
so
can give
y'all
one
are
up,
okay with that?
I
Y'all
literally just said smart man.
so that's a smart man.
I said it.
Gee, I don't
Okay.
know. Let's think about this for a
you're
second. Are
playing
we
chess, Miss
okay?
Kim. I
Are
put
we
it in. I
okay with
put
the
it in the
countless
chat, Miss
women?
Kim. It's not
Are we
checkers.
okay? Are
It's
we
check.
okay? Are we okay with the countless women that have babies so that they can get a check?
Great point.
So that they can get a check, so that they can get a place to stay, so that they can get food on the table.
Angry man, name one who got more kids than Nick Cannon with the same amount of
Name a
baby
chick
mamas.
that's got more kids than Nick Cannon.
Yes,
Are you
with the
serious?
same. I am. I'm asking
You can't be
that's a serious
serious.
question.
That is not a
You
serious
can't be
question,
serious.
Kel.
That
You can't
is
be
a serious
serious.
question.
So angry man, I know, and I know Beans know what I was going to earlier. I don't know if you heard what I was saying before. That when you actually
None
look
of
at
my questions get answered.
when you
That's
actually look
crazy.
at the no, it will,
Question,
it
Jason.
will.
I'll answer it for you, Kim. My grandmama.
My grandmama. Shit.
How many kids? How many kids do Kiki Wyatt have currently?
Isn't it 9 or 10? It's 10 or 9 or something like that. Yeah.
It's up
And
there.
five of them are LGBT. Yeah.
I'll give y'all Kiki Wyatt, but
Dang, JP, you already say
I can
something to
give
throw
you
me off.
3 niggas, and the only woman y'all can give me is Kiki Wyatt.
No. Well, let's just do it like this then. If we want to put it like that, why is it that women have more children than men?
Mm-hmm.
by a lot.
That was the point, that y'all not supposed to be doing it.
Yeah, same thing. Access and opportunity. Same.
Hold on, no. She in a corner. Don't let her out that corner. Let her answer
I
that.
hate when you saying I'm like I'm never in no corner. I always get up out of there quickly.
Yes, you fucking
So why is it?
We're waiting on you to answer.
I don't. What's the question?
Oh my God.
My last statement was the only person y'all can bring up is Kiki Wyatt, and I can bring up at least 3 niggas who have multiple kids. I don't.
And then JT
So what's the
response
question?
was, well, why do women have more kids than men?
She gonna get mad. Her questions don't
Hold
get
on,
answered.
Reason. Hold on, Reason.
Up.
Reason, hold on. I told you, quit being future ad libs.
I can't give. I don't. So that's a real thing. Women have more
Yeah.
kids than men.
Yes.
Yeah. If you're looking at the black community, a good portion of black men 30 and under don't have any kids.
Yeah, for
And neither
instance,
do the women.
if the
Neither
girl
do the
has
women.
5 baby
My
daddies, if the girl has
brothers,
5.
listen, my brothers, my biological brothers, I'm the only one that got biological kids. And they in their 40s.
For instance, Kim, if a woman had 5 different baby daddies, right? She has 5 kids, but those 5 individual men,
Yeah, but
they only have
Summer,
the
they trying to
one.
make it seem like every woman got 5 baby daddies. I don't
Yeah,
see
No,
that.
we can show you a
saying
picture
that,
that
but
most of them do. They got 5 baby daddies and 5
No,
kids.
I
They
could.
4 by.
I
You
could.
ain't never heard the term 4x4, 3x3, 5x5. You ain't heard that yet.
Never
We gonna go right back to what I just asked you. Why is it that women have more children than men?
I can't answer that question.
Okay, then you can't even make an argument then.
Okay.
Why they get out that corner?
Yeah. Look, she ducked out of it too.
Not fucking at all. Not fucking at
Because I
all.
don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Just because you made a mistake.
Well,
I believe men have
ain't
more
even a matter
kids
of
than
belief.
women. Y'all niggas be having kids in Mexico. Y'all niggas be having kids in 3 different boroughs.
There's literally 3 dudes in Tennessee that have 70 kids by I think 20 some different baby mamas.
Yeah.
3 guys.
So who?
3.
No, ain't no way there's 3 guys. No, I don't believe that.
Okay.
You're gonna have
Look
to
it
send
up.
me the facts on
No,
that.
JT.
Look it up.
Listen, where
it
is it at? Where is it at, Anger Man?
Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee.
And one of them is Young Dolph's cousin.
Yes. And they were on Yana Van Zant.
Oh yeah, I saw
They were
that
on.
one.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Not my bad. It's 46 different women.
Okay, so then if that is true, then what are we proving here?
That y'all
That we
said.
both fucked up, or
No.
only women are fucked up?
No, because
only women are
what
fucked up.
happens is because this is what happens.
Y'all
What happens
fucking her
is
knowing she got 8 kids?
because what happened? You're filibustering right now.
Okay.
You're filibustering.
My
So
bad.
what's happening is, and this is how men get a bad rap, like you just tried to do a second ago. What happens is you have 46 different women that all say they got baby daddies. People automatically think, oh, that must be 46 dudes. No, it's 3 dudes. It's 3 guys. So this concept that you got a bunch of men that got a bunch of kids, the reality is there's a large portion of women that's having kids with a smaller portion of the men.
Yeah.
That's how
Okay,
you
so
end
we
up
can't
with
come
women.
to a middle ground
That's how
to know that y'all are
that's
fucking
how you
bitches
end
with
up.
baby mamas, and
That's how you
we
end up.
can't. Why we
That's how
can't
you
come to a
end up.
middle ground?
That's how you end
No,
up.
sis, you
That's
ain't
how you
listening.
end up with. That's how you end up with women having more children than the men. That's how that happens.
We got it. But no, so to answer your question, Kim, no. And the reason why is because we hate you feminists. At the end of the day,
I'm
y'all
not a
gotta,
feminist.
y'all got yeah,
I'm not a
you absolutely
feminist,
are.
and I
Y'all
don't want
gotta
to cuss
learn
you
how to
out,
take
but I'm not a
accountability.
feminist.
Y'all gotta
And I
learn how to
don't want
take
to.
accountability on y'all own, bro. It's
I
real.
take
It's not.
accountability. Hey,
It's not. It's not. It's not. No, sir. Sir, that's not going to impress me. I let you talk. When you be talking, I don't be saying shit. Do the same thing.
Why is it y'all get offended? Why is it every time somebody refers to a woman today as a feminist, y'all get offended?
Because they know that shit.
Because I'm not a feminist. I'm a married woman with 2
Okay,
kids.
do you hold on? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you work? Do you vote?
No and no.
You don't do neither?
No.
Okay, my bad.
Good. All right. So at the end
Next
of the day,
question.
the reason why you can't do it on your own, the reason why we can't do that is because y'all always do this shit whenever we talking about women. You want to do this, but the men though too. No, it's some shit where it's just the men is the worst, and that's what we need to address because they are the majority of the problem. And then it's some shit where the women are the majority of the problem. So we're gonna address the women solo, and that's what JT was trying to say earlier. Is that
Okay, but if you
fucking
somebody,
wait a minute,
90% of the problem.
shit. Damn.
Women are 90%
The one
of
thing
the
that he
problem.
said earlier specifically, right, that's continuously getting ignored is that you ain't supposed to be doing it. That's the point. Men are literally built to do it, even if they're not doing it the absolute best way, the absolute correct way, right? But they are built to do it, and you're not. So you
Built to do what?
not
Have
you
multiple
specifically,
kids?
Kim. When I say you, I just mean women in general.
Pretty much everything.
That
Women
isn't
in
me
general doing it.
talking. Y'all getting me and
I know,
Summer voices
no.
mixed
I'm
up.
just making sure you
That was
understand that I'm not
Summer.
attacking
That's
you.
not me.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure you that you understand I'm not attacking you when I use the word you, right?
No, I never feel attacked
Okay,
about
cool. I'm
anything.
speaking about women in general. I'm saying for you, if you got a husband and y'all had 10 kids, congratulations. But I'm saying if you doing a Nick Cannon, that's messed up. Not only just for you, but for the community, for society as a whole. And that's what JT was addressing earlier, that we skipped right past that part.
So are you saying that? So I can understand what you're saying, Mr. B.
Miss Summer,
You're
let
saying
them know
that
that's you because they getting our
that's
voices mixed up a little bit.
it's me.
Go ahead,
Summer.
Summer.
No, we're fucking not.
This dude
Go
on
ahead,
the phone
Summer.
with his wife.
Absolutely. Go
But
ahead, Summer.
okay, so I would say you're saying men are meant to have multiple children out there, and the women aren't built that way, but technically the women are doing what you're saying that we're not built for. So if we're not built for it, how is it that we are doing it?
Right. So I hate that you asked me that question. I really wish we wouldn't have asked me that, Summer, because I'm going to use an example that's gonna make you not like me no more.
No. I like the conversation. Go on, tell me.
Okay, cool. So what about these men out here that's in their 30s and 40s sleeping with 12-year-olds? Good, they
No,
doing that
you
too.
answered the question with a
Should they be doing it?
question.
I'm not
Answer the
done.
question.
If
Oh
you
my
let me finish
god.
talking, Shorty, you could
Miss Kim, stop it.
mute
I'm going
yourself.
on
That's
mute.
it.
Shut up. I don't like you. Now you
So
shut the fuck
here's the
up.
thing, right?
Don't you say
Now
shit
you
to
see
me,
how that's happening?
motherfucker.
You see
Okay,
how that's
cam
happening?
up.
Come
You
on,
can
bro.
mic up, but
Come
you
on, bro.
can't
Don't do
cam
that,
up.
Reasons. Don't do that, Reasons. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make a spectacle, bro. So Summer, I'm sorry, Kim. Summer. So you see how that's happening, right? But just because we know that thing is happening doesn't mean that it should happen, right? It's somebody right now getting kidnapped and thrown in a trunk. It's somebody right now getting raped in the alley somewhere. It's somebody right now robbing an old lady and knocking an old man down the flight of stairs for his iPhone. Just because it can happen doesn't mean it should. We shouldn't practice everything. And if you are spiritual, as you say you are, then your word absolutely teaches you that you are supposed to suppress those desires that you have that lead to the dysfunction and the defamation of the community. It's not beneficial, right? Did you see that study that came out? I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna throw you the mic this way, Summer.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true. I'm gonna preface it by saying that. But somebody was posting a meme of this lady was doing some kind of like not a TED talk, like she was teaching some people something. And in the thing, it said that I think 40% of DNA tests that they took in Jamaica came back not the father. 40%. Do you understand how bad that is?
It's real bad.
That is horrible. And what percentage of that do you think they probably don't even have a clue who the daddy is? They waiting on the kid to grow up and turn 21 and start looking like their daddy. So they're like, oh yeah, Charles.
Yeah.
Oh damn, Steve. That's right. I did fuck Steve that night. Right? That's why it's problematic. Again, not every man. I hate making not all arguments. I apologize, JT. Not every man is supposed to do it. I don't even want to. But
I'm not saying that I agree with it at all, right? I'm not saying that I agree with this, so that's my stance. I don't agree with it at all. However, do we really feel like this is something new under the sun? This is something that's been going on for a long time.
Agreed.
A very, very long time. Grandmama's great grandmama them. You finding out that your cousin was your cousin, it was actually your sister. This is something that has been going on since the beginning of time.
But this
is not something that is like
false equivalency. Here we go with the false equivalency to justify today's bullshit.
No, I'm not justifying. I said I don't agree with it, but what I'm saying
it is not the same thing. It is not the same thing. It's not even close to being the same thing. These chicks you see out here, these chicks that you see out here that are unmarried, having multiple kids by multiple dudes, ain't the same as back in the day when a girl had a kid and to hide it, the mama pretended like it was her sister. That is not the same thing.
But
I'm not saying that's.
But wait, but Summer, because
in what aspect?
He's
though?
not
Like,
lying.
no,
But
Trey, you still there?
But let's be honest though, right? Think about it.
JT, you're gonna have to moderate this.
They should absolutely, to me, in my opinion, I think women should be happy that it's Nick Cannon, right?
Oh my God, you sound ridiculous.
Yo, this the nigga that got the resources to provide. Not even
it's a rich
but for the woman too, right? So you should.
And I'm saying he being manipulated. He being manipulated.
Well, we understand
I can go
your impression of it, but I'm talking. That's why I'm trying to talk to Summer because she's sober. I'm saying,
wait, well, hold on for a second.
But I'm not
Wait a second.
That's the way you're speaking.
Wait a second. Kim, I got a question for you. Did you say last week that you was a hairstylist?
I do hair, yes.
So you lied to prove a point?
When did I lie to prove a point? Tell me.
Because I asked you if you worked.
I don't work. That's all. I don't work. I ain't did hair in like a week. I do hair if and when I want to do.
Y'all see this bullshit?
I'm not.
Y'all see?
Oh my God.
Come on, Kim.
What is wrong with that? I'm not active. Like I'm not. I got rid of my shop. I don't have my shop no more. So when I want to do hair, I do hair. What did I lie?
You do have babysit kids
did I
and
lie
sell
about?
dope out the same house.
Oh my God.
Is you stupid? That's what your fucking sister and your aunties do. That's not what I do.
Definitely was selling dope out the crib. That's why I had to take
Angry Man. If we Angry Man, can you finish the?
You don't know, Baby D.
No, because the whole reason why I say that, the whole reason why I'm asking that is because women today, modern women today that do not believe that they are feminists in the sense that they say, well, I don't act like that. I'm not a feminist. Y'all don't realize you came up in a feminist society. Most women today are feminists. They just don't know that they're feminists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what does me doing hair or not doing hair have to do with what you're saying?
Because part of the feminist movement was women getting the right to work.
Okay.
And sell dope
and the right to vote and all of those different things. So even if you don't consider yourself, a feminist, just like Mo Love last night, you still fall in line with what a feminist is.
No, that nigga caught you in a lie.
Was it the right to work or was it the right to have equal pay? Because Black women always been working.
I just want an angry man to finish his line of. That's the thing,
Summer. That's the thing, Summer. That's why when we had conversations about feminism, that's why we say that Black women had no business being part of that movement because it didn't fit for them.
Had no business.
So black women wasn't doing hair before they got the right to vote.
Like I said, alcoholic. So
yeah, they was working. They were actually working.
I don't know
black women
you,
have
but you
always
about to
been
piss me
working.
off. I'm about to really go bad.
Because you keep missing the point of everything.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because I'm trying to. It's not getting finished.
Black women have always been working. Hence the reason why it was idiotic for black women to attach themselves to white women's movement to get the right to work.
Yeah.
Shit doesn't make sense.
They tricked them into thinking they had the same issues, like we weren't being oppressed the same altogether.
Yes, but if we're gonna be completely transparent about it, though, it wasn't, especially if y'all talking second wave, it wasn't the right to work, it was the right to work industrialism and in corporate America, right?
Well,
and they essentially ended up getting it.
But what does corporate America have to do with me? Why are you calling me an alcoholic? What does corporate America have to do with me?
Miss Kim
Hold
is
on,
not.
I'm glad
Miss Kim is not a feminist.
Y'all just be making shit up. I hate
Hold
when
on.
y'all
No,
do that.
Miss Kim, I'm actually on your side on this one. I swear.
I apologize.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
You're
Beans,
not a feminist.
You say what?
Beans, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because we do need to make the distinction. Many of y'all women today, you may not be third wave feminists, but you're definitely first wave feminists.
Got it.
Especially
Not at all. Miss Kim,
I'm a definitely
like Miss
first wave
Kim is like actually the real one. She's just a woman that don't want to do shit. Like that's cool. That's cool. Like that's awesome.
Nigga ain't shit. How much
And
is top bill?
if she wants to find a nigga that will do that for her, and yeah, that's all good. I swear to God, it's chill.
I'm gonna research the first and second and third wave because
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Miss Summer. I don't know what the first wave is, the second wave. I don't know none of the waves.
Lord,
I don't know
all I
what none
know
of the
I
waves
is
are.
that
I understand.
all I know is that I go to work because I
y'all
need
want a
to
nigga that got
feed
it.
my
And you
children
gotta,
and I help.
do a motherfucking
First
thing.
wave,
Yeah,
look, I can
where
make
we
it simple
going.
for you. I
Yeah,
can make
yeah,
it
go
simple
ahead.
for you. First wave was simply women fighting for the right to work, the right to vote, things of that nature. Just basically being able to be treated like an adult. I don't have a problem with first wave feminism. Third wave feminism is basically we hate all men. I have a problem with that one.
Well, why did you skip second? You
And a
went from
slut
first
walk.
to third.
Because it's
He
irrelevant.
just explained second.
No, he went from first to third.
I
I
know I'm
listened
saying
real
prior to that, when we were talking about it, we were talking about second.
Second wave, yeah.
Yeah.
See what I mean? See why I keep calling
Well,
you
see,
that?
I don't know anything about feminism because I don't think I'm a feminist, but y'all think I am. That's
So,
fine.
Cool.
but
That's
the problem, the
I
problem
said you
with
weren't.
with
We take
women
feminist
though,
positions.
the problem with women is that you guys are a part of a lot of things, and it's shocking to you guys because when we start calling it out, you guys are so attached to it where it's hard for you to even see our points. You're so emotional about it where you don't even understand that a lot of the ways that you think is the feminist ways. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when we start to point it out and say, even if you wasn't actively doing it, you had the thoughts already because you had people that came before you that pretty much, put you into that mindset.
Instilled it in you, and
they instilled it in you. Yeah,
it's part of our society. Our society after the freaking 60s is a feminist driven freaking society.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just taught if you don't work, you don't eat. I mean,
who told you that?
All my.
That's for a man. That's for a man. That's
no. Listen to what I'm saying because we're black.
Not true at all.
Well, I'm just saying. Lord have mercy.
That comes from the Bible.
Whoever that is, whoever.
Reason. You can see my face.
That literally comes from the Bible. If a man don't work, he don't eat.
Right. I got you. What I'm saying is, every woman in my family, they works. Everybody sit back, was at the house and chilling.
You're confirming what JT just said.
No, I'm not trying to confirm anything. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that I'm a feminist because we weren't fighting for the job. We had to work in order to eat. It was no like, oh my God, I'm fighting for the right to. There was no fight. We didn't have to fight for nothing. We had my grandmother pick cotton. Okay, she had to go out there in the fields
Okay,
and pick
but
the
here's the
cotton
problem.
in
Here's
order
the
to
problem.
survive.
Here's the problem with
How old
that.
are
Here's the
you?
problem with that you're not getting.
I'm
Here's the
47.
problem with that. Here's the problem with that you're not getting.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember or not, but you wasn't supposed to be a slave.
Wait, I get that.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
What the hell?
Beans, don't start your shit, man.
What?
No, so
That's
Okay,
wild.
hold on.
Wild.
Before y'all move, before y'all move.
Summer,
Yeah.
can you please break it down to them that why I say I disagree with that? Go ahead.
That we wasn't meant to be a slave.
Yes.
Why did you say that, Mr. Beans?
Ain't that a bitch? You supposed to have my
No,
back.
no,
I gotta fight against
no,
you.
no. I'm gonna have your
being a
back. Tell me.
contrarian. Because
Tell
he's
me.
being a contrarian.
It's in the Bible.
Oh, here
About
we go.
slaves?
Yes. It was
Not
part
chattel
of
slave.
it was part of our punishment.
Not chattel slave though, Beans.
No. So you don't get to make that distinction.
No, you do get to make that
make
distinction.
a distinction.
Oh my God.
Because chattel slavery
what are we
didn't
talking about is
exist
in the
back
Bible?
then.
What's in the Bible?
Chattel slavery didn't exist back then. What you're talking about is indentured servitude.
You know what y'all not finna do? Change the words.
Be right
in front of me. You're not gonna do that to me. Show me where it says indentured servitude in the scripture.
Okay, so the premise,
in English it says slavery, but back then chattel slavery didn't exist, so that wouldn't apply to that concept.
That's fine. This is what I'm saying. This is what we were saying earlier. This is why Trey, you need to wake up so you can stand on these niggas' necks.
The premise of what I'm saying.
Show me the scripture where it says indentured servitude. I'll wait.
The premise of what I'm saying.
Okay.
The premise of what
I'm saying. But it
ain't
chattel slavery though.
Mm-hmm.
The premise of what I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot take the Negro experience in America and say, well, we always did this because of this. A lot of the stuff you were doing in this society doesn't fit because the people that ran this society, that's not how they operated. There's a reason why the women in what you would call the greater society were fighting for the right to freaking work and all of that stuff because they didn't work. So trying to use black people as the example as to, well, the reason why I do it is because there's a lot of shit we used to do that we wasn't supposed to be doing. You got people today that say, well, the reason why I eat chitlins is because my grandmama ate chitlins. That don't mean you're supposed to eat it.
Angry man, when didn't women work? I'm so confused. When didn't women work? What woman didn't work?
Well, he
The
already
upper class
acknowledged
woman that had
wait,
wealth.
See, this
Not just even black people, white women, Asian women, all women throughout history has worked somewhere.
Please for one second, because this is where I be getting so mad at JT. Can we not go back? He already conceded that black women always worked, right? So can we move past that?
Not black women. I'm saying when you say women were fighting for
there
the
was
right
a plethora
to
of white
work.
women who didn't work. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it was them, not nobody else.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, that's why.
Can I ask a question? Can we
they
all
wouldn't have
agree?
had to think about it. What would they have had to do? You had black people doing all the labor for you.
Yeah, the Mexicans, the Asians, all the minority women. We always was working in the castles. We was scullery maids. We was cooking.
What was the first job? What was the first job?
So, but hold on.
What was the first job?
Here's the thing, though, right, Angry Man?
What was the first job?
Reason, let him go, man.
According to the scripture, the scripture specifically is talking about slavery. I'm not only just saying that because it's slavery, right? But I'm also incorporating Isaiah 45:7 into it, right? So every single thing that happened to you was supposed to happen to you. That's why I'm just saying.
No, that's not true. You know how many people have debunked that shit, bro?
Debunked what? How can they debunk Isaiah 45:7? They can't. There's no way around it.
We just told your ass we wasn't going to fucking church, but you don't listen.
What was
I don't either.
But
I know what Isaiah 45:7.
What was the first job?
Isaiah 45:7 is referring to what exactly?
That God creates peace and evil, right? So and evil is translated from a Hebrew word which literally means to, form distress and disaster, right? So I'm saying that shit was obviously distressful, right? And because you were in that position, and according to a lot of people's beliefs, man has free will, then of course you could just see that, that's probably going to come about as long as you have your wielding that kind of power over people, right? So
there is no verse there.
Which verse is that again, brother?
In the Bible, there is no verse in the Bible that tells you there is no verse in the Bible that tells you that what we know as the Black American was supposed to be a slave. That's bullshit.
Not one verse. But what verse was he quoting Isaiah again?
What was the first?
Isaiah 45:7 is the verse. But again, see, you're looking at it like from the, this is what's supposed to happen to a certain demographic of people who are referred to today as small hats. I'm not. I'm saying, according to this dude, this is what he creates. So it's difficult for me to say that wasn't supposed to happen to us, right? Everything that happens pretty much happens under his command. So it's very difficult for me to say that it wasn't supposed to happen. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Dan Beans, since we're gonna do this pedantic bullshit. In this society, in America, which is the standard by which women were expected to live? What white women were doing or what black women were doing?
I don't need to understand that question.
Yeah, exactly.
What was the standard at that time in the general population in that time period?
Do you base the social norms of a culture on the people that are at the top of that culture or the people that are at the bottom?
Okay, now I see what you're saying. At the top.
Okay, so the point that I'm trying to make, I'm not saying that anybody is or isn't supposed to be a slave. The point that I'm trying to make is that when we're having the discussion about women working or not working, in this society, the way the nuclear family was set up at one point, most of the women were not working. In fact, if we look at history, most of the time women didn't have jobs, not because of some concept that women can't work. It's because most of the jobs were too difficult for them to do.
Mm-hmm. Right, but that's you skipping past the original economical setup, which was the extended family based on things like farming and sharecropping and all of that different stuff, where women absolutely worked, right? So I'm not necessarily arguing with that, but let's go here. Let's correct one thing. You can't say you're not saying people weren't supposed to be slaves, because that's exactly what you said that I disagree with. You said you weren't supposed to be slaves, and I said, well, I disagree with that, right? So that's what I disagree with, because I'm just like,
and now you're going right back to being pedantic.
Yeah, but he was using the Bible.
Hold on 1 second, JT. What I just said, it was true or false?
The Bible is not good evidence.
Hold on, Reason, please, 1 second.
So you saying as far as the part of we were supposed to be slaves?
I'm just saying the things that I just said out of my mouth. Is that not how the conversation went?
Yeah, the conversation did go that way.
So I don't understand why you're trying to use this big ass word pedantic that nobody don't know what it means, bro. All I'm saying is this is what happened. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Pedantic just means particular, bro. That's not a big word.
That's it. That's all I'm saying. Everything else you said, I agree with 100%.
Pedantic is when you try to hang on an insignificant detail and you basically missing the forest for the damn trees.
But I'm not.
You know what I meant when I said but you know what I meant. You know what I meant when I said the problem that I have, right?
Trolling, nigga,
is whenever we have these discussions, right? Y'all always try to be as technical as possible, as if you don't understand the overarching point that I'm trying to make. That shit is annoying as hell, bro.
Well, listen, it's annoying when you don't give me yes or no answers, nigga. Deal with it. But all I'm saying is we didn't have to go down. We don't have to do a 10-minute soliloquy on it. But I'm just saying, when you said it in my mind, I just disagreed with it. It was like I said, I don't
okay,
that's the same thing you did.
I wasn't trying to have a 10-minute conversation about it.
But if you really want
to, you don't answer questions.
Dive into that. But if you really want to dive into that, you can't prove that we were supposed to be slaves.
Can I piggyback? Actually, I can though. That's what
no, you can't.
So let me actually key in. Let me key in.
That was actually the wildest fuck statement you have to substantiate, bro.
So to be exact, Beans, if you're gonna go off Deuteronomy chapter 28, actually Deuteronomy period. God wanted us to be the head, not the tail, the lender and not the borrower, right? Above and not beneath. So we weren't supposed to do nothing. We chose that. He told us what would happen. You can't be lukewarm in his decisions, right? You're either gonna be hot or cold. We agreed to be hot, and then we end up choosing cold. Our forefathers did, right? So ultimately, we supposed to be running this thing. And he created us to run this thing. And he set us aside to run this thing. But we chose to follow everybody else. And that's been the example of that people, our people since then.
Right. That was that video, that earlier video that we was looking at. You had one motherfucker that was sitting there and he chose to go with the people.
Yep.
But here's the
Peace
thing.
Smurf.
Remember earlier,
Peace Smurf. So
Peace Smurf, I literally
hold
said
on, Beans. God
people are going to assume that people are
talk.
going to assume, right, that I am talking specifically about what was done to who I refer to today as the small hats, but I'm not, which is why you're using that scripture. But what about the one I used? Let's deal with that one.
Wait. So you
are you saying that scripture is saying that there's supposed to be slaves in America in Isaiah?
And Miss Kim,
Isaiah 47. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to clarify, Beans. Do you believe the people that's called the small hats are the ones that apply to?
No, I'm trying not to use the J word because I know Trey don't like it.
No, the small hat's okay with me. I just want to know, when you hear that scripture, you think it refer to them?
The Deuteronomy scripture?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what you're saying, which is why I said.
Oh, no. So the small hats ain't them people. The small hats are the people that he spoke of when he said he gonna go and get all these nations, and they stole the identity of his true people.
Right, the synagogue of Satan. But you're
you're
making my point right now that in that scripture he's talking directly to, and again, I'm replacing the J word with small hats.
You can keep saying the small hats. We could
give us. Okay, give me the verse. Give me the verse.
In that scripture, he was talking to what is we say small hats for now, right?
No, that's not them. Those are the synagogue of Satan.
Not the hunkies that's there now. The ones that was there then.
No, once again, Beans, the original people ain't them. The original people is us.
Angry Man, it was Deuteronomy.
Okay. Wow, you can't get cold.
Deuteronomy what?
What I'm saying is,
hold on. It's Deuteronomy what?
Go ahead.
It's Deuteronomy referred to the Hebrew Israelites, right?
Well, no, I'm not talking about the verse you're talking about. I'm asking Beans. I'm asking Beans for the verse he referenced.
Oh, Isaiah 45:7.
All right.
So wait,
well, looking at go ahead.
Wait, the ones you calling Hebrew Israelites are not the original J's?
No, they're not.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's why if you ever notice, their practice is Judaism.
Mm-hmm.
They were converted. That's why they go through a conversion. Remember, it's 12 tribes of Israel, right?
Okay.
It was 12 tribes. One tribe was called Judah.
Okay.
And that tribe came under the banner. When Solomon sinned, God split 9 tribes. Originally it was 10 tribes went under Israel, and the 2 tribes went under Judah because he was bringing forth Jesus and he still needed the people to be there. So that's where you get the Jews from. But they were only called Jews from a distance. It was once again a derogatory term, right? But when you go under the banner, once the wicked kings from that side of Israel, they got rid of the priests because the priests was the ones that kept the laws. So when they had nowhere else to go, because God told us to be together, he never wanted to separate us. So they came under the banner of Judah. And under Judah are 3 tribes. It's Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, right?
So those were the last ones that was channeled, slaved through the Atlantic slave trade. And those were that was the last time we as a people was on that land, 70 AD.
Okay.
You track it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just I understand what you're saying, but and see, I don't mind that edification. I appreciate that, right?
Yeah.
But that's why I said I'm not even with that. I'm not even specifically talking about because of that connection that a lot of people make, right? That we
this is what I'm asking you, Beans. Because when I said earlier that it's been debunked, I'm talking about the curse of Ham.
Right.
So,
specific people, right?
The only place in the Bible, the only place in the Bible where I've ever heard anybody say that black people were cursed to be slaves is that particular part, and that shit is a misconception.
Wait, Angry Man, question. So when you say the curse of Ham, Noah had 3 sons: Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Japheth is where the white people are supposed to come from. Shem are where the Israel, Hebrews, and Ishmael and Esau, and then Hamites are the Ethiopian, Cush, Egypt, right? Okay, when you speak of the curse, you speaking of what? Because that didn't refer to nothing in the Bible as far as Ham. Ham was spoken of, but God only dealt with the lineage of Shem.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of dudes that try to say there's some curse on the people that descended from Ham, and I said that's a misconception.
Yeah, that's a misconception. That's not in Genesis at all. It doesn't say nothing about Ham being cursed.
I just want to clarify that. So we're on the same page, Angry Man. Miss Kim,
no doubt.
Before they get in it, because they finna get in it. You had a question.
That concept. That concept is a man-made concept from the 18th and 19th century. It's not a thing.
But now you got to be real pedantic, Angry Man. You got to tell them it's a European man concept.
Like that's why when he said, because I'm looking at the verse that you were talking about, Beans, and that verse is just talking about God creating good and evil.
That's it.
You're making a leap by saying, because he created it means that it's possible for us to, no.
Right.
That doesn't prove.
Yeah, no, listen. So I understand what it is you're saying, but this why I wish I had controls, right? So I could rewind it. What I specifically said is that I was not addressing anything that had anything to do with something being, curses or nothing like that. I wasn't talking about that, right? But I am talking about that scripture that you're talking about. Now, here's the thing about it, right? If you don't mind, when you look at that particular scripture and it says, I create the evil, right? The Hebrew word there
is ra'ah.
Excuse me. Right? So you got bore, right? B-O-R-E. And then the root word, the verb is bara, B-A-R-A, right? And it means to create, to bring into existence.
Bara.
Right? So if God is saying in that particular scripture, right, that I create evil, I bring into existence evil, right? When you look at evil coming from in the Hebrew word right there is for disaster and distress, right?
No, it's ra'ah, and it's adversity and affliction.
Absolutely. So here's my thing. Absolutely. Do human beings suffer from affliction?
Yes, but God created all.
Wait. If you're not gonna walk it down, I'll ask JT because he'll walk it with me. They suffer from affliction. That's a yes, right? Okay, so JT, human beings suffer from affliction, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if we're looking at this particular scripture, which is saying that God creates, right, brings into existence affliction, and we know that human beings suffer from affliction, right? Would you say that slavery, including the chattel form, was affliction?
Yes. See what you're doing right now.
Can I at least finish it before you try to put a narrative on it?
Right now?
Okay. Can I just finish it before you put a narrative on it?
No, because you're offending me, bro.
You're offending me by not letting me make.
No, you're not even, bro. Let me ask you a question. 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 Let me just ask you a question right now. Are you a Christian? Are you a believer?
Summer, you good?
Yes, I'm good. I'm hanging.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Then you should know better than what you're doing right now.
Which is what?
You're trying to put.
And try to say that that's why we should be slaves. That's what you're doing.
You're trying
that verse don't say that.
You're trying to put your human understanding on why God would create evil, and you're trying to use it for the purposes of basically saying, well, you can't say that we weren't supposed to be slaves, because if God creates evil and slavery is evil, then that means God intended for us to be slaves. That's some bullshit.
Right. So here's the thing, right? First of all, you said that.
Holy fucking shit! I actually get him now.
Why God created evil? I ain't said nothing about why he did anything.
Mr. Beans, I got you, dog.
Of course you do, because you're actually listening. You're not judging me based on what you think about me. But what I'm saying is this. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the word, and then I'm looking at the original text or the original words and the definition of those words, so I can gain an understanding, right? Which is what I'm supposed to do. So because I'm doing that and it doesn't align with what you previously believed, I take offense to you all trying to tell me what it is that I'm trying to do.
No, there's literally a verse in the Bible. No, there's literally a verse in the Bible that talks about what you're doing right now.
Right, but what about this verse? The one
but I'm looking at that same Hebrew you looking at, and that does not say that we should be slaves. Though.
Nope. Did I? So
well,
JT,
let's get the whole thing.
Just for a second, one second, real quick, brother. Did you ever hear the words out of my mouth? We should be slaves. Did you ever hear me say that?
No.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead, brother. What this
so
proving is,
if I say what you're saying in different words, that means
right? You have to say that I said things that I didn't say in order for you to make the points that you're trying to make. Because I never said that. You're talking about what has already come to pass.
No, you said that. So you're not saying that we should have been slaves.
Should have been.
So
now
what's
you
your
add
argument?
that on, right? Which is a different context than what you just said. But see, now he's going
to that's I'm talking about that time period. Everybody knows the context of the conversation, sir.
Then say what you mean and mean what you
But
say.
everybody knows we're talking about that time period.
Everybody knows.
Angry Man, don't you know that we talk about that time period?
Absolutely. Then say that.
I beg of all of you to stop
that time period,
everybody.
Okay, JT, don't you know we talk about that time period?
Yes.
So everybody knows the time period I'm referencing to.
I
sir.
beg of you to stop speaking for everybody.
Right? At the end of the day, guess what? It happened. It came to pass.
It did happen, but that verse don't substantiate your argument.
Right. So how can you argue that it wasn't supposed to be if it came to pass?
Sir, that's not your argument. Is saying that God saying that we should be slaves. Now you're saying I should say that. Just because it came to pass is because we have a thing called free will, sir. God affords us to have free will. So then we can go to Psalms 82:6 and see the nature of the Elohim. But then we're going to go down a rabbit hole that's going to throw the whole conversation off. So let's just stay on this verse. Hold on. Now I'm talking. Now you want to talk.
All we have to do is
you're not answering my question.
I am.
That's disrespectful. If you ask me something, I answer it. If I ask you something, answer it.
Sir.
So if it came to pass, how can you argue? What's your argument? Don't tell me what I'm trying to do. Just tell me what your argument is for the fact that it didn't have to happen or it wasn't supposed to happen, but it absolutely came to pass.
So I want to see if I can answer it.
Now y'all gonna save them. That's it. Boy.
No, calm down.
I don't need no saving, especially not with this text right here.
Everybody needs to calm down.
Especially not with this text.
No, this is where we're actually going to get somewhere. I think everybody just has to calm down. This is actually where we get somewhere. Please, yeah.
No, we're not.
No, it's actually not. It's actually not.
Nowhere.
The only reason why you want to have a conversation is because you're a fucking atheist. Some of us are offended by this shit.
Do that. I was trying to make.
That's what I think Beans don't understand. While he was trying to call me all these words out of my name, he letting this man come in and say all this when we're trying to have a conversation, and his opinions don't even matter. This guy, we've already had a conversation with him. so we can
You're already a fake
finish
ass
the
motherfucker,
conversation.
and I said that plenty of times, and you have
Baby,
never.
we can
Man,
have the
stop that.
Stop that,
conversation.
ma'am.
It's
Stop that,
fine,
ma'am.
So
baby.
what was you about to say,
I'm
Peace
not
Smurf?
even talking to him.
So
I was
You know what I'm
peacefully
saying? Just make
trying
them
to
stand
ask
on it.
Peace Murph a question a long time ago, but y'all letting him derail the whole fucking conversation.
Go at it. Ask him. Okay.
I can't even remember it. Peace Murph, you said something about
Right.
hot and cold. What did
yeah.
you say about cold
So
and hot?
what I was explaining is with Deuteronomy, God created us to be superior. He gave us the authority to be over all nations. He wanted us to be the head, not the tail, the lender, not the borrower. But when there's no lukewarm in that, we decided to follow everybody else versus going towards what God said, and he put a curse to it. So not only was there, it ain't no middle in that, sis. It's either you get the blessing or you get the curse. One or
And then
other.
you
You
said
can't
most of
go.
us were cold right now, or you think most
Yeah,
of us are going?
so most of us, as you see, a majority of us always choose the curse because we go against everything that he's telling us to do. So that's what makes us cold. And he used even the terminology. He said you either gonna be hot or cold. You can't be lukewarm. He gonna spew you out. So choose.
Revelations 3:14.
So you think most of us are cold?
No, we chose cold, sis. That's why we in this condition.
Yeah.
We trying to fight to get hot, but we stay cold because everybody keep kicking against, well, what about this people? And what about this? And why we can't have these people? Why can't we just focus on what God told us to do it, and let the outcome come into play? Because we already know when we don't do what God tell us to do, what's going to happen. We're in a situation. And
So we all cold.
yes, because remember,
No, Miss
even
Kim, you're just cold.
when it
Shut the
came
fuck
down
up,
to
you
somebody
stupid
sinning in
bitch.
the camp, he punished everybody until we eliminated that situation. And that's why I'm so militant when it comes down to the word of God, because you got to choose one side. So I'm gonna choose.
So you don't see us pushing more towards hot at all?
We getting to that point because he said we gonna do that, which comes into play with what Beans was said. He said he would, because he already knew we was gonna choose death, we was gonna choose cold. Okay, I'm gonna use y'all as an example to bring everybody else to me now. And I'm gonna make them, everywhere you go, you gonna be below and not above, and you gonna be jealous, just like I'm jealous that you keep choosing everybody else God but your own God.
And so you got people that think that they're hot, but they're actually lukewarm, and they in the same goddamn boat.
And that's what we did. That's what we was stating earlier when it comes to Christianity. We got all these divinities. How? When there's only one word of God, because everybody want to interpret the word versus reading it. Then you want to add your interpretation. You add to it. He say don't add.
Nigga, you talking about that part? You just got through doing that.
Angry man, you sound fucking retarded, bro.
If no, you sound fucking retarded. You sound retarded and blasphemous.
And I'm using the goddamn dictionary to understand what the words mean.
And blasphemous. And blasphemous. And blasphemous.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
And blasphemous.
Okay, so before y'all finish, y'all can.
You just said he and used a verse in the Bible about God illustrating the fact that he creates all things to try to attribute slavery to him doing some vindictive shit, bruh.
I just wanted to know if you think you see us moving towards hot. Like,
yeah,
do you see?
We are, because prophecy said it, Lady Kim. He say, and I already see it with us saying the delineation, right? Outside in Harlan, we talked about this. With us starting to delineate and say, hold on, everybody not us, everybody not black.
Yeah, everybody don't belong. You don't get to go.
Exactly. So now we starting to delineate. He said, once we get on one accord and one mindset and cry out to him, then he will return to us. So we
you do see,
point.
you see some people, you see a percentage of people going towards being hot.
Yeah, because there's a generation that's coming up that don't want to do what we did. And they're that's why I say the Bible says your sons and daughters will prophesy. They starting to do it, sis. In a minute, if Jesus don't come in this time, which we looking at him coming, because he said in the time of the 10 toes, the 10 nations, which is the EU, which is the last rise of Rome, he gonna build his kingdom, and he gonna set up his kingdom and his laws in that time. The 10 toes is in play. If you notice, the U.S. power done shifted. We just an island to what's going on. Gog and Magog is in the play, which is God's army. The Bible called it God's army, Gog and Magog, which is Iran and Russia. They done set up their allies, Eastern Europe against Western Europe. So in this time frame, you're gonna become under afflicted. Guess what? If you notice, now everybody is starting to delineate, go to their own people, figure out who they are, and all of a sudden, he said in this time, people gonna pop up and say, "Hey, I'm the people of the Bible. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I'm this nation. I'm this nation," and that's starting to happen now. People are starting to see who they are and know who they are. They separate now, and guess what? Now our voice is gonna be this people that God created is coming into play, and now we starting to call out to God because we want to know. We want to know what our parents didn't care to know. That's why Angry Man's so frustrated now, because he understands if we all get on that one accord, we can get to where we need to get to. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, you answered my question. Now they can argue all they want to.
I got something.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, I'm with you all the way. I'm gonna pivot a little bit because I don't want it to get back into no Royal Rumble up in here.
Go ahead.
Hey, only thing I would say is Egyptians are Hamites, right, Peace Mark?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so when you look at Genesis 21:9, you see Hagar, right? She's
Yep.
an Egyptian.
Well, remember the lineage, just to make sure we go in a direction. The lineage never comes off the woman. It's always the man.
No,
So
I'm not going there.
even though Hagar was...
I ain't going there.
Okay, all right, I apologize. Go ahead. I'm listening. Let me listen.
Yeah, I ain't going there. But I feel you.
Okay, go ahead.
That's where I'm going. When you look at Genesis 16:13, it says that, and she called the name of the Lord that spake unto her, and it said, "Thou God seest me." For she said, "Have I also here looked after him that seeth me?" Now, this the thing with that verse. When you go into that Hebrew pre-smart, they translated a word for seest me. When she said the Lord spoke to her, she said, God seest me.
Yep.
What that really say in Hebrew is the word that for God is El. And then in for see is say Roy or Ray. But they translated the proper noun, that's a name. They translated the name and gave you the meaning of the name so you couldn't see the name. That makes sense. So what that should say is, and she called the name of the Lord that spake unto her, El Ray. For she said, have I also here looked after him that seeth me? So my question to you is, why did God answer her when she called him an Egyptian name?
So
that doesn't prove anything.
So the reason
man.
why he
God could have called her no matter
heard
what.
her voice is because remember, who child was it that she had? It was Abraham's seed, right?
No. Listen to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen to me. And it was Abraham's seed, you're right. But I ain't going there.
Abraham, a son that Abraham.
She called on El Ray.
Prove anything. God
they translated the word Ray there. Is sometimes can be pronounced Roy.
That's what I was looking at.
They translated the meaning of a proper noun when they should have left it as a proper noun, as a name of a deity.
Got you.
So when the Masoretic translated this, they put the meaning of this proper noun, but they should have left it the proper noun.
They should have.
So she called on that's the Hebrew, that's a long word. That's a Hebrew rendition of the word Ray or Ra in Egypt. So when you see it, Who is
So
that?
Harlan, let me just ask this question right quick because I'm looking at it, but I'm looking at it
that's
on
JT?
the I'm looking at it from the NIV,
You
and it
have to
says
believe
that
in logic and reason, bro.
beer.
Reason, bro. Can you let him talk, please?
It says beer. I think it's spelled Leah, and you said it's because it's spelled Roy, Ryo, or
Yeah, Reish Aleph
Roy.
Yard.
Right. So where did the name beer come from? Because it's
Beer.
beer L. Yeah, it's like I said, I'm in the NIV version of the Bible, not
Let me go to
You
the.
got that, and yes, it's so.
Let me go to it. You talk about Genesis 16:13?
Yeah, I'm in 16. Actually, it's after 13. It's 14. That's
Okay, you talk
why
about
the
14.
well. Yeah, the
Oh
well
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah. Go to
called.
the verse before that.
Okay, she gave me the name. The Lord spoke to her. You are God who sees me. Or she
Boom.
said, I am now seen. Okay, one who sees me. That is why the well was called. Okay, all right, I got what you're saying now. But
Yeah,
that's why it
that's
still
talking about
said it
Luke.
in 14. It came with that name. Okay, but I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I have a question because I need somebody to help me understand this.
I'm sorry, Angry Man. He still didn't answer the question. I want to try to answer it. Please try to hold the Angry Man because he was asking something.
Who, me?
Yeah, you are one. Cause
no, it's cool. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
We can come back.
Okay. Go ahead, Angry Man.
I have a question. Since I'm so fucking retarded, maybe somebody could explain it to me. And make sure y'all talk slow so I understand it. Harwin.
Yes, sir.
Do God control men doing evil in the world? Or do they do it of their own volition?
They have free will.
So they do it of their own volition, right?
Yes.
Right.
So what the fuck would God creating evil have to do with men enslaving other men?
None. I tried to get off of it.
I'm so sick of niggas on this goddamn platform talking to me like I'm fucking stupid. That shit gets on my fucking nerves. You niggas be saying the dumbest shit in the world and be thinking it's some genius shit, and it ain't.
It's just a fundamental.
Can you repeat what you said?
Damn, his name Angry Man for a reason. Don't be
It's
angry,
just
man.
a fundamental. It's just a fundamental
Everybody was
misunderstanding.
showing so much respect.
Nah,
right?
repeat it.
Angry Man was talking, right, JT?
Shut up,
Fuck
Reason.
about none of that shit.
So now watch this,
Fuck
JT.
your ass
Don't give a
up.
fuck about none of that shit, Bean.
It ain't for
know
you.
you love
It ain't
me.
for you. It ain't for you.
Too many people talking. I can't hear
It ain't for
nobody.
you, Angry Man. It ain't for you.
Soon as Miss Summer go to bed, I'm gonna get your ass.
So JT, watch this. Right?
That's what you.
So watch this.
I
Now
will
you
let
see.
that
Now you
happen.
see how he just answered that question straight up. So I'm gonna ask you, P Smurf, straight up. Two questions. One, the first one, P Smurf, straight up. Yes or no? Does everything that happened, was it meant to be? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And
then here's the
can I expound a little bit?
Come on. Please.
Go ahead.
And here's the second thing. Yes or no? Has God ever directed people to take lives, to inflict affliction and distress? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, cool. So he did that just now, right? We just got through having a whole conversation last night about quantum mechanics.
Yeah, we did.
There's literally other freaking possibilities where there was no damn slavery, nigga. So when you sitting here talking about, is everything meant to be, you don't even understand the concept that you can't even say everything is meant to be because there's so many infinite possibilities of what is meant to be.
Right.
You don't
Let
even
me
know
try
what
to.
you're talking about right now.
Let me try to play the middle ground. Let me
To
try to
take it
play
a
the
step
middle ground.
further, when you want to say, well, did God instruct men to do XYZ? Absolutely. Show me in the book where he instructed man to enslave another group of men.
Let
It says honor your masters. It says obey your masters.
Beans, show me in the book. Show me in the book. First of all, reason master could also mean teacher. Shut up. You ain't even in this conversation because you a damn atheist. Going back to Beans, show me in the book. Show me in the book where God instructed a group of men to enslave a whole other group of men.
You done? Okay. So remember when I had asked y'all earlier to show me in the Bible where it said in what did y'all say? Something about something in servitude, and nobody showed that to me. So I'm not playing.
They pulled it up.
Here's my thing, Angry Man. I'm not making that argument. And this is what I was trying to say to you earlier. And I want to show you that I wasn't being disingenuous. Because to your point, when you made the argument about chattel slavery, I can pull up the scripture where it exactly tells slave masters to not do what was done in chattel slavery. So again, I wasn't disagreeing with you about that premise, right?
Can we get the book?
This is exactly why y'all had to create these arguments that I wasn't making. To make y'all arguments, because that's not, because you couldn't refute what I'm saying. My literal argument was, hey, if this particular dude says he creates the distress, he creates the disaster, right? He creates the affliction, right? And then at the same time, we know this thing happened, right? I'm saying, hey, it was either, if it wasn't ordained, it was at least meant to be. That was my argument.
So the reason why your argument is flawed. And I was addressing what you said, because what I said was you wasn't even supposed to be slaves. And you said, well, you can't say that because it could have been meant to be or whatever. And then you start talking about that verse in the Bible, which I referenced that verse last night. When you're talking about that verse in the Bible, you're talking about affliction and all that. Bro, God creates everything.
There you go.
But outside of that, that statement requires context, because you also have man with free will. Let us make man in our image and our likeness. Man is on earth doing things as well of his own free will, his own volition, that has absolutely nothing to do with what God told him to do. Some men are doing it simply because they're corrupt. Some men are doing it out of desire. Some men are doing it because they're being manipulated by certain entities. So not every affliction, not every disaster, not everything that goes on planet Earth is something that God ordained them to do. Right. Does he know they're doing it? Does he know they were gonna do it? Absolutely.
Right. But Angry Man, remember, again, the main foundation to my argument was meant to be. Right. So that's not directly blaming it on God. Again, that was a premise to say, yo, I know he is responsible for these kind of things, but even if it's not him, again, I'm gonna ask the question because I'm just gonna prove that people won't answer it. If it happened, if it came to be, then what's the argument? Not against Beans. What's the argument against the idea that something that actually happened and came to be was not meant to be?
Because I'm not okay. Let me speak for myself, because I can't speak for everybody else up here. I do not believe in the concept of everything being meant to be. Are there some things that appear to be meant to be? Possibly. But there are a lot of things that I don't believe is like set in stone. You get what I'm saying?
Like
fuck
the way you presented that. The way you presented that just now, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the way you presented that just now, you kind of presented it like the slavery thing was something that was set in stone.
Absolutely. But
I don't believe that was set in stone.
Do you realize history is set in stone?
Right?
History is set in stone. It happened. It's set in stone. It's history.
We're not talking about you're a
he say shit that's right. That just gotta agree with him, right? But hold on, Anchor Man, look, because I understand
idiot,
what I said that led you to. I understand what I said. That
Hold on for a second, Beans. Hold on for a second, Beans. Hold on for a second. We just got through last night schooling your ass on quantum mechanics. Do you realize history is happening right now?
Yes, I'm not retarded. Yes, I'm not retarded.
He don't get it.
No, you are. Time is not linear.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
Before we jump to that, just hold on, because I wanted to make sure.
I told you he don't get it.
When I replay what happened back in my head, I see why you would have perceived what I was saying based on that. Because the first thing I said when I told you that I disagree with you, remember I told Summer, I said Summer explained it to him, right? And then I said because slavery in the Bible was it was in the Bible, so that makes it okay. It was a thing and it was supposed to be done, right? Whatever, right? That was kind of tongue in cheek.
Which is why
it was. I know. That's why I'm acknowledging it. That's why I'm acknowledging it. I'm saying I'm taking responsibility.
I'm an atheist, bro. Like I'm an atheist.
Please.
I have a completely different view.
Reason, can you let them talk? Reason.
Hold on, I'm taking accountability for leading you to the conclusion that I led you to based on my initial statement, right? So I'm taking accountability for that, right? But I was using that kind of tongue in cheek, but then leading me into Isaiah 45:7, which, by the way, is the particular scripture that helps me deal with my anxiety and depression, right? So, but that's what I'm focused on. I'm saying, okay, cool. If this dude is taking accountability and saying, look, I created the peace and the evil. I cause happiness and distress. Like I'm gonna bring all of it, right? I'm like, okay, cool. So therefore, if anything happens, it's not really like you could spend 30 seconds or 3 minutes. This is what I always tell my kids. Give it 30 seconds or 3 minutes. If it's really bad, give it 3 minutes and then move on with your life because there's really nothing you could do about it. Hold on. It's history.
Hold on.
It was meant to be.
Hold on. Because we got to weed through this. So now that you said that part at the beginning, this is why I was confused about you quoting Isaiah, because the moment you said slavery was in the Bible, my mind instantly went to the quote unquote curse of Ham, because I've had that argument with so many dudes before. I've been having that argument with dudes going all the way back to the 90s. So I assumed that that's what you were referencing, which is why I addressed it. But then when I asked you for the verse and I pulled it up, I'm like, wait, this is something different.
Right.
And so when you made the distinction of, oh, well, he creates this, creates that, but you got to think, Beans, he created the men that do that.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't mean he ordained them to do it. That doesn't mean that he
that's why I said
made them do it.
Now that's where,
you see what I'm saying?
Based on the definition of the word ordained, right? Based on that definition, that's where we can actually have some sort of discord at, right? Because in my mind, mentally, if you're telling me that God is omniscient, right? Then that means every single thing that happened is ordained. Because you created.
No, it just means he know it. Omniscient means all knowing.
No, it means
I know what omniscient means, right? Okay, here's what I'm saying right now, sir. If you knew right now that you were about to build something that would destroy the world, yes or no, would you build it?
No.
Okay. So again, right? There's a reason why you wouldn't build it. Right?
Beans. Let me say this. Let me say this without getting agitated and blowing up. I'm gonna try to say it as calmly as I can. The reason why I got offended earlier, and the reason why I'm getting offended now, is because you are trying to put yourself in the mind of God.
I'm not.
That is extremely. You are
not
exactly what you're doing.
I'm reading. I just told you there's 15 to 20,000 denominations.
When you say if you know that something you're going to build is going to destroy something, that is you putting yourself in the mind of God in the context of this conversation.
Him knowing
it absolutely is.
Him knowing it don't mean he ordained it.
Damn, can you for just one day, can you say, okay, let me take this other person's perception, intention of what they saying and not make it what I want it to be?
Yeah, let me blaspheme for this one day just for the sake of your discussion.
Right. What I'm saying is this, bro. The reason why I'm asking him that question is because he's taking accountability and saying the reason why I'm not going to do this is because I don't want this thing to happen. So if I do it, then I want this thing to happen.
Harwin.
Or else why would I do it?
Harwin.
Please tell me.
Oh, come on,
Harwin.
man. Please, I'm begging y'all to let me get through a sentence. You can't use the scripture that let us create man in our own image, and then in the very next breath tell me that somehow when I'm reading the word of the person who created me in his image, that I don't understand what I'm reading.
I don't have a problem with you reading the word. I don't have a problem with you understanding it. What I have a problem with is you, a earthly man, trying to rationalize why God does what he does. That is blasphemy.
Well, that's hypocrisy as well. That's hypocrisy.
Wait, doesn't the scripture say that I am a God?
On your part.
Yeah, Psalms 82:6 does, but it doesn't say you're Elion. In the next verse it says,
does it say I'm a God?
Yeah, you're all of us are of the council of El and Elohim.
Are you omnipresent, you omniscient and omnipresent?
Yeah, he's not saying you're Elion. You're not the most high though. So there's a mind. God give us free will in Genesis 1:27. He made us in his image. In that verse, it say Elohim. It doesn't say Elo in the sense of the plural. This is what we see.
The reason why I'm using
hold on. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, because what I'm saying specifically, I'm not arguing that I know what God thinks. What I'm saying is stop trying to separate me from the person who y'all tell me on tomorrow you're gonna tell me dwells within me.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that, but I don't think that's what he was doing. I agree with that point.
Want to get through a sentence so that my understanding is completely understood without somebody interjecting and responding to something I'm not saying, creating straw man. Bro, what I'm saying is tomorrow somebody's going to tell me God dwells within me. Then somebody else is going to read me the scripture that says ye are gods, right? I said it earlier, Angry Man. I don't know if you was here. I think you were, though. That, and as a matter of fact, I looked it up. It says worldwide it's 20 to 30,000 denominations. In America, 200 to 300, right? So what I'm saying is for some reason, all of us are reading this same text and walking away from it with these different understandings. And I'm saying to myself now, guess what? That's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay if you get a different understanding than what I get. But what I'm not doing is adding more to it than that's already there. I'm just looking at what it says and what those words mean and using my comprehension skills to understand what it is I'm reading. But I am in no way, form, shape, or form trying to put myself in the mind of God by asking that question. I'm saying specifically if I'm on this level and I understand that if I create something, knowing what it is going to do, knowing what the effect is going to be, that is my intention. There's no way around that. God or no God. How can we get around that?
There's so many verses in the Bible that warn about this bullshit
Can I
you're
jump in
doing right
on that?
now. There is so many verses. There's so many verses. There's so many verses that address this very thing that you're doing right now.
You keep talking about what I'm doing and not addressing what I'm saying, bro. Yes or no? Does it make sense?
You realize
this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do.
Hey, fellas, I'm out, man.
This is what I want to do.
Right,
This is what I want to do. I want to stop having a conversation with you about the Bible. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do.
That's fine. But I think you should just say you can't refute it before you do that.
I'm going to say this again. I do not want to continue having a conversation with you about the damn Bible because I'm not going to engage in the blasphemy with you.
I mean, that's cute. I'm just saying. You can call it that, but
yeah, that's immature.
It's not immature. And you don't understand it because you're a fucking atheist. Shut the fuck up and mind your business.
Immature atheism has nothing to do with maturity.
It has everything to do with it, bro. Mind your business. This ain't got shit to do with you.
I didn't know you was an atheist, Weezus.
It doesn't mean I don't have to support logical reasoning.
It doesn't.
Literally my name.
It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm just saying I ain't know.
You can do whatever you want to do. That doesn't include me. If I say I don't want to keep talking about it with you, that's what the fuck I mean. Change the subject. Or have it with someone else.
I'll take your advice on that. So P Smurf.
Talk to me.
You think I'm wrong?
So I think if you're making a statement, yes. If you're asking a question for knowledge, that's different, right?
Wait, no, I'm saying, do you think my premise, my understanding is wrong of what I'm reading?
Yeah, because I just read the scripture that you speaking of, and here go the thing, and Dory wanted me to go over it anyway, so I hope she's still on there. And correct me if I'm wrong in this thinking. So God knew the end before the beginning, right? If you use the terminology, and I looked up ordained, he created us to be gods, but we have chosen to be man. So when it comes down to the free will part, that's where he differentiates us from the angels. The whole thing is, a lot of times, and this is, I'm gonna bring up Angry Man, but I ain't adding them into it. We can't understand the mindset of God in every spectrum. That's why for me, Beans, I take the Bible for what it is. I read it and I don't interpret it. And that's why it's so many different denominations, because everybody got the same scripture, but they study interpreting it instead of reading it for how God said it. Even when he say when we study subjects and titles, right? There may be we'll go over Christmas. Then we go in the Bible and break it down, all the things when it comes to the whole thing of why Christmas has nothing to do with Christianity as far as the Bible is concerned. Now, if you're talking about the religion of man, God already said the religion of man have made the word of God to no effect. So everybody is giving their opinion when it says what it says. The first thing they'll do is they'll take what you did, one scripture, and you say in it, right? I'm gonna read the scripture out loud for those that's, because people asking, I formed the light and created darkness. I make peace and created evil. The Lord do all these things. So if everything that was created by God, of course, the things that's in play are in play, right? Now, here go the thing. Are you going to be governed by the word of God? That's why you can't be lukewarm. You got to choose. Are you going to be governed by God? Or are you going to be governed by the world, which is ran by Satan? Which one? Because right now, God gave Satan
That's not
to
fair.
test.
That's not fair.
It doesn't matter
Man,
if it's
reason.
fair to you. You don't read this Bible. I read this Bible.
I said one fucking thing.
So you can take your fare and sit on the side and chill with it for a minute so I can explain to Beans the reason why I say his ideology, once again, and he gonna go and study. I know he is, because he want to be enlightened more towards these things, right? So when we take that scripture, Beans, this is what I do. I would take that scripture and I'll go and prove it elsewhere in the Bible, right? That's why I'm gonna say this. This is I'm gonna get this one and I'm gonna land. So God told Abraham, get Isaac, take him up to a place, and I want you to put him up, you know what I'm saying? And unalive him. Soon as he went to do the act, he was obedient, grabbed Isaac, got his knife, took him, you know what I'm saying? They went up to the mountain. He was about to get ready and sacrifice him. God said, Abraham, do not touch the boy. It's a ram in the bush. He said, this is what he said. Now I know that you trust me, right? If he said that, that means beforehand he didn't know. So in my mind, it's like, yo, when I read that, it blows me back. Because he don't know what you're going to do, but he ultimately knows what's going to ultimately happen in the end, right? Now we going through the motion. That's why when Angry Man bring him up and again when he said, we're creating history right now. I say we're fulfilling every word of God because the end of Revelation hasn't happened, so we're speaking on it right now. And I'm going to land from that point.
So you don't think that that scripture that you just read kind of contradicts omniscient?
I'm going to say no. Because when I go further into it, God was explaining just like when the same thing he did in Job when he broke everything down. Job, where was you when I was doing this? Where was you when I was doing this? He questioned God and he believed in God. God even called him perfect, right? Even told Satan, have you considered my servant Job a perfect and upright man, one that fears God and shrew evil? And Satan was like, hey, if you do this, I bet you he gonna curse you. If you do this, I bet you gonna curse you. And here go another one, an angry man point. He even used his wife. Satan used Job's wife and said, you should curse God and die. And Job said, woman, you speak it as a fool. God giveth and God taketh away, but blessed be the name of the Lord. And he questioned God in that sense. And that's why God came to Job and rectified his thinking.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? So I absolutely see that as a contradiction to omniscient, even though it doesn't make me say that he isn't, because the book was written by man. So I accept the fact that it may be fallible. See how simple that is, right? So
I mean, if I'm going to trust in what God is, I just got to leave it where it is in that sense.
Right, absolutely. But this is my thing, right? And again, not bringing up Angry Man because he didn't create this, but it's a lot of people who like to say that, oh, putting yourself in the mind of God. But look at all of the behaviors that you just described of God. Do those sound manly or godly? I'm trusting you to be honest right here. Like asking somebody questions that you already know.
He created us in his image and his likeness. And
that's fine. But my question was specific, right? Does that sound manly?
So everything is godly.
Okay, cool. So here's what I'm saying. If that's the case, then that means I could put myself in the mind of God.
Well, right? How do you put yourself in the mind of God without knowing God's mind?
But I am created of him, though, and he is in me.
But this the problem. You choose to be man. How do you choose to put yourself
in
the
did not choose to be a man.
Knowing God's mind?
Wait. But this is what I'm saying. When you say that, I don't think you can necessarily say that to me. That's based on that would be based on your belief.
And that's why, remember I said faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not seen. I gotta go by my faith in that.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying. There you go. So
there's a distinction in Psalms 82:6 between Elohim and Elyon.
Go ahead.
So when you see in Psalms chapter 82 verse 6, when people quote that, I have said that ye are gods, then they say all of you are children of the Most High. The word there for children is bane, and then the word there for Most High is Elyon. So they say El Elyon, God the Most High, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we all are made in His image. Of course, we see Genesis 1:27. Sure, but we are in our independence. That is still an illusion, because at the end of the day, all things is inside of the mind of God. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, and everything that was created by that Word, right?
Yep.
So that logos, technically, all things are inside the mind of God. But when we was talking about quantum mechanics, we was talking about how when you observe it, these things are now created, right, Angry Man? So when you observe these things, that this is putting you in that image of God, because God created with His consciousness. What the word there, they're translating in English as word, but all you got to do is go to the Greek concordance. Don't believe me? Check it out. And the word there is logos. Logos can be thought or reasoning. This is not something that's a fact reason. You don't know that.
I know what logos means. I'm just.
I was
patiently
reason is
waiting for you
interrupting
to be
again.
done.
1 second.
No, I was not
So
interrupting.
when we look,
oh my goodness, he talked.
When we look at Psalms 82:6.
Lying ass nigga. Dude.
Okay, when we look at Psalms 82:6 and it's talk about Elyon, you got to understand the separation between those of the council. When I say council, I'm talking about the Elohim. We are of the Elohim,
I do
which is
know
what P.
whenever you
Smurf
got
did say. But when we get real specific with these words, we'll see the difference between us and our individual nefsi or spirit that he breathes, that consciousness, right?
Yeah.
That independence of the illusion of us being separate from God, because all things God is omniscient, all knowing, and omnipresent, meaning everywhere. So when we are that, for sure we are made in his image, but we do not have access to all of all that encompasses him. We are experiencing an individual experience, and in that experience we have free will. So there is a world where those things did happen. It's a world when it didn't. Because you created in his image, your eye became whole. And whatever you viewed, it became that. So when the angry man was trying to say that we was talking about quantum mechanics, he's saying that these things gotta be anything. These things are created through our will that is separate from the Most High.
Right. So again, I'm gonna make
why do
this
you
video
get to
down
talk,
tomorrow,
man?
Trey, so I can react to it. The premise of what P. Smurf was just saying, I asked him a question, right? He
Harwin,
admitted that
you
he
believe
gonna ride with his faith, right? But again, when you have scriptures like after Adam and Eve partook of the after they were they transgressed, and God came and said, "Where are you?" Right? You're saying that this is God.
Genesis chapter 3.
You're saying that this
let
God
him speak, dude.
is
Damn.
somewhat mentally so far away that I could never be.
No, not that God. And that God, that's not
Let him
Eliel in
speak,
that
dude.
verse.
Damn, you literally had like 5 minutes. Shut up.
I'm used to it at this point. That's why sometimes I just keep talking, right? Because for whatever reason, my voice doesn't allow for people to let me.
No, dude, they do the same
The
shit
fact
to
of the
me. You know, I
matter is
feel
that
it. Like,
what
at
I'm
least
saying
shut the
is,
fuck
if
up.
you're telling me particularly, right, that this person who is supposedly God, right, and you're saying this person came and he knows everything, right? Meaning before he even created Adam, he knew that Eve and Adam would partake in this transgression. So then, being a God and not a man, he would come looking for Adam and say, "Wherefore art thou? And why did you do this?" And what? And he would ask all these questions that he already knows the answer to. I just, for me, I'm not accepting that God is playing hide and seek with people. I'm not even going to accept that, right? So that's why I'm saying the story in itself for me is pointless. I'm trying to get the meaning out of it, right?
Yeah, so
but the fact of the matter is that if you're going to argue with me that this story is 100% accurate and that is God, then you cannot in the next breath tell me that I don't have the understanding of a person who would do that. Well, because I don't even like doing that. I'm not coming and asking you questions I already know the damn answer to.
Well, everybody on here know already pointed. In fact, I pointed out a mistake. I already know that there's mistranslations and things like that.
yeah,
That's why I go directly to the language.
it is horrible.
Like that's not breaking
Punctuations
news
and
on here,
all over.
Mr.
Yeah,
Beans. I was
and if
just
we
talking
go,
to Pete Smurf about that in Genesis 16 when I was addressing him about Hagar when I tried to change the subject.
Yeah.
So when you see in Genesis 16:13, it translated as, "Oh, he God that sees me," but they translated the meaning of it instead of the proper noun that is a name for an actual deity. So we can do that all night, bro. It's not a matter of that. You got to when you go to Genesis.
You just missed the point of what
When you go to Genesis,
the point of what I'm saying is that it's not that it's
Horrible.
mistakes in the Bible. The point of what I'm saying is that if you're looking at this particular behavior, that behavior to me is not godly. There's nothing about that behavior that's God. Even when the scripture, I'm sorry, you trying to talk, Angry Man?
Harvin, let me ask you a question.
What's up, brother? And I understand what you're saying, Mr. Bean.
Okay.
How many fathers out here have children, know their children did something they wasn't supposed to do, and then they ask them if they did it or why they did it?
Yeah, we want to see their reaction. We want to put them to the
see if
test.
they're gonna lie or to see what their reaction is.
We want to put them in that situation and see what they really gonna do. We want to see if they're gonna be honest about it, see how they respond. So we can. It's a teaching lesson. It's a teaching tool in a teaching moment.
Exactly.
So what was the lesson for Adam and Eve, Harvin? The actual lesson, not the punishment. The lesson.
You asking me, brother?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, Well, and that lesson in that was that in Genesis, you talk about Genesis chapter 3, there was something that the serpent said that was true, which is that you would good from evil, which is reminiscent of Genesis 1:27 when it said you would become like one of us, knowing good from evil. Truthfully, they were already like one of us. So the us there's the Elohim. So the lesson is that, but knowing that that lesson is you gonna know that you are God, like P. Smurf was saying, do no consequences come with knowing.
Yep. Wait, but you're saying the lesson is in the parent, right? Who is knowing something
No, the
already.
lesson is the idea from what happened.
As if they don't know, right? So that
Well,
was
from the context of how the angry man was asking me that,
Here go. Let me piggyback, and then here go the part that has to be understood. Remember, he created a being beforehand that was supposed to be submissive to the fullest form. Satan them don't get a choice, and iniquity was found in them. So he created another being that he created in this image and his likeness, but not his kind. See, all a 1,000 years to man is a day to God, and the day to God is 1,000 years to man. All Adam had to do was not sin, and we would have became God, and we would have been all knowing just like God. At that point, every being would have been God that came out of Adam. But because Adam never seen the 1,000 years and he sinned against God, we ended up dying like man. And now the story unfolds to how he redeemed us. And now when it comes into play, Satan and his 1/3 of the angels that followed him, they're already going under. We get an opportunity to be gods at this point, and that's what Satan is fighting against at this period of time. And I hope that makes sense to not just you beings, but others that's out there.
But see, that goes to
It
the
doesn't
whole
answer my question, though. Like, it really legitimately does not answer my question. When he was asked about the fathers and why they would sometimes know things and pretend like they don't know things to see what their kids are going to say, and that it's a lesson in it. And so I'm asking him, well, what was the lesson in it for Adam and Eve?
I
Since that's
gave
what
the
God
lesson.
did with Adam and Eve.
I clearly answered that. I answered that verbatim, and then I gave why.
What was their lesson from God? What lesson did they learn from God for God pretending not to know?
I just gave that lesson. You might disagree with it, but I did answer it. Can you concede that I clearly answered that, or do we got to rewind it?
Absolutely not. Because I'm asking you, what was the lesson?
The lesson from God is that you are Elohim. Man is like one of us, knowing good from evil, but do know that consequences come with that. P. Smurf, did I not say that?
Yes.
That was the lesson from him pretending not to know what they had done?
What do you mean? I said consequences come with that.
So he pretended not to know what they had done, and the lesson from that was...
Oh, you assume that I think that that's the Most High in Genesis chapter 3. You don't know who you talking to.
Yeah, that's not the Most High. That's Jesus.
See,
that's the Lord
he
God.
think that's Elyon. That's not Elyon.
Yeah.
That El of the Elohim, which it says Elohim in there, is not the Most High. That's one of his representatives. He's not omniscient. He did not create ex nihilo. Genesis 1:1 is not ex nihilo. You have a fundamental misunderstanding of the text.
No, see, here's the thing about it. You think that matters, but it doesn't.
It does, because that deity there wouldn't be all-knowing. Your point is that why would he be playing that game?
Men aren't all-knowing. And you literally just
okay,
said
but you're trying to say that that's the creator, though. Is that not? That's what you're trying to say? But that's not the Most High in Genesis chapter 3 talking.
Right? Who is it?
I just said that is one of the El of the Elohim. Most High is El Elyon.
Was it a God?
These are titles, sir. We all are that. So are you. We are all a El of the band Elohim.
Absolutely. Was it a God?
Yeah, but that's not the Most High, though. Do you understand the fundamental difference between the Most High and the El? Do you know all the angels are El?
Absolutely. So here's my question.
Okay, so that means that your point is mute, because that being in Genesis 3 is not all knowing.
It's actually moot.
It really is, right? Because at the end of the day, what it boils down to is what I'm saying is, I don't care if you say it's the lowest God on the tier. The fact of the matter is, if it's
at the end of the day, you're a fucking heathen and you want the shit to be what you want it to fucking be. Right? That's all that is. Just say you're a non-believer. Just say you're a non-believer and you're trying your best to fucking debunk the Bible. Just say that. Just say you're a non-believer. Just say that you're a non-believer and you're trying your best to use your limited knowledge to try to disprove all of what you're talking about. Just say that.
To disprove God one time.
Just say that. Just say that and be done with it.
Why you being a fucking dick?
Just say that and be. No, you're being a dick. No, you're being a dick. You're actually the one that's being a dick. You're actually the one that's being a dick. He actually answered your question. He actually answered your question numerous times, and you acted like he didn't answer it. You're the one being a dick.
He literally didn't answer it.
You're the one being. Yes, he did answer it.
Wait,
can you prove that he answered it? Can you prove that he answered it?
Not one time.
Yo, Reason. I'm gonna say this to you again. Shut the fuck up.
I don't understand why I can't say.
You're a damn atheist. You ain't even in this conversation.
I understand logical disagreements.
You're not even in this conversation, bro.
You never read the Bible. You can't talk about a book you never
I've read the Bible, you dumb fuck. You have no idea what I read.
Bro, but listen, let me explain something. Dumb is the one
I've
that's
been waiting
talking
for
right
you
now, bro.
Speak on my name. I've been waiting for you.
Once again,
if
you don't believe in it, bro, you can move on. Why
you dumb fake ass nigga? It does. I read the Bible. So what now?
Listen to this, shorty.
So what now? I read it.
I'm not everybody
Plenty
else.
of time.
I
don't give a fuck who you are.
You can't sit at the table with me. Go over there and sit in the corner.
Okay, Gretchen. Okay, Gretchen.
With you.
That's fine, Gretchen. That's fine.
Hey, Reason. I told you about this troglodyteism you be doing, bro. You got to bring it back in.
We can pick up where we left off, dude. Because you
okay, good. Winning. Let okay, Peace Murph continue. He
there
done.
We go. Let's go, Gretchen.
Hey, Peace Murph is talking. Reason, if you don't mind.
Here go the thing.
Actually, we were talking and then you interrupted.
Right.
Bro, I wasn't talking to you. We weren't talking.
You motherfucking
I hear you.
I was telling your little punk ass to move on somewhere because I'm not a kid, bro. I don't play that with little boys. You don't understand who I am. I can touch you, man. Chill out.
I could touch you too, nigga.
Hey, I'll fight you in Chicago. When you make it to Chicago, give me a call.
Reason, stop playing.
When you make it to Chicago,
just gonna go somewhere you not willing to go. Stop playing. Just stop. Let it go. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Hey, we can get back to it. Go ahead, Peace Murph. Keep cooking. Reason. If you're not gonna be in here, bro.
That's what I motherfucking thought.
That's what his imps do.
Listen, if you ain't got nothing to add, okay, just stay mute if you ain't got nothing to add. Go ahead, Peace Murph.
If you got the answer already to what you're asking, then I think you probably just best to just stick with what your answer is, bro, and just believe in that. You feel me? Because no matter what we tell you, if it doesn't sound what relates in your mind, it ain't gonna correspond, and I understand. You feel me?
Yes, but the difference is so here's the thing, right? If I talk to somebody else and I actually do have the correspondence, me or you.
Got you.
Right? Like I have a couple of people who I talk to about this stuff. Shout out to my man Ham, shout out to Freezy. Right?
Okay.
Sometimes we disagree on things. It is what it is.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is right now. We just disagree. So
yeah, disagreements can happen, but we can show respect too.
If you say it's if you say there's a particular lesson, right? The lesson, I literally said the lesson can't be the punishment, right? Because they already knew that existed. You understand? So the lesson can't be the punishment, right? The lesson
you can't use that anymore because that's not the Most High.
But
that's the fundamental mistake. That's not irrelevant because
it is because that's not.
It's not irrelevant because each L had their own. Each L of the Elohim had different agendas, fam. We see that all through the Bible.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, then if that's fine, then that negates your point.
Yes, based on the omniscient argument, yes, you can say that. Yes.
Yeah.
Now here's my question to you.
He's wrong.
Hold on. It don't matter. It don't matter, Reason. Because now here's my question.
I got it.
Here's my question to you, Harwin. Now, I talk to the very next person and they say, oh, no, that person in Genesis is the Most High. Now what?
Yeah, they will say that. But the difference between me and them, is I'll show you in the Hebrew text. That's the difference.
No, I'll give you.
The difference is between me and them is I'll show you in the Hebrew text. That's the difference.
So I got this one.
And that's a big difference.
Harwin. I got this.
Yes, sir.
One. So remember, what's the one thing Jesus said he don't know that only the Father know?
Go ahead.
Is the time of when he has to be sent back to recover man in his fullness, right? Meaning the war Armageddon and everything that got to proceed before he set up everything on earth for the 1,000 years. So
yeah, Armageddon.
Say that one more time, my brother.
I said, yeah, it's Armageddon, and you hear that word hard in Armageddon. I just want to throw that out there.
No, I love it when you do it, bro. You give it to me. I love that. So that's the one thing, Beans. When he's saying the Most High, only the Most High know these things. So the Most High is different from Lord God, right? That's why he sits at the right hand of the Father. So when we're speaking of what you're speaking of, most of when we're dealing with, remember, Jesus said, you dealt with no other God but me. No one has seen the Father but me. He hasn't dealt with nobody but me. Go ahead, I'm listening, Arwen.
Hey, Peace Smurf, you say you at the right hand, right? You know what the word for right hand in Hebrew is?
You broke it down, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean.
For real?
I swear to God.
Wow.
Right hand is y'all mean and go right back to Revelation 3:14. But I go ahead, keep cooking.
No, bro. Hey, that's funny. But that's on point. So that's where we getting conflicted. Because as we're going through with the people of Israel, remember, he was supposed to be the king. He was the one that led them out of Egypt in the cloud, flame of fire by day, by night. He was always with us, but they say we want our king to be a man. Then he gave that's when he gave the stipulations. Everything the people wanted, he gave it to them. But there's stipulations to it. Y'all sure? Moses was like, no, Lord. He said, no, Moses, they asked a good thing. Go ahead and give it to them. Because I got something for them. And I'm gonna land right there on that point.
So the word that you keep saying from Genesis is this Elohim word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it always?
Yeah, it's a concretization. It's a plural. It's the plural form of the Elo, but it can be used as one of those Elohim in the context, depending on the grammar of that specific verse.
Right. So does it always mean plural? Yes or no?
Nah, I just answered that, so I'm gonna say it again.
I know you did, but I want you to say it and put it in layman's terms. So
it's a plural.
If you just answer my question.
Yeah, for everybody watching. The answer to that question is it is the plural form of the word Elo or Allah in Aramaic.
Mm-hmm.
That word can also be used in what they call a concretized form. Can be used as one of those or a couple. Like for instance, when Abraham had the 3 visitors come see him, Peace Smurf, it can be used like 2 or more. It can be used one of those Elohim, or it can be used as actual plural, like multiple of them, like when it says Ben Elohim, or in the Genesis 1:1. Genesis 1:1 is an example of one of those Elohim. That in Genesis 1:1, that's not ex nihilo though, but that's another thing.
The problem that you're having, Harwin, is we're talking about celestial beings. We're talking about things that are otherworldly. And what
very
he's
intricate.
Trying to do is he's trying to bring it down to man's terms. And that's where
I ain't mad at him, angry man, because you know why, angry man?
They literally have the Bible.
You know why I'm not angry at you, Mr. Beans?
Like that's
you my brother. Like y'all my brothers up here. Even you reason with your weird. But listen.
You're weird as fuck too, dog.
Listen,
I was just about to address
you know why I understand where Mr. Beans coming from? Because for centuries, angry man, they have indoctrinated us with their oral opinions about ancient texts. And I understand your frustration because I get just like that.
Yep.
I'm not no better than you on my Mr. Beans. On another day, you would have probably called me acting like an angry man right now on the real. I ain't gonna hold you. But I understand, bro. You right. There's a bunch of different denominations. You go ask this person this, they gonna say this. You go ask that person that, they gonna say that. Oh, well, you ain't got the Holy Spirit in you, brother. You don't understand. Trust me, I know, bro. Like that's how it's brought up. But anytime you
right?
come,
we not running down on nobody else, telling them what they trying to do. Like, I got a lot of respect for AM, but I ain't gonna lie. If we was in front of each other right now, I probably would have swung on this nigga. Like, your context of your conversation shouldn't be about me or what I'm trying to do.
we know how it can get. Men know how men can get.
Some fighting ass niggas.
You should retract that
But
statement.
at the end of the day, what I'm saying is, instead of trying to tell, this is what I'm saying. This is why I talk to certain people about this, because certain people understand and know what it is.
Should not come to fisticuffs,
right? I be trying to get an understanding on how people, you know what I'm saying, reconcile shit in their head, how they saying certain shit. Like even with bro, he's saying this particular word is plural. When I do my research, guess what it says? It ain't always plural, right? Guess what it says? There's some people who they're saying that it means this thing that he said. Then you got a whole nother majority of people who saying it don't mean that. So who's right?
But you know what?
Because brother, I answered that specifically because I said it depends on the grammar of that particular verse. Both of them that is true, but I said that. So when you read,
no, see again, I'm not trying to make it about you. What I'm saying is, instead of trying to teach me the thing that I'm not interested in learning, answer my question, right? If I ask Amp a yes or no question, he's gonna give me a yes or no answer, right? Because he understands he's actually trying to help me make sure that I'm correct and I'm understanding exactly what it is that I'm talking about.
But I gave you a no answer, and I gave you intricate.
But here's the thing.
Not
Here's
being
the
a
thing, right?
dick. Yeah,
Here's
he's not
the thing,
being a
right?
hater.
I wasn't being no dick. I answered your question honestly and sincerely and gave you a clear, concise answer.
Here's the thing, though.
Nobody was saying that towards you.
Come on, Reese's, hold on, bro. You see, he's trying to say
I'm sorry.
something.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it.
There's reason, bro.
Come on. We might could get somewhere now. Let's go.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
And you correct me if I'm wrong, Harwin. So what is a fallen angel considered? What can a fallen angel be?
You asking me, bro?
Yeah.
A son of God in Genesis 6 they call, but then they call him Nephilim in that same verse. It means Nephal means to fall.
But can't they also be a demon?
Yeah, that later on the word demon from the Greek demos later became used as a word for like one of the seraphim or cherubim, or what we call it angels or malak, messengers.
Okay.
These different words you will see in the Bible used for angels, like even the being Melchizedek that was talking to Abraham. That's an angelic being right there. You know what I'm saying?
Have you seen the movie The Fallen?
So it depends.
The Fallen.
Facts. So the reason why I bring that up is because that type of being at times can be a singular entity or an entity that is multiple, correct?
Correct.
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the reason beings why when the word Elohim is like that. That's part of the reason it's like that, because when you're dealing with those type of entities, they can be one or they can be many. You get what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like
Angry man, that's because Elohim is a council. And one of them can come as a representative of the whole council.
Exactly.
I swear to God, I'm not hating. The movie The Fallen, it is Denzel Washington. It's the exact same concept.
Yeah.
It was a demon, and
that was Azazel in that movie.
Yeah, you know, okay, Denzel. Yeah, that's why maybe you didn't.
No, but the demon actual name was Azazel.
Yeah, in the movie.
But notice the word El is at the end of his name, just like Mike.
But that's the same concept.
Gabriel.
And then he could touch people, and that was
Raphael, because all of these are L's of the Elohim.
Yeah,
that movie.
That's also why. That's also why. Like, that's why the whole concept of Superman is kind of blasphemous too, because he's Kel-El.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
So look. Yeah. So look. Here's the thing. Right. So let me try to explain this to beings. Right. I don't want to associate this with. Okay. So in my background, the way I was brought up is certain things that people say when we're having discussions about biblical texts that's like, the moment I hear it, it's like, ooh, let me get away from that, because it's dangerous. You feel me? It's not like, you may not view it that way, but for me, I view it that way because I was brought up in a old school God fearing. Like, I was brought up in the house. You couldn't even talk when it was storming.
That's a fact.
That's a big fact.
You feel what I'm saying?
No, we gotta go to bed. We gotta get on the stairs, all type of weird shit.
So that's still in me. So whenever, because like I'm a God fearing man. Let's not get it twisted. I don't like to play with God. I don't even like to see people play with God. So you may just be asking questions, being inquisitive. I may be being extra sensitive right now, right? But that's the way it feel, bro. And when I feel that type of shit, I'm like, okay, cool. Let me fall back. Cause to me, it feel like you're questioning the concept of God. And it's like, you can't do that. Like, it is what it is at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's just what it is. Like when you look at, like, for instance, I'll give you a prime example. There's a matter of fact, this isn't even in the Bible, it's in the Quran. But there's a moment where the angels ask God why he would make man. And his simple answer was, I know what ye know not. So whenever we're talking about the concept of God creating certain things, he creates the concept of good, he creates the concept of evil, he allows certain things to happen, he allows Lucifer to do certain things, he allows all of these things, because all of these things is part of his grand design, it's part of his grand purpose. And we as human beings, we can never fully comprehend it, because we can never put ourselves in the mind of the Almighty.
Yep.
Right? And it's blasphemous to even do so. You feel what I'm saying? So it's,
you know who actually can comprehend your reality?
You said what?
No, but reason to understand that the only reality there is the Most High. That's what you don't get.
Actually, no, there's a reality, and there's an entity that controls your actual reality. You want to know who it is?
This one.
It's the U.S. government.
So check this out.
So the U.S. government controls stars. So the U.S. government controlling stars and galaxies being born. Is that what you're saying?
It controls your reality.
It controls the motions of the stars and the planets and the quasars.
Darwin, the government controls your reality.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is, hold on. Here's the thing. And this is part of your ignorance. If you really understood the U.S. government,
is ignorant and immature.
If you really understood, like, bro, what are you even part of this conversation for? Because it don't even seem like you really want to have a conversation. It seemed like you just want to be a jerk.
Because I dropped something that disagreed with you. I'm sorry.
No, because you don't know what you're talking about. If God, you don't know what you're talking. You don't know what you're talking about.
Stop crying.
You don't know what you're talking about. I can literally show you. I can literally show you, bro. Shut the fuck up. You fucking stupid bitch. Shut up. I can literally show you where the U.S. government uses all sorts of fucking symbols and fucking shit that has to do with religion. You fucking asshole. You don't even know what you're talking about.
So I want to take this opportunity because
why you think the Pentagon is a damn pentagram, you dumbass? You don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
God doesn't exist, so the devil doesn't exist. You dumb fuck.
I want to take
this you think God and the devil don't exist, you dumbass.
You said, that you realize that, right? I might be just trying to get some edification. I want to ask Harwin, because Harwin said that he could show me how his interpretation of Elohim in Genesis is plural.
Yeah, when it say "let us." In Genesis
no, I'm talking specifically when he's addressing Adam in the garden after they transgressed.
No, I said that's one of the Elohim.
That's part of the reason you can't get that demon off your ass now, Reason. That's part of the reason you can't get that demon off your ass now, nigga.
You're talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
I'm trying to stay focused, Beans.
I'm talking to you. That's why you can't get that demon off your ass now.
In Genesis 3, that is one of the Elohim of the council that is speaking.
That's what I'm saying. You said you could show me. I'm trying to see how.
Okay, I got you. I put it in the back.
Don't tell me he bounced. Don't tell me he bounced after I called you.
No, I ain't gonna man. No. I put him in the back, brother, because he disrupted me.
Hey, I promise
that shit is crazy, bro.
I was knocked out. Anger man, nigga, the bass in your voice, nigga, woke me up. Hey, man.
Hey, that's what
my
bad.
Said. My bad.
Hey, I just was thinking too, like I wish Trey was up to get this dude up out of here, man.
Hey, Mr. Beans, I got you in the back chat.
But
bro,
let me tell you something. I want to say this.
Hold on, real quick, please. So YHWH, that's Yahweh, right?
Yeah, that's in the noun form. Yeah, that's some people pronounce it that way. Some people say Yahuwah. I don't want to offend nobody.
Right. So I'm looking at the actual Hebrew. I'm calling it a symbol because this shit look crazy, but I'm looking at the actual Hebrew symbol.
When you talk about what verse you talk about, so I can go there with you.
Yeah, from Genesis 3 and 9, the one who was talking to Adam in the garden after they transgressed.
Yeah, you actually that symbol that you're talking about, those words that you're talking about, those.
Hold on, real quick, brother. Let me get my phone.
Mm-hmm.
So Beans, I wanna drop this one for you too. James 1 and 5 said, if any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of God that giveth to all men liberty and upbraideth not, and it shall be given him. But let him ask in faith, nothing wavering. For he that wavereth is like the wave of the sea driven with the wind and tossed. For let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Lord. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. So ask God, bro, no matter what. If that's something that if you feel that it's a contradictory, ask him and he'll give it to you. But you can't waver, because what it say? He gives no man nothing that wavers.
So this is what what's the name was trying to.
Okay, brother, I'm here with you.
Fuck.
You good?
Hell no, man. I'm on fucking back, bro. This shit crazy.
Hey, Trey told you get on his workout program.
Man, so let's get in 19. I ain't trying to hear that shit. So, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so let's look at Genesis 3:9, right? It said Wakara Yahweh Elohim El. So there you go right there. When it say Yahuwah Elohim, that's telling you one of the Elohim right there. That this one is a Yahuwah, right? Do you see that? No, I got to put it in the back chat.
Well, no, I'm looking at the translation.
Okay, so I got you.
When it say, because you're reading that to me, right? But that
I'm about to walk through the English with you, and I'm gonna give you the Hebrew for the English you're looking at.
You could screenshot if you could. Yeah, just like put the what's coming in the back.
I got you.
Because I was doing my own research while we was talking, and I'm not seeing that nowhere else.
You're not seeing what? Where?
I'm not seeing that in that particular book and that particular verse that this particular person is not the one considered the Most High. That this was some sort of plural form, right?
No, what I said was this is one of those plural, and that's what this is.
I'm saying, I'm sorry.
So when they say Yahuwah, this is in the singular, and it says, then it say Elohim. That's the word for God in the verse. The following word after it says, "Then the Lord" in all caps, that says Yahuwah. This is in the singular, and then you see the Elohim, and then it translated as God as a singular in the English. The word there say Elohim, though it don't say Elo. So this Yahuwah Elohim, Kara, called, right?
And from what I'm reading, that
so this is an individual here of the Elohim, like I said. Now,
right. But what I'm reading says that refers to the singular God. That's what I'm trying to understand why you're saying it's not.
No, what I said was that is one of the singular of God, of the Elohim.
I'm talking about the Most High.
I said that is not the, right? Now we talking. That is not the Most High. So now we got to go into what you got. Now you got to do some more deep diving and go understand what the root of Yahuwah mean and how it's applied. So you can go to Genesis 1:3 and you will see the other form of this meaning to cause to be. That's why when they say Aya, Asha, Aya in Exodus, it says people say I am that I am. It don't really say that. The word I am is Anuki, but there it says Aya, Asha, Aya. Aya is another grammatical form of the word Yahuwah. But what you got to understand, the word Yahweh was used later on. Yahweh has a father named El Elyon. So no, that could not be the Most High. But some people are going to say that's the Most High, but I can show you that too. Would you like me to show you that?
And you
no,
can,
not necessarily, because
because you can see it all over the New Testament. That's why I love when Jesus hit the earth. Once Jesus hit the earth, now he separates the two. You see, he says, "My mind is my Father's mind. I didn't come in my name; I came in my Father's name." So really, if you look at it, the Most High name is Jesus, because he didn't come in his own name. He said, "If I would have came in my own name, y'all would have accepted me. But because I came in the Most High name, now y'all want to oppose me." And he's the Father. So now for the first time throughout the scriptures, you see the separation, even though we see it as far as studiers of it. So he always referenced both of them in everything that he did, in a sense, but he was the one that actually did the work. He was the one, everything the Father told him to do, he did.
You know, this is all, you know, theological. We can go back and forth and through the text. You know, there's people over there dying, fighting over this stuff for thousands of years, bro.
Absolutely.
But
That's
what
why I
I'm
said
giving
don't
you
worry
is that's why I empathize with you, because like I said, I understand where you're coming from.
Yep. Because
That's why I said that.
I was frustrated a lot in that sense, but
Yeah.
he started to tell me, you're gonna be a teacher. You got to calm the hell down, because
Yeah.
people don't need
Yeah,
that
for sure.
information. And once again, some of us plant the seed, then somebody gonna water it. So all we did, you got 3 seeds planted in you. Now God gonna bring whoever he need to come water it. One day you're gonna walk, you're gonna be like, oh shit, I get it.
Hey, Mr. Beans, I'll show you some stuff in this text that'll straight throw your head off. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And by the way, you know I got love for you, Beans, but if you ever try to punch me with one of them meaty fists of yours, bro, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of you. I'm gonna shoot you in your damn foot.
Hey, the pinky toe. Hey, angry man, I always take the pinky toe. You know, we can that's the smallest thing on your body.
Man, everybody, man, I'm tired of justifying my relationship with this nigga, man. That nigga know this nigga know he my brother. It is what it is. We gonna argue. He a conservative douchebag, but nigga, I got love for that nigga. I don't know.
Hey,
It's like I could talk shit about him, but you better not. It's one of them kind of relationships.
That part.
So this is my thing though, right? So like I said, bro, like for me, this is why I said I throw shit off of people. But at the end of the day, I am still going to walk away with what I believe is the truth. You know,
I understand.
I try to figure out what it is, and that's why I say I really don't judge the denominations as far as the people having them. I just judge it as far as people trying to, have some sort of supremacy with theirs, right? You know. You read and you interpreted what you interpreted, and we could throw it back at each other. Like me and my man Freezy, we was talking about it a few weeks ago. Me, him, and my mom was on the phone. You know, my mom is a minister, graduated from Montessori school, or whatever the fuck that shit is. But we was having a conversation about Genesis 3, because I was pointing out that based on the Hebrew, Eve was created to be equal. She was not created to be underneath Adam.
Well, and her name means tribal leader. People don't know that.
Yeah. So we was having a little spirited discussion about that, you know.
Yeah.
You said what? Wait, hold on, back up for a second. You said what?
One of Eve's names means tribal leader.
No, what did he say before that?
He said that. Well, I'll let him answer.
He was created to be
Eve
equal.
was.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So watch this. I agree with you, but what happened? So remember when God named her Adam, he said in the beginning, He created man in his image and his likeness. Male and female created he them. So he created them, and then he took Eve out of him, right?
Now we finna go down a real rabbit hole.
Hold on.
And then he go ahead.
You heard me, Mr. Beans.
Yeah, I heard you.
Time out.
And I'm gonna go ahead, angry man. I'm gonna use
no. In Genesis, those two stories are separate. Those two stories are separate.
Go ahead.
That first creation story, when he created man and woman at the same time, that wasn't Adam and Eve, that was Adam and Lilith.
Whoa. Look at him. Look where he going. Hey, Mr. Beans, I told you this was gonna open a can of worms.
Adam and Lilith. Now, the reason why I say this, is because
let him cook.
One of the issues with Lilith is she refused to submit to Adam. And it was problematic. In fact, she refused to submit to Adam so much that she did the one thing that she knew she could do to get out of the situation. She said the name of God out loud, which was forbidden, and she was banished from the Garden of Eden. Once she was banished from the Garden of Eden, that is when God then made Eve from Adam's rib. And the reason why he made Eve from Adam's rib is so that there was no misunderstanding that Adam was superior to Eve, that Eve was from Adam. So she had to be submissive. When you look at the difference between Lilith and Eve, Lilith's issue was submission. Eve's issue was vanity. Eve's issue was she was captivated by her own beauty, so much so that it was a problem when it came to her doing her duties in the garden. So when you look at those two stories and see, I was talking to Harwin about this last night. The reason why they always want to take Lilith out of the equation, because when they take Lilith out of the equation, in my personal opinion, it causes way more confusion.
Hey, angry man,
so
watch this.
I got a quick question for you. Where did you get Lilith from?
Can I answer?
Yeah, I don't care who answers. Just tell.
No, go ahead. You answer for angry man. Then I'm gonna piggyback off you.
Lilith is in the Bible. It's in the Bible in that first creation story. But it's also later in the Bible because Lilith is always represented by an owl. So there's a verse in there where it's talking about a screech owl in the desert. It's talking about Lilith. But it's also in the Talmud, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, you got all right in the Talmud. All right, go ahead. I'm listening. If he done, I'm listening to you, Harwin.
All right, so we can just go to Isaiah 34:14.
Okay.
We go straight to it, you know what I'm talking about? Let me know when you're there. That must be Trey.
Yeah, he about to make me sleepy. Go ahead.
All right. So this is what Angry Man referring to right here.
Okay.
And Angry Man, this is to Mr. Bean's point though. I want you to follow me.
Go ahead.
For Isaiah 34:14, the wild beasts of the desert shall also meet with the wild beasts of the island, and the satyr will cry to his fellow. The screech owl also shall rest there and find for herself a place of rest. Now, when we look at this verse, when it says screech owl, this is the same thing that happened in Genesis 16:13. They translated the proper noun meaning instead of just keeping the name there. So when you look in the Hebrew P. Smurf, you see Lilith clearly. You see Lilith clearly there.
Gotcha.
As the screech owl, you see her clearly there. But here's where it's even more problematic. And to Mr. Bean's point, Angry Man, Lilith is not mentioned by name in the Hebrew text in the book in Genesis 1 or 2. She's not mentioned.
Yeah.
So this is to the point that things were altered and changed. Because we see in Genesis 16:13, Hagar is praying to God, but she calling him Ray or Ra. And God is answering her. Yahuwah answered her. But then right here we got the screech owl, but it clearly say Lilith right here. And scholars going to debate like, oh, is that Lilith? The Jews and the Talmud agree that this is Lilith. But here's my pushback a little bit. I agree with you, Angry Man, that Genesis 1:27 and Genesis 2:7 are different creations. But I disagree that that's Lilith in Genesis 1:27. Here's why.
I think so. Why is that?
Yeah, I want to take you to go to. I want you to go to Genesis chapter 2.
I got you. Hold on.
You say where you going again?
Genesis chapter 2, verse 11 to 13.
Okay.
Let me know when y'all there.
All right, I'm there.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. So Genesis 2:11. The name of the first is Pison. This is which compasseth the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. And the gold of that land is good. There is bdellium and the onyx stone. And the name of the second river is Gihon. And the same is it that compasseth the whole land of Ethiopia. So these are two rivers that's splitting off, right? The word there for Ethiopia is Cush. We see that in the glyphs as Kesh. That's a Cush mentioned before Cush that is the son of Ham, that is the son of Noah. In the land where the gold is good in that land. Do y'all follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Lilith is from the Middle East. She not from where the Nile River is. Pishon and Gihon gotta be the blue and white Nile because it compasses all of the land of Ethiopia, and it say Cush right here. That's Cush. That's why I disagree that that's Lilith.
Okay, but do you disagree that that was his first wife?
I would say that according to the traditions outside of the Bible, King James Bible, that is his first wife.
Yeah.
The Adam that we talking about. But I think that Adam is the Sumerian guy named Adapa.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to. It's hard for me to accept that, based on the fact that even though I know there's a lot of stuff that's been taken out of the Bible, based on we had to talk about this a minute ago, but it was like, oh, so this stuff came out some mad years later. You know, in some books that like maybe if it had even been in the Apocrypha, I probably would have been like, oh, okay, cool. But
no, but this was in the King James Version. Lilith, she's in Isaiah.
I understand that, but it's the way that it's written, right? Again, the whole story, right? That the story about it necessarily is that's what I'm saying. That's not in the Bible. That's some shit that came later on, mad years later.
No. You misunderstand. This predates the Bible. The Sumerian text predates the Bible.
But so the Sumerian text tells you the story.
The Sumerian, the Akkadian, and the Ugaritic text
tells you the story of Lilith.
That's why Harwin yesterday when we were talking to OGJ Speed and he started talking about about human attraction and what causes young men to start having wet dreams and stuff. That's why I said I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole, because that's another story that's attributed to Lilith.
Yeah, in the Sumerian text, she's called Lilitu.
Like she's attributed with what's it called? Crib syndrome, where babies pass away in the crib. They attribute that.
They call that crib death, don't they?
Yeah, they attribute that to her. They also attribute it to her of basically coming to men in their dreams and having sex with them spiritually, which is why dudes be having wet dreams and shit. They attribute that to.
So I want to make sure I get this again. I'm gonna just try one more time. I'm gonna leave it alone. Are you saying that the story of Lilith being Adam's wife is in these Sumerian texts? Yes or
No, the story of her specifically being his wife is in different texts that's not actually Sumerian. In the Sumerian text, she's depicted as a woman demoness named Litu.
Right. That's what I'm saying. What I have a hard time going with
But
is
what I was saying was she predate the Bible story though, the Genesis.
yeah.
You know the book of Genesis is not the actual original Genesis, right?
No, listen, I've heard all about it. I'm just saying again, for me, because you got to remember, I don't take it literally, no way. Right.
That's cool.
But
I'm just talking about the actual text, not whether you take it literal or not.
Absolutely. But for me, you know what I'm saying, specifically, it's like, yo, listen, if you telling me, if I can find this thing and they say, yo, this is what it was originally, right? Then don't tell me, because I didn't know until I started talking to him, I didn't know anything about the Apocrypha, right? So I didn't know that the story of Adam and Eve continued on, right?
Oh yeah, when you look at the Ethiopian Bible, they mention sisters and everything of Adam
Right.
Adam, he had more children and everything. Yep.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, yo, okay, cool. If you bring me that and you say, okay, look, this is the stuff that was like really there that was redacted for whatever reason they was trying to, you know, slim it down or whatever reason they had, then that's different. But once you tell, oh no, it was some, you know, some other shit text that wasn't even biblical, where they gave you these stories, it's kind of difficult for me to.
Well, she's in the Apocrypha in the alphabet of Ben Sirta. This text illicitly names her as Adam's first wife, created from the same earth at the same time. She refused to be subservient to Adam, left Eden, and refused to return, becoming a demon, which is what she is in the Sumerian text.
Oh fuck. Oh.
So you gotta understand, bro. A lot of things is being reworked, removed, changed around. Like that's why there's books mentioned in the Bible that's quoted that's not even in the 66 King James Bible. Like Jasher is mentioned in Joshua, but it quotes Jasher, but they took it out. The book of Jasher is not actually in there. Like we can do this all night, bro.
That's why I said. That's why I said for me, like I only care about what's relevant, right? So even like
it's all relevant, or we wouldn't, you know.
Relevant to me, right? It will affect me directly because when we was having that conversation about Adam and Eve, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to understand this. As this 2026, whatever year you think that was happening, bro, why do I have to live as if I'm under this curse that was applied to them? Fuck that.
That's a fair question.
I'm not choosing to accept that shit, right? And I'm not gonna teach that shit to my kids. And I never.
That's a fair question, brother. That's a fair question.
I never did, bro. I'm not.
And you know, to say that it's a scripture that say, even in the midst of this, he'll be a sanctuary to those that believe and love him, right? So it doesn't really fall upon everybody in that sense. It's really those that accept it. We in what we in, but it's really for those that accept it. And I want to read this one if y'all don't mind. It says, John 5 and 38, and ye have not his word abide in you, for whom he hath sent, him you believe not. Search the scriptures, for in them you think you have eternal life, and they are they which testify of me. And ye will not come to me that ye may have life. I receive not honor from men, but I know you, that ye have not the love of God in you. I am come in my Father's name, and you receive me not. If anyone shall come in his own name, him you shall receive. How can you believe which receive honor one of another, and seek not the honor that cometh from God only? And I read that one really to go into the part where I was saying the scriptures, we think they speak of eternal life, but really they speak and testifying of Jesus. And once again, he put everything back in order for us. So now we got direct connect to him. So that's why I said earlier, Beans, and I'm going to land and I'm going to let you brothers go because I need to get me some rest. But ask God, and he'll give you liberally the knowledge that you seek. So, Angry Man, Harwin, Beans, love and respect, my brothers. Y'all be safe and be wise, and I'll see y'all on the next one.
All right,
bro, please.
Man, if this nigga's so healthy, why he snoring? All that I was a model shit.
I don't give a damn how healthy you are. Being an old nigga is being an old nigga. Either way you go.
Nigga over there with sleep apnea right now. Around
He just trying to survive the night.
Right. That's a fact, bro.
That's funny.
I know the way my back feeling right now, I'm gonna be sleeping all kind of retarded. Arm one way, leg one way, head one way. God damn. Bullshit, bro. Yeah, but nah, this, yeah, it's for me, bro. I gotta tell you, man. The one thing I can say is it's become way more interesting to dig into it, especially having access to the internet and being able to research stuff in the Hebrew and the Greek. It's become way more interesting. But like I said, I take what's for me, bro. And I don't worry about the rest, man. I'm just trying to find peace.
Right.
The only way I can, you know what I'm saying, without all the other stuff, because the other stuff just drives me crazy. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Like, if I'm going to believe, like this is one of my issues, Harlan. If I'm going to believe that God is out here on the Oprah Winfrey thing, you get a car, but I ain't getting the car. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be problematic for me, which is why I can't sign up for that part of it. You know what I'm saying? But the behavioral part, every time I see it, bro, it's so motivational. It's like, damn, man, like, yeah, don't
I get you.
Go to the dark side. You know what I'm saying? Like, just stay right here where you at.
I get you, brother. I got you. Hey, Angry Man, but you peep when I went to Genesis 2, you saw what the original Garden of Eden was at, right?
Yeah.
Hey, they'll try to tell you it's all the way in Persia, somewhere in the Tigris and Euphrates, which was one of them.
Oh
but
yeah, I've been peeped that a minute ago. That I've been peeped that was BS a long time ago.
Yeah, man, they be lying. But it aligned with their narrative.
Yeah, they do. They do.
You think it's I know when you say they, I don't think you're talking about they, right? The powers that be.
I'm talking about they.
When you say they, the powers that be.
No, I'm talking about all of them. They.
No, I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the supernatural hand that influences they.
Oh, okay.
Because that's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's also a thing.
That's a thing. You feel me? Because they're not doing this. Like, look, when you look at, like back in the day when I used to do my little research on certain stuff and read certain books, right? When you look at, when you can recognize certain symbols and certain rituals and certain things like that, that's why I told Reason, I said, you want to bring up the government, now you really bugging. Because if that's not a real thing, if spirituality is not a real thing, why do they invest so much in it? But you don't know that if you don't know what you're looking at. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you look at the way Washington DC is set up geographically, if you look at the different symbols they have in Washington DC, like I said, the freaking Pentagon being a pentagram and all that crazy stuff. Like if they didn't believe in all of that stuff, what's the point? What's the point of them doing all of that? That's not no coincidence.
At what documentary I was watching years ago that talked about that? Damn. I don't know if I saw it on the internet or if I had the DVD. If I had the DVD, I damn sure don't got it no more. Somewhere they were talking about that shit. What you talking about as far as how like Washington is set up and shit. It's like looking at it from the sky. It reminds me of that scene in Iron Man when he was trying to create that new element. And he had that digital makeup of that city that his dad had created and shit. and how when he was
Yeah,
moved
exactly.
off of it, and how it kind of like created this thing. It kind of reminded me of that when I saw that. Like, damn, that's how they say Washington D.C. is. Like, it's set up in this particular kind of way that from the naked eye you just can't really see it. But when they were taking certain overhead shots and then they was showing you like little diagrams, like, oh my God, why are these people like this? Not to mention, of course, all the signs and shit that they put on the money. I said, God damn, I think I'm about to leave this nigga sleep.
That shit right there.
Shit like that. Come on, man. No, man. No. Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah.
Wake your ass up and mute, man.
Yeah, I
like
think I'm
early me over there, goddamn.
I think I'm about to get out and go to sleep my damn self.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro.
Man, dope conversation, y'all. Super dope. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, y'all.
Marvin,
Peace,
man.
beans.
Love y'all.
All right, Andy, man. Peace.